wrestler in Chicago this weekend. As well as being your Ring of Honor World Champion, American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
It is time for your main event of the evening. The ROH World title on the line. And looking at the clock, it is 10 of midnight here in Chicago Ridge. And these fans, after seeing almost 4 hours of professional wrestling thus far, are ready to watch that belt being held by senior official Todd Sinclair on the line between these two rivals, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, to defend once again against Roderick Strong.
Once again, indeed, this is Roderick Strong's third attempt to win the ROH World title. As you see, rivals indeed is shoved from Bryan Danielson after the code of honor is followed. This is Roderick's third attempt to win the world title from Bryan Danielson. Each time out, he's gotten just a little bit closer. Is the third time the charm? Is tonight Roderick Strong's night?
These fans are ready to see two experts at the athletic side of professional wrestling put it all on the line. As right now, Greco-Roman knuckle lock. One hand kicked away by Dragon, one hand kicked away by Strong. Arm drag from Roderick. Supporters of both Danielson and Roderick Strong in attendance tonight here in Chicago Ridge as they trade hammerlocks. Drop toe hold from the champion into the side headlock. He goes. October 29th at This Means War was their first title matchup. Danielson defeats Strong with one of the most talked about match conclusions of the year in 37 minutes. Knocked out. As soon as he came to, he grabbed an arm lock on Roderick Strong, forced him to tap immediately in their first matchup as Roderick down to the canvas hard with that shoulder tackle. Dragon grounds him. And a nip up, both men back to their feet.
Dragon making Strong tap in that match to the Umaplata shoulder lock out of nowhere, as you said.
1 week later, November 5th at Vendetta here in Chicago, Strong took on Danielson. 47 minutes into the matchup, Danielson elbows his way to victory. Roderick is going for the half Nelson backbreaker, countered into a crucifix, couldn't get the pinfall, had him in perfect position to just elbow Roderick in the side of the head until the referee had to stop the match. Roderick did not give up. He's now jockeying for position right there as Roderick kicks him off. January 14th at Hell Freezes Over. Danielson and Strong brawl all over the building in a three-way that included an injured homicide. Danielson ended up winning the FIP heavyweight title in that matchup, a belt he still holds today. Finally on January 28th, Tag Wars 2006, Roderick Strong makes Bryan Danielson tap in a classic tag team title matchup to become the #1 contender, and that leads us to this match right here tonight.
Sends the champ off the ropes, up and over. Leapfrog by Strong. Boot to the midsection by Danielson. Side headlock takeover again. Head scissor by Strong and a nip up by the champ. Little bit of showboarding by Danielson, and he walked right into a chop. And the chest of the champ is already blistered after just one chop. In the first two matchups between these two, Roderick Strong bloodied the champ of Bryan Danielson, and he may have done so already.
The handprint on the chest of Danielson. One chop from Roderick Strong sent him to the canvas, and he was scrambling to get out of the ring as quickly as possible. Feeling the effects I mean, we've seen Bryan Danielson's chest bruised just like that on many occasions at the hands of Roderick Strong. Just as you think there's been enough time for it to heal, it does more damage to that section of the champion's body. And no doubt he's going to look to do just that again here in Chicago tonight.
Fans giving it to Danielson on the outside. The champ, though, doing the wise thing here. He has things going in his favor as the champion. He does not have to beat Roderick Strong. Roderick Strong has to beat Bryan Danielson. And Bryan Danielson will do everything he can to get inside the head of Roderick Strong and dictate the pace of the matchup. So when Roderick gets a little bit of momentum, don't be surprised to see Danielson go out to the floor, bide a little time, and try and slow the challenger down.
Dictating the pace of the matchup is something that Bryan Danielson does very well. He knows how to play mind games with not only his opponent, but the wrestling fans themselves. Collar and elbow tie-up as the champion backed into the corner by Roderick. Todd Sinclair asking for a clean break. And a shove from Danielson. Roderick back to his feet, gets Danielson with the arm drag. And again, holding onto that arm and barring it.
So far, Roderick doing a good job of keeping his cool. Again, Danielson trying to get in his head. A little bit of a shove there on the break. Roderick popped right back up to his feet and able to land two solid arm drag takedowns and take the champion off his feet.
Forcing the arm of the champion down on the canvas. Forces the other shoulder down as well. Gets a near fall. Holding onto the knuckle lock. Putting pressure on the midsection of Danielson here. And bridging up. Roderick trying to break the bridge.
And you see the strength of the champ carrying all the weight, all 215 pounds. You see the look of shock on the face of Roderick Strong as the champ carried all of his weight. Monkey flip out of the corner. Roderick, though, lands on his feet.
The strength it takes for someone to bridge up from that position is unfathomable. Bryan Danielson, such a great athlete. Calls himself the best in the world, and many fans and wrestlers alike agree.
He has the belt around his waist to prove it.
Takes away one hand, holding on to the wrist of Roderick Strong. Takes him down by that wrist. Jimmy Bauer entering the booth.
Well, has this been a Supercard or what?
Certainly a Supercard, Jimmy Bauer.
And that was the whole idea tonight. Every style of wrestling going on, a huge Supercard. I hear there's another big Supercard in town on Sunday.
I haven't heard much about that.
All right, but anyways, we have huge news. I'm not here to just babble on. I have a big scoop. As feel free to break in and call the action at any time here. As you have seen on recent releases, Lance Storm has been talking about coming out of retirement to face Bryan Danielson. Well, it's signed, sealed, and delivered. Lance Storm will face the winner of this match tomorrow night.
Big scoop from Jimmy Bauer. Thanks. Lance Storm going after the world title. Either Danielson or Roderick tomorrow night here in Chicago Ridge.
What a matchup that's going to be if either one of these two athletes walk away with the ROH World title tonight in this matchup. Todd Sinclair again looking for the break. Roderick has the champ in the corner. Will we get a clean break? No, this time it's Roderick. Monkey flipping the champion out of the corner. And firing away with another chop to the chest. And there you see again, Bryan Danielson immediately rolling to the floor, trying to break the momentum.
Again, one chop. As soon as that chop landed, Danielson rolled to the floor. Very smart. Doesn't want to stay in that ring and allow Roderick to dish out 3, 4, 10, 12. Only 2 chops have done this much damage. Look at that. To the chest of Danielson. There's a few words for the fans of Chicago. Taking his time.
I'll walk all the way to the back, Jeff.
He doesn't have to do anything that the fans or anyone tells him.
He said all along he doesn't like anyone telling him how to wrestle. Not the company, not the fans, no one. And he's walking out of the building.
Hey, Bryan! You world champion! Come in here and defend that belt you're so proud of, you motherfucker!
Whoa! Strong words from Roderick Strong. And Danielson slowly making his way back to the ring with a smile on his face.
I don't think for a minute that Bryan Danielson had any intention on just walking out on a world title matchup. I think he's, again, trying to get inside the head of Roderick, but fortunately for Roderick, not buying into it, just calling the champ back to the ring.
Collar and elbow tie up. Strong backed into the corner. A shove and a slap. Huh. just slaps Roderick down and standing on the challenger.
Obviously, the champ reads the rule book. He has until 5. Right back on challenger, though, is Bryan Danielson. Reversal by Strong. Champion hits the buckle. Back body drop. Had the champ up in the lights. Drop toe hold by Strong.
Danielson down on the canvas. Grabs hold of the nose. Not illegal. But Roderick has until 5 as well.
Breaks the hold.
Oh, what's he? Looks like he's going for Danielson's own surfboard.
Trying to get the arms back.
Has got one.
Dropping away at the back, trying to get Danielson to free that arm. There it is.
Danielson breaks free and back to his feet very quickly.
A little bit of gamesmanship on the part of the challenger there.
Don't try to use his own tricks against him.
And Danielson not too enthused about the prospect of being caught in his own move. Quickly back to his feet. These two men circle each other one more time in the center of the ring.
Something like that is just going to make him all the more determined in this match. It's Roderick back into the corner. Shot from Danielson and a slap! Just pounding away on Roderick Strong. Down he goes. Now going after the legs of Roderick. Pulls him right in the middle of the ring. Very wise ring positioning right there from the champion.
Looking for the surfboard of his own here. Grinding the fist into the side of the back. Trying to loosen those arms up. Get him in position to be grabbed at the wrist.
Or just Dragon can get the maneuver now.
Needs to rock back. Strong, though, using the leg strength. Kicking away at the knees of the champion.
Doing the very same thing that Danielson did to him. Freeing himself from the hold.
Fuck him up, Roderick!
Trying to get in the mind of Bryan Danielson a little bit.
Again, going for the Greco-Roman knuckle lock. Instead, they go to the collar and elbow tie-up. Strong tries to take the arm, stomps on the foot, and does, in fact, take the wrist of Bryan Danielson. Arm drag and twist by the challenger. Danielson rolls through. Arm drags, but hangs on, does Roderick Strong.
Stretching that arm out, putting pressure on the shoulder as well.
Kicking away at the rib cage. Still controlling the wrist. Hammerlocks that arm.
Trying to force the shoulders of the champion down to the canvas. Bridging forward for maximum pressure on the hold.
Come on, Bryan. No.
Danielson not giving it up. Changes it up, trying to force the shoulders down. Only gets 2. Still with the arm in hammerlock position. Grabs hold of the head, keeping one arm trapped. Both men back to their feet. Danielson forces Strong into the corner.
Sinclair again in, looking for the clean break. Don't think we're gonna get it. Danielson fires away with a chop, and Strong right back. A chop of his own sends the champion to the canvas, and right back to the arm drag and twist. Champion rolls through, bridges out, spins around back to his feet, connects with a drop kick right on the point of the jaw.
Nicely done by Danielson. Roderick trying to shake off the effects. Danielson back to his feet. Both been very cautious at this point.
Roderick taking issue with the fan before locking back up with Bryan Danielson. Waistlock by the champ takes the challenger off his feet.
You can say that Chicago is Roderick Strong's town. This is the same building where he pinned Matt Hardy at Punk the Final Chapter. That win sent Strong on an incredible streak of matches that included winning Survival of the Fittest in a 6-man elimination match that went 50 minutes and defeating his mentor James Gibson in a Match of the Year candidate at Unforgettable. Of course, that all led to Strong winning the tag team titles at Final Battle 2005 with his partner Austin Aries.
Still hanging on to the Greco-Roman knuckle lock, driving the knee to the back of the head of Strong. Near fall there by the champ. Sinclair right there with the count. Strong able to get the shoulder up. Danielson to his feet, trying to power Strong down. Hip up though. Strong with a waist lock. Danielson trying to struggle his way out. Both hands on the wrist, goes to the corner. Should get a break here. Danielson in the ropes.
And took the shot. He saw the opening and drove the elbow into the side of the head of Roderick Strong. Snapmare out of the corner comes Danielson and drives the knee right into the side of the face.
Same side of the face that he connected with the elbow. A lot of height on that knee drop from the champion. Handful of hair now. Picks the challenger back up, snapmares him over. Drives the point of the boot right to the small of the back. Sets Strong one more time. Into the corner he goes. Another knee drop right to the side of the head.
Danielson very focused here tonight. He knows what Roderick Strong brings to the table. Again, trying to force the shoulders down to the canvas. But Roderick powering his way out of this position. Fighting to maintain control here. Crosses the arms, Japanese stranglehold. Making it hard for Roderick Strong to breathe from this position. Basically choking him out with his own arms. Up to a standing position he goes. Danielson now forcing him down to his knees.
Smart move on the part of Strong to do that. Alleviates so much of the pressure. Danielson seems to have something up his sleeve right here, figuratively speaking. Smile on his face. Not on Strong's though, as he's getting wrenched. Both knees right there into the small of the back.
Snapping back with it, still with the hold applied, doing damage to the back of Roderick Strong while putting even more pressure on the hold itself. But Roderick turns it around.
Strong going through the legs of Danielson, reversing the hold. Danielson back to his feet. Back heel trip by Strong.
Trying to do the same thing to Danielson.
Champion down on his knees, Strong behind him.
See if Roderick can pull it off.
Get in position, and he does.
Stretching the back of Danielson down across those knees. You notice Danielson has his legs free from this position and uses those legs to free himself and reverse the hold once again.
Back in control is Danielson. Todd Sinclair right there checking on Strong.
Strong getting back to his feet himself. Still in the Japanese stranglehold. Forcing Danielson into the corner. So he must break the hold.
We haven't had a clean break yet in this matchup, and I don't think we're going to get one now.
Tosses Danielson down. Another chop from Roderick. And again, this is the first time that we're seeing Roderick connect with a series of chops in succession. Every time to this point, Danielson has gotten out of the path of subsequent chops that Roderick would go for. And now he's trying to tie up the legs once again, down on the canvas.
Quick double leg, and now locks in the STF.
Can't quite keep it.
No.
Trying to slap it on. Changes it up, looking for a bow and arrow.
Strong trying to fight him.
We're just over 15 minutes into this match, and we're past midnight here in Chicago. You have to keep an eye on the 60-minute time limit with Bryan Danielson. He's been known to wrestle for long periods of time, but how long can Roderick withstand the pressure of this painful maneuver right here?
Oh, and arrow. Roderick able to maneuver his weight into a position that made it difficult for Danielson to hang on to the hold and got to the ropes to break the hold, but not before the champ drove the knee right into the side of the face again of Roderick Strong.
Again, he has until 5, and he's got 60 minutes to play with. I mean, you'll remember that Bryan Danielson went 75 minutes against Austin Aries at Testing the Limit.
Again with Strong tied up in the ropes, ripping away at the face. You're right, the champ is no stranger to long matches.
And keep in mind, Roderick Strong, no stranger to long matches himself. Survival of the fittest. Went 47 minutes last time against Bryan Danielson in Chicago. Just tearing away at the face. Roderick still tied up in the ring ropes. Danielson comes charging with the drop kick right to the back.
Nowhere for Strong to go. Both feet planted right into the small of the back. The champ starting to assert himself here. Cover. Strong's foot in the ropes.
Bryan Danielson is now over 6 months as world champion. and has had an incredible series of matches with victories over such men as Austin Aries, Steve Corino, Chris Sabin, AJ Styles, Alex Shelley, Christopher Daniels, Jimmy Ray, now Michimaru Fuji, among others. And all of those matches can be considered classics.
Chop to the chest by Danielson. You see the blood starting to flow from the chest of Bryan Danielson. Bolo uppercut in the corner, goes strong, and another chop to the chest. Slap to the face, and the champ again starting to assert himself here on the challenger in the corner, just dictating the pace of this matchup.
Very pleased with how things are going. Drives the knees right into the throat region of Roderick Strong in the upper chest. Now kicking away.
Who slaps like a woman now?
Letting these fans hear it.
Look at your chest, Dragon. You're the one bleeding. Off the hair, come on.
European uppercut, but followed up with 2 chops from Roderick Strong. Back flip by Danielson, lands on his feet.
Off the ropes and runs into the leg lariat of Roderick Strong, who's starting to get a burst of energy here. As the champ across his back, spins him into a backbreaker. Lariat off the ropes, turns the champ inside out. Cover!
Oh, only 2. Danielson able to kick out. Roderick looking to follow up now.
Going right back to work on the champ, not letting him breathe for a minute. And again, he's trying to lock in the surfboard. Unable to do it on his first attempt, and this time he does. The champion elevated, shoulders down.
Double pin situation right there as both men's shoulders were down. On that very hold, you need to worry about your own shoulders being flush against the canvas.
Picks Danielson back up, sets him in the corner, fires away again at the chest. Danielson looking down, seeing the beet red chest with the blood flowing. Reversal though by the champion. Strong puts on the brakes. Danielson runs into a kick. Roderick springboards off the rope into a sunset flip.
It's him over, only for 2. It's all about leverage and positioning right here. As back and forth, they exchange near falls, trying to use his body weight to sit down. That's how he beat Marufuji in his title defense against him.
Danielson there at the last moment, quickly shifting his weight onto the top of the chest of Strong, who was still able to kick out just in the nick of time. Back to his feet, side headlock by Danielson. Strong fires him off the ropes. Drops down, up and over goes the champ, and runs into another chop.
Once again, the chop of Roderick Strong is all it takes to bring Danielson down. He's able to kick out once again.
Back and forth these two go. Either man able to gain the advantage for more than a few moments at a time.
In a position, Danielson on the top turnbuckle. Possibly for a superplex. That's what he's looking for.
Come on, back it up.
Danielson trying to block it.
Come on.
And shoves Roderick Strong back inside the ring. Diving European uppercut.
Danielson, though, slow to cover here after the chops from Strong taking their toll. Instead, he's going to turn him over. And again, the champion now looks to lock in the surfboard.
Up the legs, trying to force those arms into position where he can cinch in the maneuver. Now rocking backward. Will the maneuver pay off for Danielson? Changes it up, grabs hold of the chin lock. Pressure put on the neck, the back as well as the legs. Demanding that Roderick tap, but he's not giving it up.
Get off the nose. Knock it off. Come on, Roderick.
Still pulling back on the chin. Roderick, though, hanging tough as the fans are trying to rally behind Roderick Strong.
Again, back to the nose. He's tearing away at the face. Whatever he can to wear the man down even more.
Screaming at him to tap, but Roderick won't give it up.
Shit.
Thrown to the canvas and makes his way to the ropes. Danielson now just stomping at him and now standing again on the face. There you see the cocky mean streak in the ROH World Champ.
This is nothing.
Just brushing off the chops that Roderick has been able to dish out thus far.
Backs him into the corner, has him up, elevated. Atomic drop from the champ.
Because the fans were calling him Bob Backlund. A lot of comparisons have been made, so the atomic drop. Stomping away on the chest.
And driving the boot into the small of the back. Todd Sinclair asking Danielson to back it up. Staying right on top of Strong here, though, picks him back up. Scooping a body slam in the center.
We're looking for the diving headbutt off the top rope. He's got Roderick down in the center of the ring. The dragon will fly. 1, 2. And he gets it.
1, 2.
Strong able to kick out at 2. Danielson getting a little frustrated with Todd Sinclair here. Roderick able to get the shoulder up.
Danielson in the driver's seat at this point in the match. Setting the pace as he likes to do. The rapid progression we've seen out of Roderick Strong over the course of the past year or so, just getting better and better with each outing. You know how much he wants to be the ROH World Champion.
Abdominal stretch applied now by Danielson.
Oh, it's tempting, he's very close to the ropes. And yes, he uses that top rope for extra leverage on the hold, out of the line of sight of referee Todd Sinclair.
Todd Sinclair needs to check on Roderick Strong to see if he wants to give it up. Unable to see Danielson reaching back behind him to grab the top rope.
Asking if he wants to give it up, and again, Danielson reaching for that top rope and using it for leverage. These fans in Chicago showing their disapproval, just booing Bryan Danielson for his tactics.
Well, it's because they know how good of an athlete Bryan Danielson is and that he does not have to resort to these sort of tactics. If he wanted to go out there man on man, he may be, in fact, what he says he is, the very best wrestler in the world today, but for some reason he chooses to do things like this, and the fans don't seem to respond too well to it. And finally, Todd Sinclair sees it, forces the break, and Roderick Strong counters with a hip toss. Off the ropes goes Strong, and runs right back into another abdominal stretch.
On the other side of the ring now, as the abdominal stretch cinched in once again, and again very close to the ropes. Again, will he do it again? Reaching toward the ropes? No, chooses not to. See, Danielson can make the choice whether he wants to utilize those tactics or not. Rolls the shoulders down for another near fall.
Drives the shoulders down one more time for another 2 count. Strong able to get the left shoulder up.
Forcing Roderick to exert that energy to power his way out of that pinning predicament.
Picks him back up one more time. Butterflies the arms. Trying to go for
the
that
butterfly suplex.
Exactly.
But Roderick holding his ground and blocking, preventing himself from being taken over with the maneuver. Out encouraging Roderick Strong to fight his way out of this position.
Roderick trying to force Danielson back into the corner. He does just that. Sinclair again looking for a clean break. Strong backs away. And
Roderick gave him the clean break, and Danielson just responds with a forearm right to the jaw. Trying to be a sportsman, but you can't do that with Danielson. He'll take advantage of any opening he sees.
Driving both knees into the canvas. All of the weight of Bryan Danielson on top of the legs of Roderick Strong. And the champion now is just relentless in his assault.
For the first time, it looks like he might be going for cattle mutilation in this match. Roderick sees it coming, and he's trying to squirm his body toward the ropes. He cinches in cattle mutilation, but just as he does, Roderick's feet touch the bottom rope.
Good ring positioning on the part of Strong, knowing he was very close to the ropes.
Again, going to work on the arm and the wrist of Roderick Strong, bending it in unnatural ways. And again, he's very close to the ropes, though. Waits until 4.5 and does more damage to that wrist.
Snapping back on the shoulder as well. In the corner, comes out again, another knee drop right to the face of Roderick Strong.
He's effectively utilized that maneuver several times thus far in this match. continuing to wear down the challenger. But look at Roderick, able to bridge up, supporting all of Danielson's body weight.
Danielson still trying to force those hands down, stepping on them for leverage as he gains a different position, grabbing on the head of Strong, trying to force the shoulders down. Strong, though, able to get the shoulder up.
Very unique position right here from the champion.
The ropes, and another knee drop across the forehead.
If it works, stick with it, and it works for Danielson here tonight.
Roderick Strong has yet to come up with a counter for that maneuver. Scooping a slam by Danielson. He looks out disgustedly at the crowd here in Chicago.
Like I said, if it works, stick with it. He hit the diving headbutt earlier, and he's going for possibly another right here.
Danielson on top, taking his time here.
The best in the world, but took too much time.
Roderick able to roll out of the way, and Danielson hits nothing but canvas. But how much does Roderick have left in the tank at this point in the matchup?
Oh, he's without a doubt very worn down at the hands of the champion.
He has been punished for several minutes straight here. Can he capitalize on the mistake of the champ? Rolling cradle!
Holds onto the body. Oklahoma roll now. 2.5.
Quick near falls from the challenger. Back to the corner, avoids the elbow of Danielson. Charges in, catches the leg.
Leg cradle backbreaker, cover! Only 2. Backs him into the corner and chopping away at the chest. Repeatedly. Doing even more damage to the pectoral region of Bryan Danielson. Can he get the superplex this time?
Going all the way up, he's got the champ set.
All the way up top. Headset.
But that move took a little bit out of Strong as well. Slow to cover. 2.5.
Can't put him away. Roderick digging down for more energy to follow up here. Can he?
We are just past the 30-minute mark. We are halfway through this 1 hour time limit.
Going for the stronghold. That modified Boston Crab with the knee right into the back. Danielson trying to fight it off before Roderick can get it completely turned over. And there it is, the stronghold.
He's tapped out to this move before.
Is Danielson worn down enough to tap out to this hold?
Roderick does not have it completely cinched in, and Danielson able to crawl his way to the bottom rope and force the break. But look at the pained expression on the face of the champion as he rolls to the outside, trying to get away from Roderick Strong, who's looking to fly.
Connects with the forearm, diving off the apron to the floor. Yeah, we've seen, I believe, 2 backbreakers thus far from Roderick Strong during this matchup. And he was able to cinch in the stronghold in the center of the ring, but Danielson was able to crawl toward the ropes. He didn't have the back softened up enough yet during this match to go for that maneuver and get the submission.
Strong pitched the champ back in, but he quickly popped to his feet and caught Roderick as he made his way in the ring himself. Hard forearm shot right in the ear. Staggers Strong. German with a bridge.
Only 2 holding on to the waistlock, though.
Both men back to their feet. Another German here by the champ. Hangs on again. Look at the dazed look on the face of Roderick Strong as he gets dumped on the back of his head. Not once, but twice, now 3.
Only 2. Danielson not releasing hold of the body, looking to change it up, going for the cross-face chicken wing.
That's the move he won the title with.
He defeated James Gibson at Glory by Honor 4 with this very hold. Will he retain the title with it tonight? Roderick reaches the bottom row. We've talked about the 60-minute mark, but at this rate, this thing has to end soon. Both of these athletes have taken a lot of punishment. Look at the chest of the champion.
Roderick struggling just to get picked up to his feet. Belly to back, but Roderick lands on his feet. Waistlock. As the Okada roll, but the champ hangs on to the top. Sends him to the ropes, and Roderick gets crotched, and the knee gets caught on that second rope.
And Danielson realized possible knee injury, focus on that, capitalize on that. do damage to that limb.
Oh, he's gone right to the knee immediately. You saw as soon as Roderick grabbed that, it's almost like a light bulb went off in the head of the champ, and he switched up his tactics and went right back to the leg of Roderick Strong.
Oh, look at him just raking the forearm across the face of Roderick Strong repeatedly. He saw that he was close to the ropes, that forces the break. Danielson pulls him to the center.
Forced the break, but did not force the champ to let go of the ankle. Hanging onto that leg still, and again drives the right knee of Roderick Strong hard into the canvas. The second time tonight, he's utilized that maneuver as well.
Tying up the leg.
Obviously, the champ trying to weaken the legs of Roderick Strong. If the knees are in bad shape, he's not going to be able to pick up the champ for any of those backbreakers. Bridge there, only able to get a near fall. Somehow Roderick hanging in there.
Using the bridge to force even more pressure on the hold, and the pain of the maneuver forcing the shoulders of the challenger down to the canvas.
It's a seated Indian deathlock here. Using that far leg to push against the knee for more pressure.
And again, the pain of the hold, forcing the shoulders down.
Roderick has to be careful not to pass out from the pain here. Lose sight of your shoulders being down to the canvas.
Danielson still with the legs tied up. Taking the time to pose for the fans of Chicago. Crowd getting behind Roderick to hang in there again. Dragging Bridges back to apply more pressure to the hold. Todd Sinclair right in there. And again, the shoulders of Strong down against the canvas.
Roderick was still with the presence of mind to get his shoulder up after one, but look at the pain on his face.
Trying desperately to stay in this match. Oh, and slaps repeatedly from Danielson across the face.
Trying to drive the shoulders down after just punishing Roderick Strong with those slaps.
Getting a little frustrated that the hold won't do it, and now he's really tying him up into a pretzel here. He's got both arms trapped, the legs still tied up, twisting back on the fingers and the wrist.
Roderick's in a bad, bad way here. He is right in the middle of the ring, and he is tied up in about a knot.
Seeing right here with this one hold, just by Danielson is so dangerous.
Roderick, though, able to roll towards the ropes. Oh, Danielson claiming that he's all tied up while he has the leg across the throat of Roderick Strong.
He had his opponent all tied up. Pulling him away from the ropes and back into the center.
Spinning toe hold here by Danielson. Staying right on that already injured knee of Roderick Strong. Roderick kicking away, able to free himself right back to his feet. Go behind, gut wrench, into a backbreaker, but across the knee that's already injured.
Did damage to the champion, but did damage to his own body part. That has been the subject of Bryan Danielson's focus for the past few minutes. Double count administered by Todd Sinclair. Both of these men really feeling the effects of this matchup. The title on the line.
Roderick trying to shake some feeling back into that right leg as he struggles just to make it up to his knees. The champion to his feet first.
Roderick back up as well. Goes right back to work on the leg. Another spinning toe hold. Looking for the figure four leg lock. And he's got it right in the middle.
Another submission move, applying tremendous pressure to the knees of Roderick Strong. Shoulders down.
Danielson snapping his own body back against the canvas to apply even more pressure to the hold. More damage to that knee.
Another 2 count.
Roderick trying to reach toward the ropes. You can hear the expression of pain as he reaches, tries to inch toward the ropes. He must force a break.
Finally able to just drag the champion to the ropes with him while their legs still intertwined in the hold. Danielson, though, right back to his feet. That right leg of Strong is in a bad, bad way right now.
Danielson now. Full Nelson looking for the dragon suplex. Countered into a roll-up. Only 2. Drop kicks that knee. As soon as he saw that Roderick was back to his feet, Danielson focused on that body part. went right back to it.
Fans again trying to get Roderick Strong into this matchup. Danielson,
known for that belly-to-back superplex. Could be looking for it right now, but Roderick trying to elbow his way out of this position. Back chop from the champ. More elbows from Roderick Strong. Another back chop, more elbows. Finally, the champion tumbles.
Roderick going up top, the champion to his feet. Drop kick from the champion connects right with the face of Roderick Strong as he comes off the top.
Drop kicks him out of midair.
Drags him right back to the center of the ring.
As both legs of the challenger turning him over for a Boston Crab of his own.
Look how deep Danielson sits down.
Tearing away at that knee.
Tremendous pressure on the small of the back as well as the knees and ankles of Roderick Strong right in the center of the ring. Todd Sinclair right there, but Roderick Strong will not give it up.
Of course, Roderick Strong known for utilizing the modified Boston Crab, going after the arms. Now he's, what? He's going for cattle mutilation. Well, if Danielson is going to utilize Roderick's own hold, or a modified version of it, he's going to use the very same trick against Danielson and go for cattle mutilation.
Listen to this crowd here. We're closing in past 12:30 as Dragon pitches him to the floor. And listen to the energy this crowd still has after over 4.5 hours of wrestling action.
These are the fans who came to see wrestling this weekend in Chicago. And you hear some of the fans shutting up some wise asses that were making cracks during this matchup. I love how the ROH fans police themselves. Oh, suplex to the floor.
Bryan Danielson crashing on the floor. Roderick Strong collapsing on the ring apron. That knee still giving him all sorts of trouble.
I'm sure those wise asses that were just chanted down are the same ones that'll enjoy John Cena's match on Sunday. Chop across the chest.
Roderick Strong firing away with chops to the chest of Bryan Danielson. And again.
Relentlessly chopping away. Danielson's lip busted open.
Right hand and a chop from the challengers. He's stalking the champ on the outside trying to escape.
Well, you hear just how hard Roderick Strong's chop against a human chest can be, and then you hear it connect with the steel ring post.
Solid steel, 4 inches around, and Roderick Strong hit it with all 215 of his pounds. Every ounce of energy in his body was in that chop, and he just bounced it off the steel ring post. He may have broken his hand right here, and Bryan Danielson, the consummate pro, is going right after it.
He saw the possible injury to the knee earlier in the match, focused on that limb. Now he sees maybe a broken hand, maybe a broken wrist in Roderick Strong, and he's going to work on that.
See the look on Danielson's face. He knows that may have been the move that turned the tide in this matchup completely in his favor. It has to completely neutralize one of the biggest parts of the offensive onslaught that Roderick Strong brings to a matchup. He uses that chop to set up almost every single move in his repertoire, and without that hand able to utilize the strength in it to execute a chop, that takes a big part of the offense away from Roderick Strong.
Just taunting these fans as he stands on the arm and stomps away on the hand and the wrist of Roderick Strong to follow up.
Roderick grabbing at that hand, checking the tape. He is obviously concerned about the state of that hand. And again, Bryan Danielson standing on the hand, going right back to work, stomping on the hand and the fingers.
The champion is in the driver's seat, and he probably realizes he's taken away the chop of Roderick Strong, and it makes his job of retaining the championship tonight just that much easier. But Roderick isn't going to give up without a fight.
Go, Roddy! Come on, Roderick! Tap out to a wrist lock!
Screaming at him to tap out to a wrist lock. Cinching it in.
Well, if he's got a broken wrist, he might have to tap out to a wrist lock.
Look at the angle of the wrist and the hand as Bryan Danielson cranks down, pushing on the elbow while he has the wrist bent at an angle that it is not supposed to be bent at. Look at the face of Roderick Strong. Look at the pain.
But he's not giving it up. Roderick Strong hanging in there, trying to maneuver his way, and he does, to grab hold of the bottom rope. But Danielson again stops away on the wrist. Danielson says, look at him. Yeah, I see a kid who's giving it all he's got, not giving it up, going after the world title, trying to achieve his dream here tonight. Danielson looking to follow up, trying to pull Roderick back up.
Chopping time!
Chopping time, he says, setting him up. Chop of his own, staggers Strong to the corner.
Yeah, Dragon can still chop.
Another hard knife edge chop for the champ and a kick to the chest, make it a pair.
Again, in a way, playing mind games with Roderick Strong. He knows that he can't chop, but he can do it himself, using his own trademark maneuver on him. The back heel kick does even more damage to the midsection of Roderick, making it hard for him to breathe.
Roderick hanging onto the ropes, trying to buy some time here, but Danielson staying right on him as he should. Picking him up in the corner, setting him up, slap to the face. Absolutely just disrespecting this kid with a series of slaps right to the face.
It's not necessarily doing much damage. It's not inching him toward victory. It's getting in the head of Roderick Strong. It's Danielson exerting his authority, dictating the pace of this match. Through the legs he goes.
A chop from the left side by Strong. He can't chop with the right hand. He's going to chop him down with the left.
Well, what do you know? He's ambidextrous. Forearm shot from Roderick. And Danielson, as soon as he realizes he might be in harm's way, out to the floor he goes, just like at the beginning of the match, but this time Roderick's following him.
Another left-handed chop from Strong after the forearm shot to the ear.
Right here, Roderick.
Sets him up against the guardrail, forearm shots repeatedly from the challenger. The champ is staggered against the guardrail. Strong trying to get ahead of steam here. But he's sent over the top and out to the floor.
Roderick amongst these fans, laying on the concrete as Danielson, back inside the ring he goes.
Danielson trying to shake the cobwebs for a second there, stunned by those forearms. Somehow Strong back to his feet though.
Roddy trying to inch his way back toward the ring. Still over the barricade.
Danielson in the ring, Roderick trying to climb his way over the guardrail.
Back toward the ring he comes. Baseball slide drop kick from Danielson.
Roderick ends up back in the first row one more time. The champ's still in the ring here.
He's not all just about mat wrestling. Danielson can take to the air as well. Danielson has injured Roderick Strong's knees to try to take away the backbreaker. He's neutralized the chop. Roderick still has not been defeated. Is this Strong's night? He will not go down.
Danielson up top.
Missile drop kick right to the mouth, and back to his feet he comes. You gotta wonder if Dragon's suicide dive was desperation, because nothing so far has defeated Roderick Strong.
Dragon though, obviously with a second win, you see the nip up after that missile drop go at the top.
Suplex attempt. Roderick unable to roll him up this time. Kick to the back. Crucifix pin predicament. Elbows to the side of the head. Just like he defeated him last time in Chicago. And we're about 47 minutes into this match. Here tonight, he's going for the same move. Roderick elevates him, drives the knees into the midsection.
But look at the pain on the face of Strong.
He drove his opponent over that bad knee to inflict the maneuver, to inflict the pain on Bryan Danielson. Roderick trying to follow up here.
The ropes he goes. Big boot to the face of the champ. One more time off the ropes and a second kick right to the face. Roderick going a second win. Gibson driver. This is it.
Somehow Danielson kicking out. Both men truly feeling the effects of this match.
Crowd is urging Roderick Strong to get to his feet. They can feel a title change here tonight. He's just moments away.
Roderick trying to follow up. Half Nelson backbreaker. Over that knee.
He pops right back up and hangs on. And his second one on that already injured knee. But Roderick is tenacious. He will not let go. Torture rack. Backbreaker. But again, he cannot follow up. Across the bad knee, slow to cover.
Somehow Dragon kicking out. Going for the stronghold once again. Can he turn him over? Danielson trying to fight it off.
He's got to drive that knee to the small of his back to turn him.
Earlier in the match, he was unable to keep the hold because he hadn't worked over the back of Danielson quite enough.
He's having trouble turning him. It's got to be because he does not have the strength in that right leg to turn him over here. The knee's been damaged so much by the offensive onslaught of Bryan Danielson, he can't get him all the way over.
Reaching toward the ropes is Dragon.
Strong though, hanging on for dear life. Danielson reaching for the ropes and he makes it. Roderick grabbing at that knee immediately as he hit the canvas though.
To maintain his balance on the stronghold and to keep that knee into the back of his opponent, Roderick Strong needs two good knees. He does not have them tonight, so he's thinking about a different option right here as he climbs up top. What could he be going for? Oh, Dragon back to his feet. Has Roderick hung up in the corner and a kick right to the back.
Drives the boot right into the top of the shoulder blades. Could be looking for that belly to back superplex.
Maybe he can get it this time.
All the way to the top.
Roderick's so worn down. He's at the mercy of the champion. Gets his balance. Belly to back superplex. Cover. Reaches the ropes. Danielson trying to pull him into the center of the ring. Rolls him over, cattle mutilation. Cinched in. Changes it up. Grabs hold of the head. Back to the center of the ring, cattle mutilation again. Roderick not tapping out, not giving up. He wants to wear that title so very much.
Listen to the crowd screaming, please don't tap at him. They want to see Roderick Strong win the title right here.
Danielson still with the hold cinched in.
Roderick though refuses to give up, and he makes it to the ropes.
You got to admire the courage, the determination of the challenger here.
Danielson takes him off his feet. He's trying to go for it one more time. Strong trying to fight him, but he can't do it.
There it is. Cattle mutilation once again. Roderick trying to maneuver towards the ropes, but Danielson driving the knee into the side of the head. And once again.
Third time right to the forehead of Strong. Able to make it back to his feet though. Forearm shot from the champ. They're just trading shots in the center.
Forearm exchange, back and forth they go. Roderick bounces off the ropes. Another forearm from Danielson. Off the ropes he comes. Forearm takes him down. Waiting now for Roderick trying to get back to his feet.
Neither man giving an inch here.
Going for the knockout. Roaring elbow. pulls him back up. Full Nelson, dragon suplex, folds him in half, right on his neck.
Hanging on though, he's going for the chicken wing. The crossface chicken wing is locked in. He's got the hands clasped. The paint etched on the face of Roderick Strong, trying to inch his way to the ropes to force the break, but the champ pulls him back to the center of the ring.
To the ropes yet again. Oh, it's amazing. Every time Danielson has tried to force a submission, Roderick has been able to work his way to the ropes.
Bryan Danielson's been cut open near the right side of his eye. The blood starting to flow from the eye of Bryan Danielson, and look at the look on his face.
So determined.
Strong is out on his feet. He's almost limp in the hands of Danielson, who elevates him to the top one more time. Again looking to hit that belly-to-back suplex as the crowd in Chicago urges Roderick Strong on here.
No, it doesn't look like he's going for the belly-to-back.
Oh, he's looking for the dragon off the top.
A super dragon suplex. Roderick trying to elbow his way out of the position.
Both men jockeying headbutts now from Strong. Able to get down, forearm shot to the back. Danielson crouched on the top. Another forearm shot from Strong.
Still positioned on that top rope. Roderick now to the second himself.
Fireman's carry on the top.
Oh, you know what he's got in mind. Super Gutbuster! Cover! He hesitated just a second there. Should he go for the stronghold or go for the cover? He went for the cover. Less than 5 minutes remain in the time limit. Strong has got to do it now. He needs to finish the job. He's got Danielson on his back.
Stronghold, here it is. We're gonna have a new champ right here.
Turns him over, he's got it. The stronghold cinched in. Will Bryan Danielson tap out? Work on the knee of Roderick Strong was too much. His legs gave out. Danielson able to roll him up 1, 2, 3 and retains the world title.
ドラゴンゲートスペシャル6人タッグマッチ60分一本勝負を行います。台風162センチ70キロドラゴンキッド170センチ85キロサイト174センチ89キロ望月正明174センチ98キロシンゴ台風173センチ86キロ横須賀進む174センチ81キロシン
It's main event time here at the Supercard of Honor 2, and much like last year, 1 year ago to the day, a pure Dragon Gate six-man tag team matchup. Some of the players a little bit different than last year. Last year, many called it the match of the year for 2006. CIMA leads his team of Shingo and Susumu Yokosuka to take on Dragon Kid, Ryo Saito, and Masaaki Mochizuki.
It's going to be Ryo Saito starting things off against CIMA. Todd Sinclair, ROH senior official, draws the plum assignment of the main event here tonight, and this one will be quick, I guarantee it.
Dragon Gate rules, tags are not necessary, but you need to be on offense or in your corner to make that tag to get a fresh wrestler from your team into the ring.
CIMA taking control of the top wrist lock on Ryo Saito. Saito may have a bit of a power advantage, but CIMA controls the top wrist lock. Nice reversal into the hammerlock by Saito. Side headlock. Nice reversal into an arm drag by CIMA, and he takes Saito off his feet. Fans here have been anticipating this matchup for some time. Fans from 40 different states and 20 countries on hand here in Detroit to witness this matchup.
And last year at the Supercard of Honor, fans didn't really know what to expect out of 6 stars from the Dragon Gate promotion coming to the United States, putting on a matchup. It was in the middle of the show back at the Supercard of Honor 1, and they stole the show. The fans couldn't believe what they had just witnessed at the end of the match, and now expectations are very high. They know what these athletes bring to the table in tag team competition, and you know that they're out to impress once again here in the States tonight.
Now, these athletes know exactly what they have to go up against as far as comparisons to last year's matchup. They definitely have their work cut out for them, but they are looking to do just what they did last year, and that is steal this show as well.
And you know, Mochizuki and Yokosuka making their first appearance for Ring of Honor during this weekend's events want to make an impression themselves. It's because they weren't a part of it last year.
Saito with the Greco-Roman knuckle lock, temporarily controlling CIMA, who's back to his feet, driving Saito down, controlling the hands. Saito, though, powering his way back up to his feet. Chest to chest they go. Back heel trip now by CIMA, trying to power Saito down. Momentarily has the advantage here.
A very strong individual himself, but CIMA able to force him with this bridge. He's trying to maintain that bridge to keep his shoulders off the canvas.
Tremendous strength in the neck and the back muscles to be able to avoid being put down to the canvas here by Saito. Todd Sinclair looking on as Saito powers his way back up.
It's very important which team pulls out the victory in this matchup as well. All eyes are on this match, not only here in Detroit, not only throughout the United States, but Japan as well, because the winning team going back to Japan definitely will be well thought of for their effort.
Certainly bragging rights when they get back to Dragon Gate, no doubt about it. Look at the quickness of CIMA up and over. Bipasso off the ropes, blocks the hip toss though, does Saito. Uses CIMA for leverage and takes him off his feet with a head scissor, but CIMA lands right on his feet. Sweeps the legs, cover, no count. Both men back to their feet in the standoff.
And these men very quick athletes. And both back to their feet, drawing the applause of the fans here in Detroit.
A lot of respect between these athletes as well. Hear the tag for both men.
Shingo and Mochizuki inside that ring.
The two heaviest hitters on each team going at it, trading kicks and chops right in the center of the ring. Mochizuki taking advantage of Shingo with kicks to the legs and takes Shingo off his feet.
Mochizuki known for the kicking ability that we saw in his match last night against Davey Richards. And Shingo pulls him over with a shoulder tackle.
Shingo very aggressive as he goes up and over, caught with a boot to the midsection. Snapmare. Listen to the impact.
But Shingo trying to shake off the effects. He's back up. More brutal kicks, but still Shingo able to plant him with the slam after absorbing all of the impact.
Mochizuki popped right up after that slam and both men tag again.
Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker by Yokosuka on Dragon Kid.
Dragon Kid probably the fastest man in this matchup. Snapmare lands on his feet. Single leg takes him down. Up and over he goes, off the ropes. Leapfrog. Rolls through. Bipasso off the ropes goes Dragon Kid. Up on the shoulders. Takes him down with an arm drag.
Dragon Kid, the man who won the match for his team during last year's six-man. Head scissors sends Yokosuka to the floor. Victorious with the Dragon Rana last year, and now he's got CIMA down on all fours inside the ring.
Catches him with that boot to the midsection, then an axe handle to the back of the head. CIMA down on all fours. Dragon Kid picks him up and brings him to his corner. Head first to the top turnbuckle. Tag into Ryo Saito. Double axe handle to the back, sends CIMA down to the canvas one more time. Back up both men. Off the ropes goes CIMA. Elbow takes down CIMA hard. Cover.
1, 2.
Able to kick out.
Saito calling for assistance in the corner, but CIMA grabbed the leg and instead dragged him back to his own corner and tagged in Shingo. Boot to the inside of the thigh.
Of course, fans here in Ring of Honor have gotten used to Shingo. The past several months, he's spent competing regularly here in Ring of Honor. An extended stay here in the United States, trying to up his game before he heads back to Japan.
Wicked forearm exchange. Shingo coming out on the better end of it. Sends Saito down to the canvas. The big man gets up and drives the knee right across the jaw. Cover. Only able to get one.
High elevation on that knee drop from Shingo. As now Saito trying to bring Shingo into his corner. And able to do just that. And back in comes Mochizuki. Kicking away at the chest of Shingo.
Lethal kicks to both the chest and the upper thigh of Shingo as Mochizuki picks him back up, brings him to the center of the ring, looking for a suplex, but Shingo puts on the brakes. Shingo with a power advantage here and elevates Mochizuki down with the suplex.
Show of that power right there. Pulls him back up. Backs into his own corner. Yokosuka tagged in. All the way up top he goes. Down across the back of Mochizuki.
More punishment done to the back. Yokosuka grabs him by the waist. Backbreaker right in the center. Cover. Hooks the leg. Only able to get two.
Not enough to keep him down. The two men making their first appearance for ROH this weekend, going at it right here in the center of the ring. Body slam from Mochizuki.
Still feeling the effects himself, though. Slow to capitalize on the advantage as he takes control. Head first to the turnbuckle and tags in Dragon Kid. Boot to the small of the back. Brings him to the other corner, face first to the buckle. Sets him in position, knife edge chop to the chest. Standing drop kick right on the chest. Both boots right to the side of the face.
Hang time on that before connecting with the drop kick.
And the good ring presence there, realized he was too close to his opponent's corner. Made his way back to the other side of the ring to avoid them coming in and doing any damage. Forearm dragon twist brings him to his corner. Ryo Saito up top. Double axe handle across the arm.
I got some late-breaking news for you, Lenny. What I just signed for the very next show in Long Island is another huge international tag team main event as ROH World Champion Takeshi Morishima teams with Chris Hero to take on the UK duo of Nigel McGuinness and the returning Doug Williams.
Forearm exchange in the corner now, sends him in. Tag to CIMA. Unbelievable news for that next big event.
And also, then in Edison, New Jersey, we will see Morishima versus McGuinness for the world title. Go to ROHWrestling.com for more information.
CIMA taking control here of Saito. Has the full Nelson in the seated position. Really wrenching down, forcing the neck, making it very difficult for Saito to breathe in this position.
Trying to wear him down here.
Brings him to his own corner.
Defenseless from this position as they hold him in position for CIMA to come charging with that drop kick.
Team of CIMA and Shingo doing damage there to Saito.
Looking to wear him down. Nice drop kick from CIMA. Great elevation. Connected full force. But only gets two.
Added impact with all that momentum of Saito coming off the ropes. Tremendous spring in the legs of CIMA, connecting right on the point of the jaw. Backs him into the corner and brings him out. Saito hits the corner. CIMA charging. Both knees to the chest. Gets caught and dumped right on the back of his head.
Wants to go for that inverted lung blower, driving both knees into the chest, but he blocked the attempt. And just dumped CIMA, and back in comes Dragon Kid.
Dragon Kid taking over on CIMA. Snapmare right in the center of the ring. hang time on the knee drop. Floats right over into a cover. There's the power of CIMA. Kicking out at 2.
Last night, CIMA victorious, scoring the pinfall in that 8-man ROH versus Dragon Gate tag team matchup with the Crossfire. What a matchup that was. And now it's Mochizuki laying in those hard kicks on CIMA.
Takes CIMA down, drags him towards his corner of the ring. Single-legged crab needs to step over here to really gain the advantage of this hold.
He's keeping his eyes on CIMA's partners to make sure they don't come and make the save here.
Dragon Kid in also in that end. Keeping guard to make sure no one comes in to break it up.
Well, they do damage, but here comes Yokosuka from the other side of the ring to make the save and free CIMA from more damage being done to the leg.
Saito pitches him out to the floor, but the damage done to CIMA. Double team here from Saito and Dragon Kid. They back CIMA to the ropes. Send him off. Boot to the midsection by Saito. Dragon Kid off the ropes. Gets an assist and a boot right to the face of CIMA. Cover!
1, 2.
Only gets 2.
Once again, CIMA able to power out. Dragon Kid now picking CIMA back up.
Pounding away on the back of the neck and the head of CIMA. Dragon Kid known for that aerial ability. Known for that Dragon Rana.
Hard kick to the rib cage by Mochizuki. Knee to the midsection on CIMA. Backs him to the ropes, sends him off one more time. CIMA connects with the boot. Off the ropes. Oh, he got dragged from the outside by Saito.
Back first into the edge of the ring goes CIMA. Oh, what a kick to the back with full momentum off the ropes.
Mochizuki just drove the boot to the small of the back. Nowhere for CIMA to go. Set up on the apron now by Saito. Suplex back in. Saito up top. Big splash.
1, 2.
But CIMA kicks out at 2.
Only gets 2 on that cover, didn't hook the leg. And now it's Mochizuki and Ryo Saito standing over CIMA. Struggling to get back to his feet. Double teamwork here now. CIMA rolls underneath the attempts. Double boots to the midsection though.
Lands on his feet. Takes down both men. Stomps to the midsection on both. Boot to the midsection on Dragon Kid.
Drives Dragon Kid head first into the midsection right there. In comes Yokosuka. And Mochizuki kicking away at the arm.
Waist lock standing switch. German suplex, but Mochizuki lands on his feet. Big boot to the face. Exploder. Cover.
Able to kick out. Both men back in a standing position. Yokosuka comes charging right into the boot. Dragon Kid to the top. Head scissors.
Springboard from the outside in. Catches Shingo with the boot. Reversal. Dragon Kid off the ropes. Sunset flip. Shingo pops back up. Has him on his shoulders.
Only gets 2. Holds onto the leg. Half crab from Shingo.
And then smartly drags him all the way back to his own corner.
So that Dragon Kid nowhere near his own corner to get a fresh wrestler in there. Turns it into the STF from this position. Checking on his condition is Todd Sinclair. Dragon Kid hanging in there.
Gets to the ropes to force the break. There's the tag to Yokosuka. Shingo with a leg. Yokosuka with a leg. And they make a wish. Pulling at the hamstrings of Dragon Kid. Damage to the groin as well. Trying to take away the legs of the fastest man in this matchup. Back to his feet. Elbow to the top of the thigh.
And one of the most agile men in this matchup. He doesn't have a good leg. He doesn't have that balance and that precision for his high-flying maneuvers. Dragon Kid wants to make it 2 years in a row with a big victory with that Dragon Rana. And now they're trying to take away his legs here as Yokosuka just has him grounded right in the middle of the ring. He's trying to reach toward his corner to make a tag to get a fresh wrestler in there. But still going to work on that leg, going to work on that knee is Yokosuka.
Drives the knee right to the inside of the knee. Bone on bone there. Avoids the knee pad by getting the inside of the leg. Out to the floor, CIMA. And Yokosuka drive him crotch first to the steel ring post.
Well, they're trying to eliminate the threat of Dragon Kid, doing just that. Crotch first on the ring post, while also taking out his knees.
Yeah, I don't care who you are, that's gonna slow you down. Boot to the back of the head by Shingo. Handful of the mask, picks him back up. Shingo showing the power.
Military pressing the man and launching him into the air. Chest first down to the mat goes Dragon Kid.
Shingo just dropping him from about 6.5 feet up in the air. Crashing down to the canvas goes Dragon Kid, and Shingo staying right on him, elevates him. Look at the strength as he hoists him right back up. Dragon Kid trying to fight his way out, and Shingo powers him up for a second time. Running suplex. Cover.
Shingo showing off his strength, showing off his power, while unleashing more punishment on Dragon Kid.
Did not hook the leg and only got 2, but the damage done nonetheless. Big right hand to the top of the head of Dragon Kid, trying to fire away the midsection, but stopped in his tracks by another right hand from Shingo. Right hand's no effect from Dragon Kid. Shingo just shaking it off, telling him to bring it on. Give me everything you got. Shingo's not backing down. Another right hand from Dragon Kid, no effect whatsoever. But that kick does the damage and sends him back to the ropes. Running boot, nobody home.
He was able to do a little bit of damage with that one kick, but nobody home on the second attempt, and now CIMA with a double stomp and the DDT from Shingo. 1, 2, nobody kicks out. Dragon Kid kicks out.
He was going to have to kick out because Yokosuka and CIMA were standing guard in case Dragon Kid's partners were going to try to come in to break it up. There was nobody who was going to be able to help him, so he was forced to kick out on his own.
Now they've got him in their own corner here, and taking out his partners on the other side of the ring.
Once again, making sure no one can help. Double stomp into longboard.
More damage done to Dragon Kid. Cover.
1, 2, and again he kicks out. CIMA wanted the 3 count. Todd Sinclair right there and tells him it was only 2. Tons of prestige on the line with whoever's going to be able to score the pinfall in this matchup. CIMA with both arms tied up.
Submission predicament right in the center of the ring. You'll notice Yokosuka standing guard to make sure nobody can save Dragon Kid from the punishment that is being dealt out by CIMA.
Shingo's got Saito tied up as well. Tremendous pressure on the chest, the shoulders, and again the legs of Dragon Kid, and finally Saito escapes long enough to break it up.
CIMA and Yokosuka now with Saito.
Dragon Kid's in a heap, he's in trouble. Head of steam, both knees to the chest of Ryo Saito. Lariat in the corner, nowhere to go. Shingo with a head of steam, a lariat of his own. And Ryo Saito now is feeling the pain.
Triple team work. CIMA all the way up top. Bulldogs, Dragon Kid.
Off the shoulders of his partner. Dragon Kid's in all sorts of trouble here, and CIMA's team is starting to take over in this matchup.
Things are not looking good for Dragon Kid's team at this point in the match. They have picked apart Dragon Kid, and now another triple team maneuver. This could finish him off once and for all. He gets the head scissors on CIMA and makes the tag. Mochizuki, the legal man.
Firing away with kicks. CIMA blocks it. Elbow to the top of the thigh. Stops him in his track. Not that time. Boot to the chest. Sends CIMA down. Ryo Saito blocks the lariat. Blocks it a second time. And a third. Hanging on to the arm of Shingo. Saito hanging on for everything he's got. Look at the power of Shingo. One arm up in the air. Boot to the midsection. Off the ropes he goes. Overhead belly to belly. Boot to the midsection. Sending him to the floor. Mochizuki with a head of steam, but he's tripped up from the outside by Shingo. Back into the ring comes Shingo now. Mochizuki back to his feet. Irish whip to the buckle. Shingo head of steam, runs into the boot of Mochizuki. One more time off the ropes. Big boot to the head, but Shingo doesn't budge. A kick sends him to his knees. Firing it, Mochizuki won't go down. Judo throw, cross arm breaker.
Will this be it right here? Referee in perfect position.
Shingo turning him over, though. Look at the strength. Punch left into a powerbomb. Cover! Saito breaks it up.
Shingo back inside, or CIMA back inside the ring as well. Up and over in the corner. Off the ropes comes Saito. Powerbomb, CIMA right in the center of the ring.
Shingo went for the head scissors, got caught. Fisherman suplex, and he hangs on. In a second. CIMA blocks it.
Going for that Fisherman Express. And completes it.
Cover! CIMA kicks out.
Saito with CIMA. Full Nelson.
Face first to the canvas. Hooks the leg. Saito kicks out at 2.
Able to get that DDT, but not enough to keep him down. Saito back to his feet. CIMA back to his feet in the opposite corner.
Saito gets the boot up. Caught him again with the feet. Dragon Kid off the ropes.
Presto, right into the octopus. Submission predicament in the middle of the ring.
CIMA refusing to give it up. Yokosuka in the corner, head of steam. Top kick to the back of the head. Saving CIMA.
Frees his partner from the hold.
Shingo on the outside urging CIMA on as Yokosuka's back to his feet. Dragon Kid up as well. Yokosuka has him up on his shoulders. Go behind. Catches an elbow. Off the ropes. Blocks the clothesline. Cravat blocked. Front face lock. Chin breaker. Cover. He kicked out at 2.
Feeling the effects of that chin breaker. Dragon Kid on fire here.
It's on the brakes.
Up on the shoulders. Going for the head scissors. Blocked.
Hanging on is Yokosuka. Dumps him on the back of his head. Cover! Dragon Kid again able to kick out. This kid has taken so much punishment, and he still is able to kick out.
Yokosuka looking to take a big chance going up top. But Ryo Saito right in that corner, looking to put a stop to it.
Dragon Kid crawls to the outside. Saito to the top rope. Yokosuka up on his shoulders. Dragon Kid climbing up as well. A dangerous, dangerous position here. CIMA now to his feet. 5 men in the corner. Mochizuki sends CIMA to the corner. He rolls through. Venus punch.
Dragon Kid caught by Shingo. Held in position. Doomsday device.
CIMA in the corner. Coast to coast drop kick. Saito elevated.
Moving for the Schwein. Hits it. Cover.
1, 2. He kicked out. Saito somehow able to get the shoulder up. And listen to the fans here in Detroit.
Feeling the effects of the maneuver. What's going through CIMA's mind? He just kicked out of the Schwein. Maybe he needs to go for the Schwein bloodline. The wrist clutch variation. And a slams comes CIMA, but a kick right to the back by Mochizuki. Dragon suplex. From Mochizuki cover.
Shingo breaks it up. Right back to work on Saito. Shingo with a head of steam. Clothesline, neither man goes down. Saito off the ropes. Again a clothesline, neither man backing down. Jump kick from behind.
And Lenny Leonard, this action speaks for itself.
Their partner weighing 75 kilos, Masato Yoshino. Her opponents to my right are representing Typhoon. First, weighing 70 kilos, Dragon Kid. Weighing 80 kilos, Rio Saito. Their partner, weighing 81 kilos, CIMA.
Referee Todd Sinclair calls for the opening bell. It is main event time here in Orlando, and it is the signature match of the Supercard of Honor the last 3 years. The six-man from Dragon Gate makes its way here to Ring of Honor once again. 2 years ago in our first six-man match, it was Dragon Kid, Genki Horiguchi, and Ryo Saito taking on CIMA, Naruki Doi, and Masato Yoshino. Last year, it was CIMA teaming with Susumu Yokosuka and Shingo Takagi, taking on Dragon Kid, Ryo Saito, and Masaaki Mochizuki. And tonight, it's the team of Typhoon, CIMA, Ryo Saito, and the Dragon Kid against the Muscle Outlaws of Masato Yoshino, Genki Horiguchi, and Naruki Doi. This matchup a lot more similar to the first match, in that CIMA and Genki Horiguchi have basically switched sides and now are on opposing teams here in this matchup. Genki Horiguchi starting things off against Ryo Saito.
Two current existing factions in the Dragon Gate promotion from Typhoon and Muscle Outlaws in this one. Genki Horiguchi with the fantastic hair, H-A-G-E.
That means bald, Dave.
To take Ryo Saito off his feet, but he's able to take down Genki Horiguchi himself. Sweeps the legs of Saito. Can't keep him down for a cover. Neither can Saito. Both men back to their feet.
2 years ago, when the fans chanted H-A-G-E at Genki, it was kind of a badge of honor. They were cheering him on, and with a bit of a change in philosophy for Genki, it's kind of a derisive cheer at this point in his career.
It's Naruki Doi in there with CIMA. These fans of Ring of Honor here in Orlando got a taste of just what Dragon Gate was all about last night at the Dragon Gate Challenge 2, and now they see that signature six-man matchup here in ROH, a yearly tradition. CIMA goes underneath the leapfrog from Naruki Doi, dives over top. Ipaso, nice arm drag from Doi. Arm drag from CIMA as well. And at a stalemate.
These six athletes know each other so well. They wrestled so many times in Japan. Start to know your opponent's tendencies, and very often you come to a point where you'll reach that stalemate. And it's going to be Dragon Kid tagging in, as well as Masato Yoshino, the two smallest and two most athletic and quickest men in the matchup.
So many times that these men have not only teamed with one another, but been on opposing teams. So they've wrestled each other, they've teamed with one another, and know each other's styles so very well. And Dragon Kid and Masato Yoshino, two very quick wrestlers. Yoshino, one of the fastest wrestlers you will ever lay your eyes on.
Nice arm drag by Dragon Kid. Avoids that clothesline attempt.
Deja vu from Dragon Kid sends Yoshino to the floor.
Yoshino sees Kid coming and able to avoid that dive that was gonna come his way. Moved to the midsection on Horiguchi as he came through the ropes. Face first to the buckle. And the tag to Saito.
Going to work on Horiguchi in the corner. Stopping away, pulls him out. Sends him off into the ropes. Meets the elbow from Saito.
Only able to get a 1 count. Saito drags Horiguchi back to his feet, and Genki goes right to the eyes and forces Saito into his corner. He gets in the face of official Todd Sinclair. Of course, this matchup is going to be under Dragon Gate rules. Tags are not necessary.
The athletes of Dragon Gate really pioneering a fast-paced, very quick style of wrestling that has really caught on with the fans of Ring of Honor over the course of the past 3 years.
Saito back to his feet, looking for the slam. Is Naruki Doi, but can't get him off. Reversal. And Saito makes the tag, the Dragon Kid. Down across the back. CIMA makes his way in. Double team coming here by the duo from Typhoon. Her boots to the midsection. Kicks to the back of the hamstring. Kid used as a weapon, as is CIMA. Down across the face, cover.
Both men connecting with Naruki Doi right there. Nice teamwork. Dragon Kid, snapmare. Drives down with the knee. On top of Naruki Doi, former one half of the ROH World Tag Team Champions.
Armbar applied by Dragon Kid, goes to the corner. CIMA goes to the top, forearm dragon twist. Down across the arm of Naruki Doi.
CIMA ringing away on the arm, steps over, grabs hold of the other arm, stretching him right here. Very painful predicament for Doi. And in comes Yoshino to come to the aid of his partner, and now working over CIMA here. Quick leg drop down across the throat.
Right into a cover, but CIMA able to get the shoulder up, powers out at a count of 2. From face lock by Yoshino, but quickly reversed to a forearm dragon twist and a tag. Dragon Kid motion to go to the top by CIMA. And down across the arm of Yoshino. Saito knocks Doi off the apron, and Genki drops down to avoid him as well. 3-on-1 now. The Typhoon team on Yoshino. Drop toe hold. Up and over go Kid and CIMA. Stereo drop kicks to the side of the head.
And once again, working as a trio. All 3 men connecting with drop kicks on Yoshino. Only gets 2.
Great timing on the part of Typhoon right there. Give Yoshino credit. Look at the shoulder up at 2 as Naruki Doi in the corner flexing the elbow. Dragon Kid fires one into the face and a drop kick into the chest on Yoshino.
And for a guy the stature of Dragon Kid, he gets great height just on that standing drop kick right there. Going to the eyes, reaching through the holes in the mask to take away the vision of Dragon Kid. Masato Yoshino with the body slam. Makes the tag. Genki Horiguchi back in. And Naruki Doi steps through the ropes as well.
Took away more than just the vision of Dragon Kid. Took away the advantage that his team had in the matchup. Now they're going to work. Another double, triple team. Drop kicks from the Muscle Outlaws.
A little bit of payback. Triple team drop kick this time for the Dragon Kid. Pounding away on the back of Naruki Doi. Forearm shot from Dragon Kid. Doi fires back. Both men connecting at the same time. Now a series and a kick from Dragon Kid takes Doi off his feet.
Well, he was lightning fast with those blows. Succession of 3 quick forearms right to the side of the head before Doi even knew what hit him. You mentioned how the style of Dragon Gate has really caught on with the fans of ROH and how they've educated themselves to all the athletes from Dragon Gate. You hear the fans chanting Muscle Outlaws and Typhoon here from their respective favorites.
Very knowledgeable wrestling fans. Another tag, CIMA up to the top rope. Double stomp as Ryo Saito held him in position by the legs.
Doi was pretty much helpless right there as CIMA came off the top. All of his body weight down across the midsection. And you can see him gasping for air. CIMA drags him back to his feet. Fireman's carry. Drops him in the center.
Tying him up. Submission predicament. Rocking all the way back with it and elevating him off the canvas.
Almost a variation on the bow and arrow here. He's got the legs, though, and the neck trapped.
Pinning predicament. Only 2. Trying to crawl to his corner, Naruki Doi. Needs to get to his corner, make a tag. Get a fresh Yoshino, or perhaps Horiguchi into the ring.
Just an example of how rounded an athlete like CIMA is. People think of the Dragon Gate style as nothing but high-flying and fast maneuvers. Then you see some great innovative mat wrestling from CIMA right there.
Referee turns around, Dragon Kid on top. Only 2. It's very hard for a referee like Todd Sinclair to keep order in a matchup like this, especially with 6 men willing to take so many risks, and they're so quick. It's hard to keep your eye on all 6 men.
Doi just picks Dragon Kid up and carries him back to his corner. It's going to be Genki Horiguchi coming through the ropes for the Muscle Outlaws.
Overhand chop, courtesy of Naruki Doi. Genki Horiguchi now with hold of Dragon Kid, body slam off the top rope.
Face lock by Genki. Nice suplex. Right into a cover. Kid able to kick out. Genki calling for some assistance. It's Yoshino climbing to the top. Right down across the arm of Dragon Kid, and now it's Naruki Doi coming off as well.
Taking turns here, working over the arm of Dragon Kid.
Nice teamwork right there. Yoshino one more time. Double stomp right across the exposed elbow.
Great height from Yoshino off the top rope right there. Hammerlock position. Rolled down to the canvas, submission hold, cinched in. And his partner's trying to hold off the partners of Dragon Kid from breaking it up here.
Basically keeping watch as CIMA and Saito unable to come to the aid of Dragon Kid. Pinning combination here. Again, Kid gets out at 2.
Gotta hand it to Dragon Kid, hung in there, did not give it up. There's now double team work from Horiguchi and Yoshino. Boot to the midsection. Bulldog from Genki Horiguchi. They elevate him off the canvas, holding him in position for Naruki Doi. Senton down across the midsection.
Can't keep Kid down though, still able to fight and get that shoulder off the canvas. And the Kid's Dragon Kid getting a chant here from the fans to get back to his feet.
Getting behind him here. Doi with Dragon Kid in the corner. Series of forearm strikes. Comes Ryo Saito. Came charging, and Naruki Doi just kicked his legs out from under him, and he hit his own partner in the corner. Hung up in the tree of woe. Dragon Kid also trapped, as Doi just flings himself at both of his opponents in the corner, doing damage.
Makes the tag to Genki Horiguchi. CIMA on the outside. Checking on his partner. Making Saito back to his feet, try to get to the apron. Dragon Kid still in the corner. Genki stomping away.
The H-A-G-E chant goes up here in Orlando.
Getting under the skin of Genki.
Under the scalp of Genki.
Well, there's nothing under the scalp of Genki, that's the problem.
Dragon Kid firing back. Double X handle from Horiguchi. Dragon Kid, with a series of shots, lands the kick. Hits the ropes. But Horiguchi connects with the elbow.
Somersaulted right into that elbow.
Sit out powerbomb. But CIMA makes the save. Referee Todd Sinclair forcing CIMA out to the apron once again. Dragon Kid in a world of pain right now.
Horiguchi makes his way to the corner, confers with his partners, and it's going to be Yoshino.
Well, they're very confident at this point in the contest. Dragon Kid virtually lifeless.
Well, he's taking a ton of punishment from all 3 members of the Muscle Outlaws.
Double team work. No, ducks underneath the attempt.
Drives the boot to the stomach of Horiguchi. Avoids the elbow. Kick to the back of the head for Yoshino. One to the midsection for Kid. Leg lariat takes down Genki. Can he make the tag here?
Needs to get a fresh wrestler in that ring. And he does. Slaps the hand of Ryo Saito. Going to work on Naruki Doi, battling back and forth. Saito off the ropes. Gets met with the forearm. Stays on his feet twice. Still up. Hurricane Rana takes Doi off his feet.
Comes CIMA, but Horiguchi catches him with a boot coming in. CIMA sent for the ride reversal. Horiguchi to the corner. Hits CIMA with the boot. The Venus punch.
Following up with the iconoclasm out of the corner. CIMA now tying up the legs of Horiguchi.
To the midsection for Naruki Doi. Vertical suplex while snapping back on the legs of Genki Horiguchi.
In comes Masato Yoshino, and here comes the Dragon Kid. Multiple rotations into the head scissors. Moonsault to the floor.
CIMA charges, Genki gets the boot up. Swinging DDT, but he lands right on his feet. Goes behind, knocks down Genki. Springboard double stomp to the chest.
Horiguchi able to kick out. Pulls him to the center of the ring. Could be going up for the mad splash. CIMA to the top rope. But gets the feet up on the mad splash attempt. Brainbuster from Horiguchi. Cover. CIMA kicks out.
Genki says that's it. So he makes his way to the corner. But Saito takes the legs out. CIMA with a boot for Naruki Doi. Dragon Kid in. All three members of Typhoon going to work. Elbow from CIMA. Forearm from Saito. Leg lariat in the corner by Dragon Kid. CIMA all the way to the top.
Triple team work here. So they hold him in position for the double stomp from CIMA. All the way to the corner, into the lung blower.
What athleticism on the part of CIMA, dishing out the punishment.
Typhoon showing what teamwork is all about. Big boot from Naruki Doi. Forearm shot from Saito. Lands on his feet. Overhead belly-to-belly suplex from Saito.
Well, these athletes are starting to pick up the pace here. Reversal of the Irish whip, Saito to the corner. Running elbow by Naruki Doi.
He's got him up. Drives him down to the canvas. Hooks the leg. Only gets two. Naruki Doi.
Fireman carry, but Saito lands on his feet. Backed into the corner by Doi. Genki with the elbow. Yoshino charges.
Lightning fast.
Scoop and a slam. Yoshino to the top. Boot to the midsection on Dragon Kid. Missile drop kick back senton. Kid avoids the kick. Up on the shoulders.
Blocks the head scissors attempt. Holds him in position for the running drop kick from Yoshino. Yoshino back to his feet here.
As are most of the fans here in Orlando.
He's got Dragon Kid in the corner. Reversal of the Irish whip. Yoshino into the corner. Elevates Kid up and over. Lands on the apron. Lands a shot to the side of the head. Chin breaker from Dragon Kid. Cover. Yoshino kicks out. On his feet in the corner though. Dragon Kid back up. It's out of harm's way. Yoshino stuck at the clothesline. Drives him down to the canvas.
Nobody hits the ropes any faster than Yoshino. Cover. Can't keep him down. Naruki Doi looks on from the outside, as does CIMA.
Combination of palm strikes, but a back heel kick from Dragon Kid. Oh, drives him head first. That Rana head first into the canvas.
Doi made the save.
In comes CIMA. Look at two clotheslines. From jungle, cinched in. The double octopus stretches and exchanging strikes.
But then Genki and Saito break them both up with drop kicks of their own. Genki sent for the ride. Saito runs into the boot. Horiguchi off the ropes. Driven down to the canvas. Only 2.
Saito looking to finish him off. Looking for the German suplex. Forearm to the back. Off the ropes he comes. Blocked by Horiguchi. German suplex.
Oh, what a high angle on that impact. Genki blocks. Sunset flip powerbomb. CIMA.
Go for the perfect driver, nails it. But only gets 2. Horiguchi kicks out.
Once again, the fans show their appreciation for the athleticism of the athletes of Dragon Gate. Super kick from CIMA.
Maybe looking to get the Schwein right there, going for the backslide countered. DDT from Horiguchi.
Right on top of his head, he dropped him. Boot to the midsection on a charging Dragon Kid.
Chinbreaker. Yoshino up top. Missile drop kick. Boot to the midsection. Plants Yoshino. Haruki Doi off the ropes, gets met with the forearm, but back and forth with a forearm exchange. Saito and Doi.
Doi catches him with the elbow. Avoids the clothesline. Only 2!
So very close right there. And this Orlando crowd of fans from all over the world is eating it up.
That's Haruki Doi on his feet first. Right to the outside he goes and up to the top.
Gonna take a chance, but there's Ryo Saito there to put a stop to it. And CIMA now to the second rope. Dragon Kid climbing up on the apron himself. Trying to get in position here.
Attempt into a super bomb, but couldn't keep him down.
It's amazing the Dragon Kid could kick out from that. Huge super bomb, but not enough to put him down for the 3 count.
Yoshino's got him now. Places him in the corner. Goes to the outside. And up to the top goes Yoshino.
What could Yoshino have in mind? The Dragon Kid here.
Palm strike. Springboard then drives him to the canvas.
Snapping him neck first.
The lightning spiral. Only 2.
Genki Horiguchi in there kicking away at the side of the head of Ryo Saito. Quick head scissors from Genki Horiguchi sends Saito to the floor. Horiguchi wipes him out.
Yoshino and Kid in the corner one more time. Irish whip. Yoshino charges. Kid avoids him. CIMA from behind, double knees to the chest. Elevates Yoshino to the top.
CIMA's got him.
Super perfect driver.
He got it! Cover!
How did Yoshino kick out? CIMA wants to know.
Signaling to finish him off, crosses the arms. Trying to get him up. Counter! hard. Sunset flip. Only 2. Yoshino off the ropes.
Takes him down with a Torbolino. Counter by CIMA.
Elevates him. Got him up. Schwein. Dragon suplex.
Once again, Yoshino kicked out. CIMA screaming at Dragon Kid to stay on him.
Could it be time for the Dragon Rana? The front flip run off the top rope from Dragon Kid.
Doi to his feet, knocks him off the top.
Puts a stop to it. Naruki Doi to the second rope now. With Dragon Kid on his shoulders.
Super Doi 5s.
That could be what he has in mind. Dragon Kid fighting it off. Elbow. And again. Who's going to get the advantage? He's got the head of Naruki Doi. But shots to the midsection of Dragon Kid. Super Doi 5s. Hits it. Bakatari sliding kick cover.
Saito makes the save.
Genki Horiguchi now takes his attention to Dragon Kid.
Beach break.
They're signaling they're going to finish him off.
Muscular bomb.
Introducing first to my right, the challenger from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing 219 pounds, Jerry Lynn. His opponent to my left, from London, England, weighing 242 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Nigel McGuinness.
It is main event time here in Houston, and senior official Todd Sinclair brings the combatants to the center of the ring for the ROH World Title match between the challenger, Jerry Lynn, the 20-year veteran, and the reigning Ring of Honor World Champion, Nigel McGuinness.
The main event of Supercard of Honor 4, and the Code of Honor is followed to get this one underway.
Well, there may not be much personal admiration between McGuinness and Jerry Lynn, but it's obvious over the past several months there is some professional respect, at least on some level, between McGuinness and Jerry Lynn.
And they both respect what the Ring of Honor World Championship means. It is the top prize in professional wrestling today. Nigel has done a great job of representing this company and showing why he is indeed the best in the world. And Jerry Lynn, who has had his career reinvigorated here in Ring of Honor during the course of the past several months, would love nothing more than to prove that what some of the fans have been saying as of late is true, that he's still got it. And if he can beat the champion, if he can win the title after 20 years in this business, it'd mean a lot for Jerry Lynn and his future in this company.
And he's got his hands full with Nigel McGuinness, although Nigel coming into this match at less than full strength.
That's an understatement.
That epic encounter back in New York City at the 7th anniversary show with Kenta. Nigel tore his bicep. You see it is heavily taped. And smartly, Jerry Lynn, the veteran, immediately trying to attack that injured body part and work over the arm of McGuinness. It was an epic performance on the part of McGuinness in retaining the title in New York, as Kenta had targeted that body part the entire match, and somehow McGuinness was able to fight his way through the pain and earn the submission victory with a variation of the London Dungeon.
And right now holding his own, going hold for hold, chain wrestling here with Jerry Lynn. It's Lynn coming up with the wrist lock, but Nigel backs him up against the ropes.
Referee asking for a clean break as Lynn is in the ropes. Releases the hold, but Nigel tags him with an elbow. But Lynn immediately firing back with a shot to the injured arm of McGuinness. He caught him right on the shoulder, and Nigel immediately goes to the corner and trying to keep that arm away from Jerry Lynn. And it seems that this matchup is already following a similar pattern of McGuinness's last title defense against Kenta, where Nigel did everything he could to keep that arm away from Kenta, who was absolutely relentless in his attack on that body part.
Well, neither of Nigel's arms are at 100% at this point. He's going to have to focus as much as he can on using maneuvers that do not require a lot of strength in his arms.
Cross arm breaker attempted by Jerry Lynn. He's trying to finish this one right now, and smartly, McGuinness is able to clasp both of his hands together and eliminate a lot of the pressure of the hold, but Jerry Lynn able to snap back on the elbow. Nigel has got to find a way to make it to the ropes to get the escape here, and he is able to do just that and earn the break.
And you could tell just how much pain was shooting through the body of Nigel McGuinness right there, and quickly all the way out to the floor. Get away from further harm inflicted by the challenger here as well. Try to shake it off.
Nigel trying to buy some time, but Lynn from behind, not giving him a chance to breathe out there, going right to work on the arm, driving it across the barricade, and McGuinness basically sprinting away from Jerry Lynn here.
Well, he's got to get a distance between himself and Jerry Lynn so that he can't focus on that body part and do more damage to the arm, particularly using the barricades.
It's almost a situation where Nigel is waging a battle not just against Jerry Lynn, but you'd have to think at some point he's waging a battle against himself and his own body. How much punishment is he willing to take? How much punishment is he willing to put his body through to stay the Ring of Honor World Champion? We heard him talk about it earlier.
Well, we've seen on many occasions Nigel McGuinness sustain injuries during matches, during world title defenses, and he continues to fight despite the injuries, despite all of the pain. But even after inflicting some on Jerry Lynn just then, Nigel is still down on the canvas and hurt right now.
Well, we've heard McGuinness talk about how sometimes when you hear that referee count 1-2, the pain that's going through your body, you almost wish that you're gonna hear that 3 count. But in the case of McGuinness, if there's one fan in the building who's shouting against him, one person out there who thinks he isn't worthy of wearing that title, he's going to get his shoulder off the canvas, and McGuinness is going to find himself in that situation again at some point in this matchup. And you got to wonder, after nearly 18 months as the Ring of Honor World Champion, with 38 title defenses under his belt, and with 2 torn biceps, is tonight the night that Nigel can't get the shoulder off the canvas?
He's got Jerry Lynn inside the ring, controlling the arm of the challenger now. Does he have the strength to elevate him? He does, and launches Jerry Lynn overhead.
Nigel has shown he is willing to take punishment, to dish out punishment. And not a case of it right there as well, as that could not have felt very good. He drives his head into the shoulder of Jerry Lynn. Also ironic that it's the arms of Nigel McGuinness that could perhaps be his Achilles heel, so to speak, as so much of his offense is based around weakening his opponent's shoulders and his opponent's arms for both the Tower of London and the London Dungeon submission.
As well as use of the lariat definitely requires your arms. But yeah, a lot of Nigel McGuinness, his drive, his focus as world champion to hold on to that belt was built on the fact that so many of his detractors over the course of his title reign have been so vocal. He's using that to fuel just how much he wants to hold on to that title and refuse to give it up.
Lynn just pinpoint placement on that one kick right to the elbow. McGuinness follows in kind with one right to the small of the back and the spine, which has the challenger reeling. Jerry Lynn with a headbutt to the midsection. And now the champ starting to get into the head of the challenger, it appears here, telling Jerry to bring it on. Jerry's still in the corner trying to get some feeling back into his left arm. Forearm shot connects and backs the champion up. This time it's McGuinness scoring with a headbutt to the midsection. Lynn sent to the ropes, shoulder tackle, down goes McGuinness. Lynn again with a head of steam, knocks the champion off of his feet. Leaping clothesline takes down McGuinness.
Jerry Lynn full of energy here.
Boot to the gut, doubles up McGuinness and sends him for the ride. No reversal by the champ as the challenger hitting the buckles. Nigel runs into the foot of Jerry Lynn, who elevates himself to the second rope, looking for that tornado DDT, and plants the champion right on top of his head. Lynn crawls across for the cover, hooks the leg, but only two.
Nigel refuses to stay down for the count of three. You know, over the past year plus, time that has gone by, many of the fans have really learned why Nigel McGuinness is such a great champion. How much fight is in him. And he takes a lot of pride in representing Ring of Honor as world champion, even though he might not see eye to eye with all the fans and they might not like him that much. He has earned their respect over the past several months. And just watching that match against Kenta from the 7th anniversary show in New York City, he earned a lot of people's respect then. Jerry going for the cradle pile driver.
Nigel able to escape, gets sent to the buckles and avoids Jerry Lynn coming in. Chest first, kick to the back, clothesline, trademark McGuinness combination right there. But immediately clutching that left bicep and unable to go for a cover, though he has Lynn in a prone position. And we talked so many times over the past several months about the wear and tear of being the world champion here in Ring of Honor and what kind of a toll it takes on your body, and how we've seen so many times in the past the champions start to wear down before the end of his title reign. And you gotta think, all the injuries that McGuinness has been suffering of late have to be taking its toll on his body. They have to be starting to add up, and sooner or later, someone is going to have McGuinness's number. Is it Jerry Lynn here tonight in Houston? Inverted DDT. Cover. 1, 2, no.
Lynn was able to avoid the Tower of London there in the corner and connect with the inverted DDT, but it's not enough to put Nigel away. Well, it's a very different audience here in Ring of Honor when it comes to Nigel McGuinness here in 2009 compared to when he sustained that concussion in the match against Austin Aries at the Hammerstein Ballroom, where it seemed like everyone was turning on Nigel McGuinness.
I was back in the Rising Above pay-per-view, and Nigel put on an incredible performance in that matchup, wrestling 20-plus minutes with a concussion, and Jerry Lynn may have one himself right here as he just got dumped on his head. Tower of London by McGuinness. Cover, hooks the legs. No. Lynn able to power his way out at 2. Nigel right back to his feet, however.
Oh, he's got some energy left himself. Despite all of the pain, London Dungeon cinched in.
He's got Jerry Lynn trapped. Submission predicament for the challenger. Can he maneuver his way towards the ropes or find an escape? Todd Sinclair right there asking Lynn if he wants to give it up. But Jerry able to crawl backwards towards the ropes, reach out with his foot and earn himself a break of the hold.
We've seen Jerry Lynn and Nigel McGuinness battle on a couple of occasions in the past here, and Nigel McGuinness has had Jerry Lynn's number. Will it be different tonight given the physical condition of the world champion?
Nigel Lynn up on the top rope, and now Nigel on the apron delivers the elbow. As he tries to maneuver Lynn into position here. We've seen him utilize the Tower of London to the floor. He's got Lynn in position. Lynn puts on the brakes and lands on the apron. Lariat back inside the ring, but how much did that take out of McGuinness?
Yeah, did a lot of damage to his own arm, inflicting the maneuver on Jerry Lynn. But it is Lynn face first down on the canvas, not really moving. Tower of London to the floor.
Drives Jerry Lynn down to the floor.
Referee out to check on the condition of these competitors. Hops back inside the ring to begin to administer the 20 count.
Fans urging them back to their feet as Todd Sinclair continues to count here. The athletes are starting to stir. And it is Nigel McGuinness to his knees first. And back to his feet. Making his way under the bottom rope, but McGuinness, while dishing out the punishment to Jerry Lynn, has certainly inflicted pain upon himself as well, as evidenced by the fact that he still cannot get to his feet inside the ring and continually flexes and adjusts that bicep, trying to keep the blood flowing.
It looks like we're going to see a count-out victory here for the world champion.
Fans urging Jerry back to his feet. I don't know if he's going to make it here.
Despite the injuries, Nigel will retain the title.
And to his feet, beats the count.
Barely. That was about 19 3/4.
Might just be a matter of time now for McGuinness to put away Lynn here. One big maneuver might be the end of Jerry Lynn's quest back to the top of the professional wrestling business.
Oh, it looks like he's setting him up for that lariat from this position with Jerry straddling the top rope. Is it a wise move on Nigel's part, though, given the state of his arms?
Willing to pull out all the stops to maintain his hold on the world title. No! Lynn able to avoid it, but gets tagged with a forearm by McGuinness. Both men up on the ropes. Sunset bomb! Folding press only 2. What? London Dungeon! Jerry Lynn looking to take the world title with Nigel McGuinness' signature hold.
He's not giving it up.
Nigel, come on! Nigel!
He's in the ropes.
McGuinness able to get his left foot across the bottom rope. But how much more damage did that torn bicep suffer being trapped in the London Dungeon? Both men to their feet. Waistlock by McGuinness. Okada roll.
1, 2.
Only 2. Jawbreaker. No. Cover. Reversal by Lynn. McGuinness with the advantage. Nigel with the arm. London Dungeon.
Jerry, come on, do you give up? Jerry! No!
Great counter wrestling right there by McGuinness.
Come on, Jeff!
And again, Jerry Lynn trying to struggle to the ropes, but Nigel able to stop him. Snapmare by Lynn. Counters into the London Dungeon again.
Nigel's very close to the ropes. He just needs to back up and get that boot across the bottom rope to force a break.
Nigel, come on!
I don't know if he knows how close to the ropes he is.
Nigel!
He might be ready to tap. Inching his way backwards. And again able to make the ropes.
You have to admire the world champion. Every fan in this building has to admire the heart and the determination of an injured man like Nigel McGuinness, giving it all he's got to hold on to the world title.
Cradle pile driver attempt blocked by McGuinness. Knee to the midsection. And And I think the fans are showing that appreciation of the effort of both McGuinness and Lynn here, as evidenced by the dueling chants for fans of both Lynn and McGuinness. Oh! Cross-arm breaker! He's got the cross-arm breaker off the top. He's not able to get that left leg across the chest of McGuinness, however, so he doesn't have full extension on the hold. But Nigel's in big trouble.
He's got to work his way out of this, somehow.
If Lynn can get that left leg across the chest, it might be all over for McGuinness, but Nigel again able to make his way to the ropes and get the break.
Jerry Lynn, the first one back to his feet. Nigel in a world of hurt right now. But still staying in this match.
Front face lock lands on his feet. Caught with an elbow into the ropes. Jawbreaker. But it's Lynn beating him to the punch with a lariat. Air raid crash. So close. Nigel McGuinness has defended the world title in New York, in England, Japan, Italy. Does it end here tonight in Houston at the hands of Jerry Lynn? Lynn to his feet, charges. McGuinness has him up, but Lynn blocks. Cradle ball driver. That's it. Foot on the ropes.
Ring positioning saved the world title right there for Nigel McGuinness. If Jerry Lynn was able to nail the cradle pile driver in the middle of the ring and hook the leg, he might be the world champion right now.
Jerry Lynn won the ECW World title back in October of 2000. He lost it a month later. He knows how hard it is to win and how harder it is to keep the world title. And again, able to block the cradle pile driver's McGuinness off the ropes. They collide. Jawbreaker! He got him!
Oh, but so much damage done to the arm! So much pain! Cover him!
He hooks the legs! Countered by Lynn! Crossbar breaker! McGuinness is gonna have to tap!
Get to the ropes somehow!
Finally realizing how close he is, he reached for it, but Lynn sends him back to his back! Can't reach the ropes! Finally! What an effort by McGuinness!
Jerry Lynn is starting to wonder, what does he have to do to put away McGuinness? That's what everyone has been wondering for 18 months.
The fans chant Jerry as Lynn is back to his feet. Champion and challenger face to face. Nigel getting fired up. Forearm doesn't faze him. Nigel scores with the elbow, misses the lariat. He's got him up. Cradle pile driver.
You know, those of you who watched my career, Slayer! No, I haven't been given much time to talk on the mic, so I'm not all that smooth, and to tell you the truth, I don't really know what to say except, you know what? It's nights like this that make all the blood, the sweat, and the broken bones all worthwhile. No, thank you guys. I just want to say, you know, after 20 years, I'm by no means deaf. And there are a lot of people that, you know, for some reason or another, don't appreciate my work. Hey, that's their prerogative. They have a passion for this, and that's why I keep going and I refuse to quit, because I have a passion for this. And once again, thank you guys, and I just want to say, I think we all should stand up and give this man a round of applause for sacrificing his body and fighting through torn biceps and all kinds of injuries. Thank you, Nigel.
I'm not going to say a lot other than just a lot of times in wrestling, and maybe even in life in general, life has a habit of just speeding by you, and before you know it, it's gone. But every now and again, there's a moment in time where time does stand still, and just for that briefest moment, you really realize this is the whole point. This is the whole reason why we do this, whether it's you guys that come out here and support us, whether it's Kerry that lets this happen, the officer in the back, or the guys in the ring. It's what Ring of Honor is all about. The love of professional wrestling, so God bless you. Keep on supporting.
38 times over the past 18 months, Nigel McGuinness came to the ring and left the ring as the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Introducing first to my left, the challenger, from Tampa, Florida, weighing 215 pounds, Roderick Strong! His opponent to my right, from Davenport, Iowa, weighing 222 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Tyler Black!
Mixed reaction from the opinionated New York City crowd as Tyler Black goes one-on-one with Roderick Strong for the Ring of Honor World title. Both men have had very strong convictions in regards to this situation. Roderick Strong feels cheated and lied to. Tyler Black did the best he could to accommodate his one-time friend Roderick Strong, but the World Championship has ended this friendship for the time being.
We did get the Code of Honor.
We got the Code of Honor
between these two men. There is a lot of animosity. Tyler Black won the Ring of Honor World Championship at the 8th anniversary event for Ring of Honor right here at the Manhattan Center in New York City by defeating Austin Aries, and has successfully defended that title in the time since. It was a three-way matchup, elimination style at Big Bang in Charlotte, North Carolina. These two men, as well as Aries, which saw Tyler retain that championship. He made the promise before he won the belt that if he was successful in taking the belt away from Austin Aries, that Roderick Strong would be the first man to get a title shot. And he got the first title shot, Roderick Strong and Austin Aries, and Roderick felt that should have been a one-on-one matchup and that he was lied to. He's justified in that, but now he does get that one-on-one chance to go for the world title without a third wrestler involved in the match.
Roderick was very upset that the champion did not eliminate him from that three-way match in Charlotte. And certainly Tyler did his best to accommodate Roderick Strong and make that championship match a reality. Jim Cornette threw a little bit of a curveball in that situation. But either way, no matter how you slice it, Roderick Strong is getting what he deserved right now. He is getting the opportunity to be the next world champion that he has had his sights set on for many, many months. He said this will be his year. He said this is his destiny. He said he is going to be the next world champion in Ring of Honor. He finally has the chance to prove it in front of a raucous crowd here in New York City. And Roderick Strong has beaten Tyler Black before, albeit before Tyler was world champion.
Fast-paced action from both competitors right there. Tyler comes up on the winning end of the exchange with the dropkick, and now focusing on the arm of Roderick Strong. A lot of history between these two men. Going back to last year, these were the two final competitors in Survival of the Fittest for 2009 in Indianapolis, Indiana. Back and forth for several minutes between these two men to determine who would win Survival of the Fittest in 2009. It was Tyler with a controversial victory. Some said that Roderick Strong actually kicked out just at the last split second. The referee counted 3, and we got some rematches between these two men as a result to determine just who was most worthy of becoming the survival of the fittest winner. And we had a time limit draw between these two men. We saw Roderick Strong pull out a victory against Tyler Black. We saw Tyler defeat Roderick in a matchup on HDNet. They have exchanged wins and losses, but it all comes down to tonight. We all have built to this moment here this evening where the belt is on the line between these two athletic rivals.
Strong able to take Tyler down, quick lateral press. But Tyler Black has had a lot of difficulty, as we mentioned, beating Roderick Strong in the past. Probably more difficulty than beating anybody else in Ring of Honor, with the possible exception of Austin Aries. That plays into the advantage of Roderick Strong in this match. Roderick Strong has been acting as a guardian angel of sorts for Tyler Black the past several weeks. Didn't want anything to happen to Tyler before this match. Wanted the champion at 100%. And both men now are exchanging hard knife-edge chops center of the ring, and to go toe-to-toe with Roderick Strong in this environment is very, very impressive. But Roderick Strong starting to pull away.
I think that Roderick Strong feeling slighted and lied to and screwed over by Tyler Black, Jim Cornette, and everyone at Ring of Honor. That's just giving him that extra bit of motivation to pull out the win and become the champion. It's going to make him even more determined than he would have been if he didn't feel lied to. He was just going out there and trying to pull out a victory as a competitor. Now he's got that extra added edge that might be his key to becoming a Ring of Honor World Champion.
Roderick Strong going for frequent covers in the early moments of this match. Trying to catch Tyler Black off guard, catch him quickly perhaps. But Strong really has had an intensity that we had not seen from him before, an intensity that has only grown exponentially as this matchup has approached. Tyler down with a cover now and finds two on Roderick Strong. Strong has been borderline obsessed, consumed with this championship as Tyler drives the foot down into the jaw. The cover, two, and no hook of the leg. I think both these men realize the odds are long to finish it this early, but they're both being very aggressive and very offensively minded in this match. Nobody wants to make a mistake. This is the most prestigious one-on-one championship matchup in quite some time for both of these athletes.
And based on their previous match history against one another, they know that it's not going to be a quick end of a matchup. It's going to take some time to wear their opponent down, to get them in a position to finish the job and have Tyler Black maybe go for God's Last Gift, the Phoenix Splash, or for Roderick Strong to hit the Gibson driver, maybe a couple of Gibson drivers, which is what it took to defeat Tyler Black in the past. A series of Gibson drivers to finally put Tyler down for the 3 count.
And the reason this is so important for Tyler right now is because of the stage he's on, because of where he is, the very building he won the championship in, and he has the opportunity to either succeed or fail as Strong drops Black on that apron. We've seen the pressure mounting in Tyler, whether it was Kenny King or Chris Hero or the three-way. Black is being used to being a marked man. Can he adjust to the pressure and overcome it and rise out on top? We will find out tonight.
Action spilling to the floor, trying to use these barricades to do some extra damage. Roderick loves to use both the barricades and the edge of the ring frame to damage the back of his opponents in preparation for the stronghold, Boston Crab, and his variety of different backbreakers. Tyler Black likes to springboard off a big piece of metal, steel barricade, and get great balance. But Roderick saw it coming and moved out of the way.
Tyler lands on his feet, but it was a disservice as he walked right into a kick, and now Roderick Strong drops Tyler Black on the edge of that apron where metal meets wood. No one uses that part of the ring as an offensive weapon better than Roderick Strong, and it may be a key to winning this contest.
Breaking the referee's count, he knows that he's not going to be able to win the championship on a count out here tonight. He needs to get the action back inside the ring after doing the damage on the floor. Hardest chops you'll see anywhere in wrestling come from Roderick Strong. He's going to try to destroy the back of Tyler Black and decimate his chest with those chops, as well as his variety of gut busters now that he's been putting to use. He always used the conventional gut buster, but we've seen different variations as of late of that maneuver.
Roderick Strong staying assertive on Tyler Black, another quick cover attempt. Strong has to wrestle a perfect match. This has been all he has thought about for many, many months. as we see Strong now begin to unleash the backbreakers over the shoulder for 2. But all of Strong's goals, all of his energy of the past really year now, all comes down to this moment, sink or swim for Roderick Strong.
Survival of the fittest finals bout. The elimination matchup was over 40 minutes in length. The last 10 minutes or so was just between these two men to determine the winner. Their subsequent matches were all lengthy. Back at the Omega Effect in Mississauga, Ontario, they battled to a 20-minute time limit draw. Tonight, they have 60 minutes to play with here in a world title contest.
Strong off the drop kick finds 2 on Tyler.
Wouldn't surprise me one bit to see this one go a long period of time. The average length between these two men has been around 20 minutes. Roderick looking to do some more damage on the floor. Suplex from the apron to the floor. Damage done to the back of Tyler right there.
Once again, centralized offense. One focus, one goal to damage the back. Roderick Strong is, as the old cliche goes, dancing with who brung him in this situation. Not going to be flashy, not going to be experimental. He's sticking with what he knows. The vicious strikes and the back-based offense is what's going to win him a world title. But Tyler, undaunted, will continue to fight back.
This is turning into a slugfest on the floor in the knee to the midsection, and a kick from Roderick Strong has Tyler on his back.
Dictate who would have the advantage on the outside with that apron looming nearby. You got to give the slight edge to Roderick Strong, who takes this action back into the ring and immediately cradles Tyler one more time. Quick covers, almost an excessive amount of covers onto Tyler Black, but you never know if you can get lucky and catch the other man off guard.
And you just make him exert the energy to kick out from all those pin attempts. Wear the man down even further, and now the body scissors applied around the midsection of Tyler Black. Like I said, working over the midsection as well as the back in combination, making it difficult for Tyler Black to breathe. And at the center of the ring, shoulders down for a near fall.
Strong has incredible leg strength and beautiful transition out of that right into a half a camel clutch, half a sleeper hold by the looks of things. Tyler's body is bent, and the blood supply being cut off to the brain. Strong broke that hold in quick fashion, but got the damage he wanted to. He was able to stretch that back.
Tyler trying to fire back. You get back in a standing position as well. Both men up on their feet now as they exchange strikes. Supporters of both competitors in attendance here tonight in New York City. Always a very opinionated crowd.
Tyler got sent through the ropes. He may have hit his head off the apron on his way to the outside.
And once again, Roderick loves that ring apron. He knows more damage can be done than inside the center of the ring. There's absolutely no give on the apron.
Second time Roderick's going to use that as a weapon, but Tyler knows it. He can sense it coming. He knows he has to fight his way free, but it was only temporary.
Another backbreaker across the edge of the ring frame, going for the cover now.
He's got this. No.
The advantage definitely in favor of the challenger right now. He has injured at least 2 body parts on Tyler Black thus far, the back as well as the midsection, and that body scissor cinched in. Tyler has not been able to do any real damage to any particular part of Roderick Strong's anatomy during the course of this matchup. Roderick Strong is looking fresh right now and more determined than ever to become the world champion.
Roderick Strong looking almost condescending as he glares down at Tyler Black, dares him to come on, dares him to fight, which is not something you want to do with Tyler Black. We have seen him overcome the odds. We've seen him prove people wrong that said he couldn't do it. Snap power slam for a near fall. But as
that jarred the back even more right there with that power slam. Even though he couldn't get the 3 count, it made him kick out.
As focused as Roderick Strong is, as ready as Roderick Strong is, more ready than any other match he's had in his career. You cannot downplay the impact that Tyler Black has. You cannot downplay the length and the difficulty of Tyler's road to to the championship. So he'll do just that much more in order to keep it.
Well, for the gutbuster possibly, but Tyler looks his way off the shoulders of Roderick Strong.
Tyler frequently talks about his march forward, his march as champion, the new era in Ring of Honor, the new era in Tyler Black's life, the newfound confidence. The championship has helped Black, and Black in turn has helped the championship. But Tyler Black tried to get ahead of steam, but Roderick Strong was waiting.
Again, off the shoulders comes Black.
Doing a gutbuster attempt countered, very pivotal for Tyler, who releases Roddy midair and drops Roddy midsection first on the canvas.
You gotta hand it to Tyler Black. He avoided the gutbuster attempt on 2 different occasions and came up with the big maneuver, doing damage to the challenger right now. But can Tyler stay on the offensive, perhaps pick apart one body part on Roderick Strong to weaken him and try to finish the job and retain the title? Looks like he's going after the arm.
Tyler Black with the Cape Rana saw Roderick Strong put the legs up and countered the shooting star. Tyler can have this. No, Roderick Strong was able to slip out the back door. There's not a tight cover there. The right shoulder was left exposed. That's a mistake you can't make in a World Championship bout. It's a mistake that could lead to Roderick Strong's ultimate opening, but right now it's Tyler Black who saw Roderick Strong coming. Springboard. Strong catches him. Backbreaker countered. Black has a near fall.
Back up and he dumps Roderick to the floor.
And we've seen Tyler utilize this a lot in his title matches. It creates the opening for the helo. It creates space. It creates opportunity, and it resets the tempo of the matchup. A tempo that the champion always likes to control, that we've talked about in weeks prior. Tyler Black has negated Roderick Strong's offense right now and has a chance to get some feeling back into that back.
Tyler Black back on his feet. Roderick down on the floor. These fans shout encouragement for their chosen wrestler. Brings the action back inside. Tyler needs to go for the win. Cover.
But the time it took him to push him back in, that could have and maybe was the determining factor. Tyler, that helo took so much out of himself with the pain already in his back from this match so far. That extra minute and a half to get Roderick Strong back in the ring, again, was the difference probably between a 3 count and not.
Holding the challenger. Took too much time. Chin breaker from Roderick.
Tyler's moving slower than Roderick Strong, but just as I say that, paroxysm attempt countered, and Strong with a reverse suplex.
Chest first, down to the canvas went the champion. Cover.
Not a lot of body on body, and that allows Tyler to sneak up the left shoulder.
Physical nature of this matchup taking its toll on both athletes. And Tyler Black the worse for wear. His back, a world of pain right now.
Tyler's not been able to execute a set game plan and set strategy long-term like Roderick Strong has.
That's why I think tonight is Roderick Strong's night. We're going to see the beginning of his era in Ring of Honor. Falcon Arrow.
Beautifully done. Tight hook in the leg. That could have been all. Less than half a count away.
And each of these maneuvers, though he might not have gotten the victory, it weakens the back of Tyler.
Stronghold coming up. Tyler trying to fight this. Roddy didn't have him turned all the way. Wasn't able to sit back with it to apply the pressure. And Tyler Black at the last second kicks his way free.
Hard kick from Strong. And Tyler Black underneath the bottom rope, trying to get out of harm's way, but he realized he's back on the apron. Roderick Strong can go back out there and do some more damage.
Tyler instinctively seeking some salvation, but salvation is another Roderick Strong weapon. The knee, the quick cover. Very nicely done by Strong, who has wrestled again a near-perfect match here. Tyler Black with a defensive roll-up or 2.
Kick to the head from Tyler Black. Looking for the super kick. Blocked. And to the floor goes Black.
Hard spill, hard landing. The good news is Tyler avoided the apron, but the bad news is he didn't avoid much else.
was a combination of super kicks that earned Tyler Black the victory in survival of the fittest against Strong.
And Strong got caught midair.
Despite the damage done to the back of Tyler Black, still had enough to support all of his body weight and deliver an F5 on the floor.
Amazing impact, and that could be a game changer in this match. You gotta wonder how Roderick Strong's state of mind would change if he won the world title tonight. But then again, what would Roderick Strong do if he doesn't win the world title tonight? He may be counted out. Tyler Black breaks the count, gets back in.
The count continues for Roderick Strong. He's buying Tyler Black some time to recover inside the ring, even if he doesn't retain the title by countout right here. Roderick needs to pull it together, get back inside the ring. This is his chance here tonight to become world champion.
Roderick is still working right now. He has to undergo the effort of getting back into this ring, crawling back in at all costs, despite the pain he's in. Tyler Black is recouping.
He made it back inside the ring to break the count. The match continues. With that, just under 20 seconds time, they had to regain their composure, catch their breath, and think about what they're going to do next. Tyler Black firing himself up. All the way across the ring is his opponent.
The charge in connects perfectly. And Tyler, positioned strong in the tree of woe. We've seen Tyler Black utilize this a number of times. Strong is going to try to unhook himself, and he trips up Tyler. He knew what was coming and was able to counter it.
Hard kick from Tyler. He's going for it again.
Tyler's persistent. Can Strong do it again? No.
The double stomp in the corner. Going for paroxysm. Can he get it? He does. Cover.
That could do it. No. Again, Roderick Strong survives. This is everything to Roderick Strong. This is his entire career, his life's work to achieve a world title here tonight.
He's been successful in the past achieving Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships, but he has not been able to gain that top singles prize, the Ring of Honor World title. And will Tyler Black, is he going to maybe go for that Phoenix Splash right now?
He's in position.
Nobody home, but he rolls through. Big boot from Roderick. Uranagi backbreaker.
Nicely done. The hook. Tyler Black again kicks out. Roderick Strong again has to deal with the disappointment of not quite yet. Roderick Strong in his one-on-one encounter for the world title. If he is not successful here, it's nobody's fault but his own. It's not Tyler's. It's not Cornette's. It's not management. Strong will have no one to blame but himself. He knows he has to succeed in this exchange, but Tyler is still fighting Roderick off.
Tyler connects with that kick. Perhaps thinking about a superplex. More damage done to the back from this position. Right across the turnbuckles back first.
I'm sure at least part of Tyler's body caught that metal bolt behind the turnbuckle and into the stronghold. And you can see the torque, you can see the shape of the back of Tyler Black right now as Strong cinches in. And Strong turns him over to pull him to the center. Shoulders are trapped as Tyler tried to counter and back into the stronghold.
Couldn't get the 3 count, but back to the submission. And Tyler Black nowhere near the ropes. Will he be forced to tap away the Ring of Honor World Championship?
Amazing counter wrestling center of the ring, all surrounding the stronghold, which could be the difference between who walks out of this ring with the world title. But Tyler Black gets to the ropes, but how much damage it took on the back, not only to survive the stronghold, but pull Roderick Strong across the ring to the rope.
Roderick Strong to maybe cinch in the Gibson driver at this point, jar that back one more time and go for the pin. He can have the world title. It took a combination of Gibson drivers to beat him in the past. Going for it right now.
That's what he's thinking.
Can't get the maneuver.
Tyler desperately fighting for his life. Roderick Strong stays on top for a moment. Tyler, God's last gift. Tyler gonna retain the championship. No.
Roderick able to kick out. He survives God's last gift. And Tyler obviously favoring that back that Roderick has destroyed.
Every offensive maneuver is going to take more out of the back, especially a buckle bomb.
Big running boot from Roderick Strong turns him inside out.
And you can see Tyler did not have the energy, did not have the leverage in that back to push Roderick Strong into the buckle properly. And Roddy came back and almost won the title.
Such a physical matchup between these two men. But it's the challenger that looks like he's got a little bit more left. He is determined to become champion tonight, to make history in New York City once again.
Tyler needs to stray away from maneuvers that require back strength, like the buckle bomb. That counter there, the Hurricane Rana, was very nicely done. That could have saved this matchup for Tyler.
Oh, he just super kicked the referee. Tough for the super kick, but Roderick got out of the way. Backbreaker. Another big move. New champion, but the referee is down.
We have a second official. Roderick's got this now. Tyler still survives.
Only two. Thankfully, Paul Turner sliding in to make the count, but he still had enough to kick out. Only two, and Roderick is losing his composure. He needs to focus on his opponent's super kick.
Roderick's first big mistake. Buckle bomb. Strong collides with the referee. And we've got a second official down. The super kick.
Now Tyler going for the cover. No ref. We need a third referee out here.
We've got one. No. Strong gets the left shoulder up. The hesitation of getting the third official may have been the story, but you can see now how personal and professional animosity has led to this match being the way it is. Two referees are down.
Everybody wants to be world champion so very badly they will try to win at all costs. Nobody should get in their path, including the official. Out goes the third ref. Backbreaker from Strong. Cover.
Thankfully, the first official recovered, Sinclair recovered, but Tyler Black still kicked out.
More damage was done to the champion's back. If he can nail that Gibson driver, this thing could be over.
Absolutely right. Tyler Black can't stand up right now. Roderick Strong having a tough time himself.
Trying to pull himself up in the corner. Both men back up.
They can barely stand, but they will still fight.
And once again, that animosity, that competitive nature between these two men coming to the forefront. Tyler Black with a burst of energy, but Roderick.
Oh, again. How many can one man stand? Apparently one more.
Only two, says Sinclair yet again.
And now Roderick Strong, he's danced with what wrung him. He's played to his strength. He's utilized the backbreakers. But when your top weapon, your main arsenal, proves ineffective, where do you go from here?
Tyler trying to pull himself up in the corner. Strong just waiting. Charges into the super kick.
Roderick Strong, a series of enziguris won't take Tyler down. The gutbuster will.
Gibson.
Driver! Sinclair with a count. New champion, no! Another fall.
It took Strong in the past a series of Gibson drivers to put Tyler Black away. He's proven he could do it before. He could do it again. Give him another one.
The resiliency of Tyler Black hits a level even we did not before think he had.
Pulling Tyler Black to the corner by the hair. He's going to try something off the top. A super Gibson driver. That'll win him the belt.
He may have to. Tyler survived so much and still fighting. The kick connects. Is that enough? He did it! A top through a serious back injury through Roderick Strong.
Had him beat. 3 people have come. Things never change, do they?
Well, Roderick Strong still very upset over the outcome of this matchup, but Tyler Black withstood everything. He withstood Roderick Strong's best. And Roderick Strong, I'm not sure what's going through his mind right now, but Roderick Strong has nothing to be ashamed about. On another night, he very easily could have been world champion, but tonight was Tyler's night to retain the championship. Hey!
Face, and the fight continues after the matchup. Tyler Black and Roderick Strong going at it. A slap to the face. Roderick Strong wants to be world champion.
Tyler wanted to be the better man there. We wanted to see a handshake, but we didn't get it. Roderick Strong, once again, despite having his one-on-one match, despite wrestling his heart out, still wasn't happy.
He's not going to be happy until that belt is around his waist.
Well, you can't force it. You can't will it to happen. You gotta pin the champion, and tonight Roderick Strong couldn't do it.
Well, maybe it didn't happen tonight, but Roderick Strong is still a very determined man, and gold is in his future. Mark my words.
Roderick Strong has gone off the deep end here. This championship, well, it's turned into an outright obsession. It's changed Roderick Strong. It's changed him for the worse. Roderick Strong cannot function as a normal human being unless he is the world champion right now. He is incensed. He is enraged that Tyler had the temerity to actually beat him and successfully defend the title. I asked it earlier, what would Roderick Strong do if he won the championship, but what would he do if he didn't? We have our answer.
Introducing first to my right, the challenger. He's accompanied by Truth Martini. From Tampa, Florida, weighing 210 pounds, he is representing the House of Truth, Roderick Strong. His opponent to my left, from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing 214 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Eddie Edwards.
The eyes of the champion, Eddie Edwards. A rematch from Manhattan Mayhem 4 when Edwards captured the gold from Roderick Strong.
Eddie Edwards is right now the living embodiment of what hard work, dedication, heart stand for. The culmination in the Ring of Honor World Championship, he definitely earned it, as anybody who's been Ring of Honor champion has. Including that man we took the title from, Roderick Strong.
Champion and challenger exchange the code of honor. Opportunistic, though, the near fall.
That was not honorable at all, though. He put the knee into Edwards' face before the bell even rang. Irish whip
All the way across into the barricade.
Edwards is wrapped in metal now, and Edwards just stomped down on it to make sure that if he wasn't hurt before, he's definitely hurt now.
Did Roderick Strong take Eddie Edwards lightly when they met for the title at Manhattan Mayhem 4?
In fact, you know what? I think he did, because a lot of people were focused on Davey Richards. Roderick was focused on other challengers. I don't think a lot of people, as much as they like Eddie Edwards, really thought that he could make that giant leap, that one last step to the ROH World title. And I think Roderick Strong underestimated him. But
oh, you could see his spine bend in half across the edge of the ring.
The You'll notice it's a different attitude this time. Roderick didn't even wait for the bell. He just jumped him as soon as he could to get the advantage and try and get the win.
Roderick Strong had a title match booked against Christopher Daniels. Honor takes center stage. And seemingly lost in the championship title business of Roderick Strong was, oh yes, I have to defend the title against Eddie Edwards, who earned a shot at survival of the fittest.
Seemed routine.
Yeah, we'll put it to the side, we'll focus on Daniels. But it was Eddie Edwards who shocked the world and captured the gold. Cover!
Roderick looks to avenge that loss here, and I find it interesting that it's okay for Truth Martini to be here for this match.
It has been an all-out assault for the challenger, the former champion, looking to regain the gold.
If Roderick Strong is known for one thing, it's hitting hard. Elbows, chops, kicks. He's going to make sure that you know you're in the ring with a former champion.
Eddie Edwards with a strike across the chest. You know, and Roderick has to know that title opportunities, they were fleeting and frustrating for so long. How many of these rematches would he get from Eddie Edwards? He must capitalize here tonight at Supercard of Honor 6.
I think that's the difference maker. Both these men, former tag team champions, they've tasted the gold before, but no matter how many times Roderick Strong came so close to winning the title over the years, never made that big leap. But Eddie Edwards, former television champion, world champion, he did it on his own. He didn't need guidance with Truth Martini. He was a lone wolf, if you will.
Yeah, exactly. Suplex from Eddie Edwards allows the champion to create some distance between he and his very aggressive challenger. Right to the leg. Buckles the knee of Eddie Edwards, who was pushed to the limit physically. 40 minutes plus against Chris Hero. Oh!
That was a great match in Toronto. Revolution Canada available at ROHWrestling.com.
Strong trying to pull himself out of the tree. Whoa, the double stomp right in the face.
Edwards backs up, gets a running start.
Before Roddy could pull himself out again, it's Eddie Edwards. Baseball slide drop kick from the outside in. Sinclair in position at just a 2 count. You know, we thought Roderick Strong had the hardest hands in ROH, but it was Eddie Edwards who was able to split Roderick's chest open with chops of Mad Hack Mayhem 4, backpack chin breaker.
Roderick fights out of it though.
Into the elbow. Oh! Swinging the leg, Eric left Eddie unprotected for that kick right across his face.
And he capitalizes, picks him up, back breaks him over the top turnbuckle.
Here's the cover.
And he holds the legs.
Into the stronghold.
Elevated.
First it was back first across the edge of the ring, then across the top turnbuckle. Now, the stronghold applied.
Edwards trying to push up out of it, use his strength to push Roderick off or get to the ropes, which he does.
And at this point, Eddie Edwards still with enough strength to be able to get to the ropes to force a break.
Chicago Ridge cheering on Eddie Edwards against the man he beat for the title, Roderick Strong. Roderick still has Truth Martini in his corner for guidance. Or
and
interference.
Opportunistic chances like this.
Truth Truth Martini likes to say, I can't change your life until I change your mind. He certainly changed Chris Daniels' mind, but can he change the fact that Roderick's no longer the world champion?
And I think Roderick Strong was Truth Martini's greatest work. Because for as fantastic an athlete as Strong is, was, and always shall be, there was a missing ingredient. 13 opportunities at title gold came up empty every time. It had to be playing in his mind. But whether Truth Martini was opportunistic and saw Strong in a fragile mental state, or whether he was the first one who ever believed in Roddy, as Roderick says, the first one who stopped lying to him, first person who ever told him the truth. Irregardless, Strong was able to unseat Tyler Black and become the ROH World Champion.
And that's really the fact. Whether or not you like Truth Martini or the House of Truth or Roderick Strong's attitude, all of a sudden, when he got a title shot and Truth Martini was with him, he won.
Great drop kick there from Strong, withstanding the hard chops across the chest. Cover. And of course, Eddie Edwards, a fighting, resilient champion, has taken his opponent's best shots and has maintained grip on the gold.
Fish hooking, he can't be doing that. Sinclair makes the count. Roderick, no stranger to playing dirty. Either way, I don't think Chicago likes Roderick too much.
Of course, if Edwards drops the title here to Roderick Strong, all the debate about whether or not we might eventually see a matchup of the American Wolves for the ROH World title will be for naught.
That goes out the window, and then I guess all of a sudden Davey will be fine with challenging for the belt.
Again, I mean, I think we discussed this earlier on, Eric, and your opinion is a solid one, absolutely. But this is an emotionally complex issue.
Well, I don't mean to keep harping on it, but it just really bugs me when there's huge fights lined up. You see them in all different kinds of sports. What if so-and-so took on so-and-so? And it never happens because of egos, because of money, whatever it might be. In this case, there's nothing really stopping it. The officials want it. Eddie Edwards, I think, wants it. Davey Richards is the holdup.
Davey wants the title, but he doesn't want to have to face his best friend, his brother, his wolf, to get it done. As Eddie Edwards is back on his feet, he and Roderick Strong are trading forearms. The champion's knees are buckled, but he fights back and fires a kick into the face of Strong, who responds with one of his own.
Edwards drops Roderick right on his head, back suplex.
Ooh, Edwards caught coming in.
Edwards fights through the elbows and takes Roderick up and over and down on his face.
You see the champion's instinct, that left arm extended as high as he can. Even while trying to recover his faculties, he doesn't want both shoulders touching the mat.
Brooklyn up at 7 in the standing 10 count. Edwards catches Roderick and puts him on top. Stronghold on the ropes. Oh, I think he's going for the Achilles lock, excuse me.
Yeah, but nonetheless, Sinclair in position, calling for the break. Oh!
Big kick by Eddie. Yeah, he couldn't keep that hold on too long. It's illegal in the ropes, and now on the canvas.
Ooh!
Moonsault!
With no regard for his own physical well-being, Eddie Edwards moonsaults off the apron on top of Roderick Strong.
Well, Eddie Edwards likes to say it's not how hard you get hit, it's how hard you can get hit and still get back up and keep moving forward. That's what he's been about ever since he came into Ring of Honor. That's why he's earned the fans' respect, and that's why he's the ROH World Champion right now.
Roderick Strong looking to derail those long-term plans of Eddie Edwards as champion. Make Edwards' reign a short one.
Strong held the title uninterrupted for 168 days. From September 2010 to earlier this year. Missile drop kick from the champion. Did that moonsault before injure the ankle or the knee?
I think it could have been that missile drop kick.
Well, he was feeling it on the floor.
Okay.
The reason that I brought that up is because I wasn't sure if Eddie may have been adjusting his pad. Now it looks like that ankle, he may have jammed it. Oh, Fisherman Buster.
He's definitely feeling something. Tries to shake it off though.
How does that affect Edwards' game plan going forward? Does Roddy realize that his opponent may have injured his leg?
Well, if he sees limping, he sees weakness, and he's going to strike. Which he just did.
Strong with a flurry of kicks. One of his own responding in kind. Another backpack chin breaker from the champion.
Nails it.
Gets it this time. Whoa!
Good positioning by Edwards. As soon as he lands on that back pat chin breaker, he just moves backward and he's already in a pin. Limping though still, favoring that ankle.
Watch out now.
Wow. Crucifix powerbomb position turned into an ace crusher, and Roderick goes for the pin.
Roderick Strong showing a display of kicks and suplexes, anything he can do to regain the gold here in Ring of Honor.
I'm wondering if he's noticed Eddie Edwards' ankle yet or not.
Former champ flies in. Down across the knee, the backbreaker applied. Strong regains, no, not yet. Eddie Edwards said to me earlier today, the only man that knows what it's like to be champion is Roderick Strong. Strong can identify with Eddie Edwards better than anybody else. Knows what the pressures of being champion are. But once you hold that honor and that title of being the world champion, you love the pressure, the thrill of facing the best each and every night. Oh, going for a backbreaker. Turned over, countered beautifully, Achilles lock, but countered by Roddy.
And Roderick turns it around into an Achilles lock of his own. Sits back. Maybe that's just what he needed to do on that ankle, Kevin.
This could be where that ankle or knee or heel injury that Eddie suffered earlier on comes back to haunt him.
Roderick goes for a pin, but Edwards switches it over into a stronghold.
So each man has tried the submission hold of their opponent. Sinclair is right there.
Roderick so close to the ropes, yet so far away, so he tries another strategy. This is how he won the title.
2, no!
Not enough this time.
Crucifix from Roddy.
Elbows.
Can Roddy regain the title with a KO?
Goes for the pin instead, but Edwards floats over, picks him up.
How does the champion do it? A page out of Strong's book. It shows how closely matched these two men are.
Halfway through the standing 10 count.
is up, Eddie's up.
Standoff here, Kevin. I don't think either man budged right there in that exchange of chops. Edwards is saying, this is my house, this is my belt.
Maybe it's Roderick's house. Maybe that will be his belt.
House of Truth.
Lobbing howitzer shots across the bow on each man's chest.
Blood vessels popping, sweat flying. Roderick trying to cover up to no avail. There's that knee again.
The jumping knee, the way we started this match off. And now, double knees into the midsection. Super kick.
Lung blower by Eddie Edwards, but Yakuza kick, but sick kick by Roderick Strong.
The sick kick turns the champion inside out. Can Roddy make the cover? If he does, we'll have a new champion crown. No!
Only a split second away from a two-time world title run for Roderick Strong.
And Edwards is out.
Probably just kicked out of instinct, if nothing else.
Forearm smashes. Edwards barely can protect himself in the corner.
Sets him up on the ropes, not the turnbuckle. What's he going for, Kevin?
Whatever it is, Eddie Edwards is powerless to stop it at this point. He's going to drop those knees across the midsection of Eddie Edwards, and we're going to have a new champion crown.
Reversed!
Top rope Hurricane Rana. Lariat knocks down the challenger. Powerbomb. Whoa!
That wasn't three? I could have sworn that was three. That was so close.
That was two and a whole bunch. Roderick's been slow. Duke Martini looks beside himself. Here comes the champion. Double stomp right across the back. Oh, Roddy barely kicks out.
But Edwards caught the leg. Puts in the Achilles lock. Reaching for the ropes, just a little out of reach. Kicking the leg out, and that was enough.
Roddy using the free leg to knock out one of the posts of Eddie Edwards.
Truth is trying to get Roderick out, I think, to have a breather.
Utilize the 20 count, get some distance, try to recoup if Roderick has anything left, if either man has anything left.
Kingston driver on the outside. Double underhooks are stopped by Eddie Edwards.
Throwing those forearms right along the jawline. Gibson driver, oh my God, right on the edge of the ring. You could see the air all come out of Eddie Edwards all at once.
Could have broken some ribs too. That's a hard metal frame on the outside of the ring. It's probably the worst possible place you could land in that setup.
Completely unforgiving. And after everything that the champion has been through,
Roderick doesn't want to win by countout, though. He's got to get him back in the ring to win the title.
well, certainly a countout victory is a win over the champion, but the title cannot change hands on a countout. That might be what we see here.
Roderick's got to get back up, too. He's kind of exhausted himself. Now he sees what's going on, and he goes to the outside. Big kick. Gibson driver again.
Oh my God, a second Gibson driver, this time on the floor. Now Roddy knows he's got to get the champ in the ring.
That's exactly what he needed to do.
Covered, two. How did he do it?
Edwards kicked out, unbelievable.
Two Gibson drivers, one on the apron, one on the floor. And the champ still kicks out.
Come on, Eddie!
Edwards is screaming in pain. His whole body, especially his back, has just to be writhing right now. And Roderick laying in wait.
Sick kick right in the face.
Another one.
One more, get up!
Taunting the world champion to get back up.
And he does, miraculously. Wait a minute.
Ducks the kick. And out of the pinfall attempt, this is how he beat Chris Hero, and he beats Roderick too.
Here is your winner, and still Ring of Honor World Champion, Eddie Edwards. Following contest is your Supercard of Honor main event. It is set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Introducing first to my left, the challenger, wrestling out of Sandy Fork, Delaware, weighing 232 pounds, Jay Briscoe.
Nigel on his feet.
His opponent to my right, wrestling out of Maryville, Quebec, Canada, weighing 269 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Kevin Steen.
Let's go to the Ring of Honor World Championship tail of the tape. Really all you need to know, pro debut of 2001, he and Steen even. They're even. The numbers can say whatever they want to say. This is about two men who have sacrificed everything for Ring of Honor and fight for the Ring of Honor World title.
Oh, heavily taped up shoulder there. And a lot of times when Carino opens his mouth, it's nothing but verbal diarrhea. But one thing, unfortunately, I do have to agree with. A lot of times on a big stage in a singles environment, Jay Briscoe has come up short.
Well, he has, and Kevin Steen has come up huge, huge.
So you've got to consider Jay Briscoe an underdog here. Nonetheless, he's fought from behind a lot of times. And you know there is a lot on the line. We never really did find out exactly where Kevin Steen lies in terms of scum.
Now, and again, I wonder if that's not by design for Carino. But there is no doubt that Steen has been a beneficiary of assistance from Scum. Whether it was just Carino and Jacobs, or certainly at the end of the victory over Jay Lethal at the 11th anniversary event, the attack en masse, as the numbers grew, Carino made good on his promise.
I guess one factor to take into account, if you're looking at the Briscoes versus Scum, 9 times out of 10, the Briscoes come out on top. But that was 2 guys fighting together. Today, it's Jay Briscoe on his own.
Certainly is, and I notice Jay shaking out that left shoulder. You know, and even if, let's just say, the separated shoulder is healed, you know that his training was affected. Because again, how can you lift weights when you can't move your arm if it's immobilized in the sling? How has that affected what will certainly be a physically grueling match?
And the thing with the separated shoulder, Kevin, is it's never really 100% fixed. Because once it comes out of that joint, those ligaments that previously held that shoulder joint together, they get weakened. And all it takes is the wrong strike, giving or taking, and it can pop out again.
Right.
And I hate to see it. Did you see how like disgusting that was when it popped out?
Yeah, it was.
I couldn't look.
When he was being attended to in Chicago after that 11th anniversary, trying to immobilize it, it was, yeah, it was tough to watch.
Oh, that's gonna hurt his shoulder, yeah. Look at that smart, straight on the arm. Steen's no dummy. That's what Jay's gonna have to do. Keep him away from that shoulder. Oh, and again. Beautiful. But even when you land a drop kick like that, it puts pressure on the shoulder joint. This is going to be a long night for Jay Briscoe by hook or by croak.
Briscoe follows in after favoring that shoulder for just a split second. Gave Steen enough time to put the boot up.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Briscoe landed on his feet, though.
Time for a powerbomb. No, kick. Yes. Sorry.
Steen bounces off the floor.
You know, it's not so much about Steen. I don't hate Steen. It's Carino. It's what Scum stand for. And the fact that if Steen wins again here tonight, Carino is going to rub it in every one of our faces. And eventually, there's only so much we can take.
Steen, a lot of people said his personality, relationship, how you say, with being the Ring of Honor World Champion, what that meant really changed after defeating El Generico at Final Battle, surviving Ladder War. Since then, Steen very quiet and has continued to be successful in a number of title defenses. But since Jim Cornette departed from Ring of Honor, I think that was one less windmill that Steen had to tilt at.
Oh, right under the chin.
Elbow knocked down, and I think Steen respects you, Nigel, as a former world champion. We know that Carino has no respect for you at all.
I think Carino's bitter. You know, I think he's been here, he's arguably been here since day one as well, on and off, and never managed to win the big prize. I think a lot of times maybe he feels like he didn't get the opportunities given to him. Bottom line is he didn't make the opportunities count when he had them.
Ooh, that boot went right to the shoulder.
Oof.
Ooh, DDT. Cover.
And the whole Briscoe clan here have got to be worried looking at this. Papa Briscoe and...
Yeah, mom and dad, Jay's wife and children are here. There's about, I think, 20 folks. Well, maybe not 20, but there's a good number off to our left. Came to see Daddy to see if he could become world champion. I know what it was like when Mick Foley chased the world title, and his children were there, and his wife Colette were there. Dewey and Noel were there at ringside as they watched their father savagely beaten.
Has been an iconic image in professional wrestling, without a doubt. Oh, that got him!
Oh, hey!
He's out, cover him!
Very quickly, Sinclair walking right over to see if Steen's able to go.
Well, I don't think Jay Briscoe realized how much of that roaring elbow he got, or else he'd have jumped on the pin. He may not have got a 3, definitely could have got a 2. And every time Steen has to kick out, he expends more energy.
And I think maybe the adrenaline has kicked in, and whatever he was feeling with that shoulder early on kind of loosened up, or at least just the pain is enough to where you can forget about it.
Come on, Jay, push this advantage. We've got to be looking here for the Jay Driller.
Yeah, one of the weapons, of course, we make mention, of course, the package pile driver, which at one time was banned, but so was the Jay Driller. Now that that ban is lifted, it was lifted in late 2012, that means the Jay Driller is legal as well.
Steen's going to have to watch here, those kicks, and dangerously low, right in front of Sinclair. You see this ending in DQ.
Ooh, hey. Jay tried to pull, Steen wasn't budging.
Now Jay sweating. That kinesio tape on his shoulder starting to come loose. Not going to offer any protection. Oh!
Oh, that shoulder straight into the steel post.
You maybe can't see on TV, but from our vantage point, we can see Papa Briscoe, Mama Briscoe looking very concerned over there. The last thing they want to see is their son's shoulder pop out again and possibly end his career. Strong hammerlock. Oh.
Whatever protection or relief that tape may have been providing has now
Jay Briscoe, clearly a wounded animal, Kevin.
Yeah, he really is.
A wounded animal is a dangerous animal.
Let me ask you this, were any special instructions given to Todd Sinclair about perhaps keeping an eye on a stoppage?
He's going to have to weigh it in mind, but this is a Ring of Honor World title, and given what previous champions have gone through to retain the title, it's going to take a lot for Sinclair to end this one.
And you at the top of the list, of course.
And I remember in this very building, oh! It was me and...
Cover. Oh,
me and Kenta. My arm the previous night nearly tore my bicep. He beat the living hell out of me, but I refused to give up. And it was I believe it was Sinclair on that night that thankfully didn't call it early on, and I managed to just beat him.
2.
That's very good, mate, but you need 3. You need 3 to win this one. Un, deux, trois. Don't look at me, look at your opponent, pal. Come on, Jay.
I don't think that the crowd getting behind Jay Briscoe affects Steen. Some might say that Steen is better when he is in that villainous position.
Oh, on his shoulder! You've got to say that is beautiful and smart.
2.
Armbar! Get to the ropes! He's got to get to the ropes! He's got to get there, or else this is going to surely tap him out. Okay, break it, break it, break it. Smart from Steen, taking the full 4 count to apply as much pressure as possible. That arm bar actually puts pressure on the elbow joint, not the shoulder. But nonetheless, it puts enough pressure on the shoulder when you're already injured to cause yet more damage. Kevin, Jay Briscoe has got to do something here.
I don't know what he can do at this point to change the momentum.
Oh! That'll do it! go. The chant of man.
Hold it.
Jimmy Jacobs.
Jimmy Jacobs is here, but wait a minute. There's Brother Mark.
Get rid of that little dwarf.
Mark is there to fight back Jimmy Jacobs from interfering.
We're going to have a clear winner and a clear loser in this one.
Where did Jacobs come from, and where the hell did Mark Briscoe come from?
That damn scum. Come on, Jay. Hey, Vay.
Oh! Death Valley driver. 2!
You saw him clutch his shoulder there, Kevin, straight after hitting that move. He's just a second or two off every time.
Fans from 11 countries here in attendance live. A worldwide audience watching through ROHWrestling.com, the Ring of Honor World Championship. Here at Supercard of Honor 7. Kevin Steen, the champion's in trouble. Jay Briscoe, basically with one arm, the challenger.
Watch out!
Cannonball!
Yikes! Kevin, that move has knocked me out more times than any other.
Is this enough? No!
Every one of those 260 pounds driving into your head. Smart move from Briscoe. Get out of the ring. But Kev, what can he do? I mean, like, he's beaten his shoulder. He can barely do anything with it. I've seen him put in so many valiant attempts. This could be a game changer.
Oh, wait a minute now. He is trying, and Steen prevented perhaps a J driller. Hold on. Oh! Powerbomb! Steen, instead of going for the cover, he's going to the top rope.
Watch out! No!
The knees of Briscoe.
If you've got a chance, it's now, Jay.
Oh! Steen's head wrenched. Is it 2? Hold it.
Wait a second. Where?
Look at VIII Scott. She's got a hold of Cook Compton. Everybody's fighting on behalf of Ring of Honor.
Get out here.
Compton was going to throw powder. Thank God for VIII Scott. Caprice has got a hold of Red Titus. Cedric is throwing Compton out of here.
Yes! We will have a clear winner and loser in this one.
Carrie, is she okay?
Come on, Jay Briscoe! Come on! Can you feel it building? Come on, please, Jay! He's a step off. Come on, Jay!
Don't trade with him, Jay.
How is he fighting through with that bad shoulder? And again! And the crowd here starting to stand. Oh no!
Oh, bookman down. As a quick reset, the attempts of Scum to interfere have been thwarted by ROH. And we are where we are, just as we started with Jay Briscoe.
Who's this? Yes!
And now, members,
come on!
of the Ring of Honor locker room, along with
Sleeper! Oh, but he's in the ropes. Ay, ay, ay.
Pulls it back to the center. Package, pile driver.
No, Kev!
Oh my God, with Ring of Honor locker room here to watch. Steen will retain. No! No!
I don't know where Carino is. He's messing in his diapers right now. Come on.
Hold on.
Let's go.
Here they come. Scum now.
Get him. Get him out of here.
ROH fighting back Scum. They're brawling in the aisle at the
Let's go.
Hammerstein Ballroom. Hold on. Watch out. Matt Hardy. Matt Hardy.
Referee, come on. What?
Steen just boots Matt Hardy.
Oh, God.
Jay Driller.
Ref, there's no ref. There's no ref. Sinclair.
1, 2, no.
Come on, Jay. Push it. Scum's in the back. Come on.
Come on. Come on, Jay.
You've got one chance right here, right now.
Matt
Make it
Hardy.
count.
Matt Hardy's on the floor. Steen booted him. This match could have been over.
Could this be the night? I hate to say it, Kevin, I didn't think I'd see it. Jay Driller a second time. Oh, no.
Oh,
He's
the
in deep,
agony.
He's in deep. He's in deep.
Oh, the crossface.
Right on that injured shoulder. Everybody on their feet here, Kevin. Is this how it's going to end?
Will he have no choice but to tap out? Hold on, shoulders down. 2.
Oh.
Steen had to let go of the hold.
Oh. Lariat! How is Steen getting up? Do it!
Oh!
He's out! Come on!
1, 2, 3! He's done it! He has done it! Jay Briscoe! Jay Briscoe!
We got a new champion! I cannot believe it! History made!
The winner of the match and new Ring of Honor World Champion, Jay Briscoe.
Who thought we'd see it? History made, Papa Briscoe!
Oh, this is
Kevin
great.
Kelly, can I leave this to you?
Oh my God.
I'm getting in the ring.
Yes, please celebrate with our new champion. My God, at long last, Kerry Silkin presenting the title to the new Ring of Honor World Champion. Since day one, he has bled. He has suffered. He has fought hard. But on this night, at Supercard of Honor, Jay Briscoe is the savior of Ring of Honor.
Hey, we talk
Let's go to Bobby Cruz.
Introducing first, wrestling out of Sandy Fork, Delaware, weighing 231 pounds, he claims to be the real world champion, Jay Briscoe!
Briscoe ready for a war.
His opponent to my right, wrestling out of Panama City, Florida, weighing 209 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Adam Cole!
Baby! So
You forgot baby!
Yeah, so it's Adam Cole, Jay Briscoe for the Ring of Honor World Championship. This will finally end any dispute. This will end any...
I'm nervous.
Claim. Are you really?
I am. I'm nervous. This has got a big match feel to it. You know,
it's a big match. It's a huge match.
Holy geez.
Everything on the line.
Like as an ex-competitor in Ring of Honor, you know, you get those competitive juices flowing, you get those butterflies going. Did you sometimes get those butterflies?
I get a little nervous.
Yeah.
A little bit excited. Not as excited as you are.
I'm excited. I'm not afraid to admit it.
I look at it like this. I've known Jay Briscoe since he's a teenager. I've known Adam Cole for 4 years now. I like both of these men. I don't always agree with what they do or say, but there's a lump in my throat right now because I know how badly these two are going to brutalize each other.
Yeah, me too. I think that's a little bit of the nervousness.
To earn that prize of world champion.
So Steve, can you give us any hints? What's the strategy from Matt Hardy?
Well, you know, Matt Hardy's been like a mentor, a big brother, almost like a father figure to Adam Cole. Oh, big backdrop. And, you know, he's given advice. Look at what Matt Hardy's done in the last 20 years.
Watch out.
Not a disqualification.
No, there is no disqualifications in lateral.
And, you know, Matt Hardy, who hasn't been in Ring of Honor for, you know, so long, he knows that guys... Oh, chairs come quickly.
Oh. Just swung that chair.
He knows how dangerous a man that you know, thinks a certain way can be. Ow! Come on.
This is getting ugly.
Real quick.
Yeah, and
we need to make it clear here that before every competitor came out to wrestle tonight, everyone was tested. All blood-borne illnesses, so we're good to go.
Yeah, absolutely. If there's any blood flowing, Louisiana State Athletic Commission does
and that's
a lot of tests.
That's one of the things that we applaud, and we work very closely with the commission to make sure that everybody was tested, followed all the rules and regs, and we support those levels of testing all throughout professional wrestling.
And Nigel is a guy that, you know, I made my early career off the hardcore style and bloody and stuff like that, and people may be surprised that I don't want to see that. I want to see great competition between two amazing athletes, especially Jay Briscoe and Adam Cole are so young and have so much to give.
Yeah.
That I don't think we need the violence, but this
We're going to get it tonight.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's justified, and it is tonight.
There's just so much heat between these guys, so much on the line. This really was the only way we could settle this. A clear winner and a clear loser, and a clear undisputed champion here in Ring of Honor.
Oh! And Briscoe closed the opportunity that Cole was looking to get to bring the ladder in.
So Steve, let me ask you, you know, another great thing about having you out here is I was never in a ladder match myself, so I really can't speak about strategy. I can't think about what goes through your head. Tell us a little bit about it, some of the ladder matches you've been in.
Well, I've been in a lot of them with a lot of different styles of wrestlers, and the thing is, the ladder's so unpredictable, whether it be, you know, the metal ladder, whether it be a wood ladder, you don't know how it's going to affect you, whether it's going to chip your elbow. Right. Like I was telling you off the air, I would catch one in the cheekbone, in the eye, and you never wake up the next day from a ladder match feeling good. Sure. It not only takes it out physically, but it takes it out mentally, because you're giving everything, and I mean, you're going to fall on that ladder. You're climbing that ladder. There's so many things that can happen, and none of them are really good. I mean, winning the belts is something excellent.
Oh, no!
but the emotional and physical toll you put on your body is really rough.
And of course, you know, with Jay Briscoe's experience, Nigel, there have been 5 ladder wars in Ring of Honor, and this now makes number 3 that Jay Briscoe has been a part of. And they say that again, these type of matches, ladder wars especially, can shorten a career and will change the course of history for the athletes that participate in it.
That's got to give Jay Briscoe the advantage until you put Matt Hardy into the equation.
Well, again, the mentorship that, as Jay is just mauling the Ring of Honor World Champion here, the mentorship that Cole has with Matt Hardy, I'm sure there was a lot of great advice.
It's like a kinship, you know, and it's great to see. You know, Matt Hardy's given back to an industry that's given him so much, and he's given it to, you know, a guy like Adam Cole, a guy that deserves the advice of a veteran.
Oh! Of course, it was Jay Briscoe I saw on YouTube this week where Jay Briscoe referenced again the fact that it was Jay's dad back in September who said, Jay, at the end of this tournament, you know what you need to do. If there's a clear winner and clear loser, and the winner of the tournament wins it fair and square, you have to go to Philadelphia and get the belt back. And he did just that.
Yeah, but come on now, Kevin Kelly. You know it, I know it, Nigel knows it. He should have given that belt up the day that Nigel deemed for his own personal safety that he couldn't that he couldn't defend the championship. That wasn't an easy decision, right?
And so what basically you had there was a father who loves his son and saw him in a lot of emotional turmoil and realized that he was on a very self-destructive path and finally talked some sense into him. We were seeing that come right before our eyes, and finally when his father got him to do what he felt like he should have done all along, it was Adam Cole that super kicked him in the back of the head. And Jay feels that was like saying, made my daddy a liar.
No, see, this is where Jay Briscoe's wrong, and you know, I've known Jay as a teenager. Suplex on the ladder.
That's what you were talking about earlier, Steve. That can herniate a disc in a heartbeat.
A tricep, it can hurt the upper shoulder. And like you're saying, Jay Briscoe didn't realize that all of this could have been avoided. This, you know, quote unquote attitude change.
Shoved that ladder right into his skull.
If Jay Briscoe would have just presented the World Championship belt to Nigel McGuinness the day the title was vacated for his own safety, this wasn't a malicious thing that you did. And he's busted open bad.
Jay Briscoe has been split open now by that ladder.
We got to get towels out here, maybe.
This is one of the concerns when you have, and now Nigel is.
Yeah, we should get some towels out here.
Witness into the flesh of Jay Briscoe. Getting a towel now to Paul Turner.
Got to get it out of his eyes. I just given the towel to Paul Turner from our Jamaican photographer just to see if he can get it out of his eyes.
Well, that's the reason why. That's the reason why that we have 2 referees and towels down here at ringside. Now that chair just thrown right into the face of Adam Cole. And Jay could go for the ladder, but instead continues to fight Adam Cole, continues to beat on him.
Well, this is a personal war here, too. The mental stability of Jay Briscoe has been tested since September. Both men are out of our view.
Down hard.
That's a bigger ladder. I'm feeling we're not safe here, guys.
Yeah, this is one of those occasions where
Might be a little duck and run.
Yep. So instead of going outside, instead of going up and climbing the ladder and retrieving the belts,
I have to question the strategy. Nigel, how about you?
Yeah, he just wants to beat him up, I guess.
Yeah. I think he needed to get to that on top of that ladder.
I think perhaps he realizes that he hasn't got Adam Cole beat up enough. He could try and climb the ladder, but Cole's going to stop him anyway. So why bother? Why not just come back to the outside, beat him up until you can guarantee you have enough time to get up that ladder?
I think there might be some personal satisfaction here in all of this.
I agree with you, Kevin.
This goes back to when Jay Briscoe handed over that world title. And Adam Cole super kicked him in the back of the head. That's the reason why. Oh, man, that's the reason why Jay made that his own version of the title.
That's going to be a concussion for Adam Cole, without a doubt. I have to have the doctors check on him, make sure he's going to be okay to wrestle. I've suffered a number of concussions in my career, and it's not pretty.
Each one gets worse.
Yeah.
This is something we don't want, people to discount, the chance of a
physicality
concussion. Yeah.
we're seeing here.
But there are times, just like in the NFL, when it's the playoffs, when everything's on the line, and the players go faster, they hit harder, they do whatever it takes to win.
That's right. Well, I mean, we're debating it, but they're...
Oh!
Paul Turner down now. Paul may have hurt his knee.
Turner's grabbing at his knee. I hope he's okay. He's not.
Oh, he's hurt too.
Well, Adam Cole is done, and Jay Briscoe now can finally...
No, he doesn't want to.
Is he going for more?
Add more insult to injury.
Well,
or just more injury, stack injury upon injury.
Now, Nigel, what is the consensus about stopping this for brutality? Are you going to just let this go until this ends, or
at some point that's the referee's decision to make, although
at some point, too, somebody's going to have to climb up and capture those titles and be the undisputed Ring of Honor World Champion.
I really got to question the strategies. Me being an opportunist all of my career, I would have, the second that Adam Cole was down at the entranceway, I would have ran up that ladder as quick as I could, take those titles, and then, celebrate as champion.
I think, as we said, Briscoe's really got an axe to grind there. Feels as though he never really lost that title. Felt obviously disrespected, as you said, getting super kicked in the back of the head.
The hardest decision you had to make as matchmaker was to strip Jay Briscoe because of injury of that world title. And Adam Cole, who was on the table, as Briscoe looked to climb high, perhaps may have saved his own life right there.
Absolutely killed me, but close to as hard a decision was to sign this match, knowing the physical ramifications of this sort of a match with two guys of the caliber of an Adam Cole and a Jay Briscoe.
And again,
you really didn't have any choice,
no,
though.
but the armchair quarterbacks at home, as soon as they saw Jay Briscoe with his own version of the title, they said, well, we have to just settle it with a ladder, put both belts up. But that's why getting into this decision of ladder war took you so many months. You were hoping they could settle it without going to this point.
Yeah. No, I mean, this is like a last resort, and I understand it.
And now with that ladder.
Oh.
Jay turned in, he's got a nasty gash right in the middle of his head.
Maybe the right ear. Oh, bringing the smaller ladder back in. The toughness of these two,
This crowd really stunned by the brutality.
Oh!
Wow, look at that.
Broken the ladder there.
May have broken his back as well.
Jay Briscoe wants. This is the revenge that he's looked for.
At what cost, though, Kevin Kelly?
That's a very good point.
Oh, no.
It could get to the stage that whoever wins this may be unable to defend the belt. These injuries they sustain are serious enough.
Oh, no! Have to say it, the fans in New Orleans will say it for us.
Now what does Adam Cole do? Steve?
He's got to get up there.
The look on his face says it all.
Smart, this is what Matt Hardy taught him. Take an opportunity and run with it. Come on, Adam.
And somehow Jay Briscoe is crawling back.
How is he crawling?
The first attempt, after all these two men have done, the first attempt to climb the ladder was Adam Cole, but it was short-circuited by Jay Briscoe.
Oh, no! Oh, my. You can see the camera getting in. The ladder is broke. .205, 210 pounds of Adam Cole breaking that ladder. Warriors still moving though.
Briscoe now with a laceration on his back, I'm assuming from that fall he took off the second rope from the super kick of Cole.
Straight right.
Neck breaker.
Oh, see his neck snap.
I don't know if we can see from our vantage point, but Cole's back. Look at that, it's welted up, going to start bruising the rungs of that ladder. But the arm as well, maybe slight laceration on that arm.
Nigel, you notice that Jay Briscoe basically going after the eye, the left eye of Adam Cole with those rights. Short rights hitting him right in the eyebrow. Man can't get up the ladder if you can't see.
But there doesn't seem to be any interest right now in Jay Briscoe in climbing that ladder.
Hasn't tried once, has he? Hasn't tried once.
He's got a point to prove tonight.
If his point is he's the rightful Ring of Honor World Champion, then that's what he needs to do.
I would say, I would agree with you. That would be my goal. But he's making Adam Cole pay for this.
I feel Adam Cole hasn't earned that title. So I'm going to make him earn it tonight. Oh. Yeah, that ladder's busted, no chance. Forget about it.
Yeah, whatever Jay had in mind.
Broke the chair.
Is he crying? Is Cole crying?
No.
Crying out in pain.
Broken skeleton of that chair now being removed from the ring by referee Todd Sinclair. He and Paul Turner, basically spectators.
Cole can't even get his hands up to protect himself. He's devastated by this onslaught.
Briscoe almost willing himself to the top rope.
Oh, we're going to see a leg drop. No.
Oh, no.
Oh, that could break some ribs.
Briscoe's head lacerated on several places. His back lacerated as well.
Adam Cole now coming outside, looking for something under the ring.
Of course, it was earlier tonight that Michael Bennett may have concussed. In fact, we're sure he did. Younger brother Mark Briscoe in their no disqualification battle.
Sure did.
One being attended to. Cole now. Steel chair.
Adams, he's got the right idea. He had the right idea.
And now Jay, desperate, throws that chair into Cole's face. Both are down. The prize still hangs above the ring. Both Ring of Honor World titles, the one that Adam Cole wears, that is the recognized world title, and the one that Jay Briscoe had made. The claim that since he had never been beaten for the world title, that he was the world champion.
Both men climbing the ladder.
For the first time, Jay's climbing the ladder.
And Cole's close to the belts.
And they meet at the junction near the top.
All Cole has to do now is reach back. No way, Briscoe's going to let him. Oh no, that's it!
Down goes Cole!
This is it! We're going to see Jay Briscoe crowned as the two-time Ring of Honor World Champion.
There he is!
Only one other man in Ring of Honor history, that being Austin Aries, is a two-time world champion. But Jay Briscoe inches away. Look!
Whoa! Whoa! Adam Cole going out defiant.
And now, with the insult towards Jay and his family, another gear has been switched on Jay Briscoe with the Jay Drill.
And now it is over. That's it, Jay. Walk up, get the belt.
Yeah.
You've done it.
Jay Briscoe has accomplished his mission.
Even the crowd telling him, get the belt.
And Jay Briscoe says, not yet.
What?
No.
Well, this is clearly more than just about the Ring of Honor World title. This is about pride. Fans really stunned here. Again at this show of brutality from Jay Briscoe.
This is not going to be good here.
Along the way.
Oh, no, not in the back of the head.
Hang
Wait a
on.
second, Hardy.
He was just about to concerto, and look at this son of a bitch Hardy out here.
Wait, he probably just saved Adam Cole's life there.
Twist of fate on Jay Briscoe.
You should be thanking Matt Hardy right now.
Get him out of the ring!
Well, the refs aren't going to disqualify him. This match will continue.
Jay Briscoe is out, and Matt Hardy is helping Adam Cole climb to the top.
And Mark Briscoe had that concussion earlier, but he's out anyway.
Mark, what?
Oh, Mark, what are you doing?
Mark Briscoe is out here. Oh!
Mark is not in the...
He's not in the right state of mind. We need to get Mark Briscoe away from the ring.
Yeah.
Wow, this really breaking down now.
This is insane.
Jay's on the outside, still barely moving. But look at Adam Cole in the ring. He's the closest to the belts.
But he's in bad shape. Mark Briscoe's got Matt Hardy on the table.
What is he thinking?
Oh.
He's not thinking. If that's what he's thinking of.
Oh, fans, no.
The fans encouraging Mark Briscoe to go to the top. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Michael Bennett.
Oh, no.
Oh, and down goes Mark Briscoe. Michael Bennett just sent Mark Briscoe through the table.
Bennett with Hardy now.
And look at the look on Maria's face.
Briscoe coming back.
Earlier tonight, Maria said she didn't feel good about anything tonight. We wondered what she meant.
Kevin, Nigel, look at them. They're both eye to eye, staring at each other. When all the dust settles, it's Adam Cole and Jay Briscoe face to face.
Cole is out. Jay Briscoe surely will be the undisputed Ring of Honor World Championship.
But not Nigel, Kevin, Marie Canell is still the Iowa coming here. What factor is she playing in all this? Bodies are down everywhere. Jay Briscoe about to become the undisputed ROH World Champion.
Has to be. Surely Cole still hasn't moved. But there's Bennett again.
Bennett is in again. Jay Thriller on Mike Bennett.
Look at devious Maria Kanellis on the outside. Now trying to get Matt Hardy in there. Anything to save Adam Cole.
Hardy down, Mark Briscoe down, Mike Bennett down, Adam Cole down.
Well, Maria doesn't seem too concerned about Mike Bennett.
No, she doesn't.
And now, Jay with some desperation in his eyes. Hardy's in the ring.
Twist of fate.
No!
Oh!
Jay Thriller!
I never thought I'd see the day. Watch out!
The Empire could be crumbling, but instead, Adam Cole now.
It's a race.
No doubt who the fans want to see leave as the undisputed champion. But Adam Cole has other thoughts.
Trying to push him off.
Got him, it's right there. Gotta be, he's right there.
He's trying.
He's got it. Does he got it?
No. Whoa.
He can't
So
secure the
close.
clasp
He's
of
got
the...
to undo the clasp.
He's got to undo him.
Right.
He got him.
So close. Jay was desperate.
The winner of Ladder War and still Ring of Honor World Champion, Adam Cole.
Well, I don't know if you can call that man a winner.
Introducing first, to my right, the challenger. He stands in at 6 feet tall and weighed in tonight at 300 even pounds. He is the longest reigning Ring of Honor World Champion in history. From Huntington Beach, California, he is the Samoan submission machine, Samoa and his opponent to my left, he stands in at 6 feet 1 inches tall and weighed in tonight at 235 pounds. Fighting out of Sandy Fork, Delaware, he is the current reigning and defending Ring of Honor World Champion, Jay
to the tail of the tape. Big weight edge for Samoa Joe. Weighed in tonight, Adam Cole, 30 pounds heavier than he was billed. Will that weight edge work to the challenger's favor?
I think any advantage that a guy like Samoa Joe has will certainly work in his favor. Samoa Joe is one of the baddest men on the planet, one of the baddest men to ever enter Ring of Honor in its history. He's really going to put Jay Briscoe to the test tonight. And how ironic that years later, now the roles are reversed. Jay Briscoe as the dominant world champion, still for the richest prize in sports, and that's the Ring of Honor World Championship.
And Adam Cole, as I know you're looking forward to coming back, what would it mean to you as a challenger if Samoa Joe is the Ring of Honor World Champion after tonight?
It would mean redemption for me, because obviously a lot of people are questioning if I still have what it takes, but the reality is they were getting a 70% Adam Cole because I was hurt, because I was injured. When I come back, you're going to get a 100% Adam Cole, and testing myself against a man like Samoa Joe, well, that would just prove all my worth and all my redemption.
A lot of what we'll see from Samoa Joe here in this, of course, the build to the rear naked choke, and also to the muscle buster. So whether it is a ground-based attack or if he can get Jay Briscoe vulnerable on the top rope, those are the two keys to victory for Samoa Joe. What are Jay Briscoe's keys to victory, Adam?
Well, I think his biggest key to victory is the fact that Jay Briscoe hasn't been pinned or made to submit in over 2 years. However, every streak in sports does and will come to an end. And Samoa Joe, he's a heck of a test for the champion.
Straight on forearm, then an uppercut forearm. Forearm smashes now from Jay Briscoe on the challenge, on the challenger Samoa Joe. Out of the way, Briscoe, drop kick. Samoa Joe down, but pops right back up with the enziguri. Briscoe with the drop kick response. You know, it's almost apropos, Adam Cole, that this match, this weekend, this venue, it almost works with Ring of Honor's roots and tradition, what it's all about.
Well, this is pro wrestling in its most raw, pure form. When it comes down to it, when push comes to shove, Ring of Honor has always been about the in-ring competition. And these are two of the baddest men on the planet going at it right now.
Vicious uppercut forearm there from Jay Briscoe. Trying to suplex Samoa Joe.
I think it's safe to say Jay Briscoe is going to need to do a little more work if he wants to take Joe off his feet that way.
70-pound advantage on the side of the challenger tonight, but...
And there it is.
When Samoa Joe returned to Ring of Honor at the 13th anniversary event, he made it clear. Pro wrestling is in his blood, it's in his soul, it's in his DNA. He's everything that embodies professional wrestling. And Ring of Honor is everything that represents who Samoa Joe is. And it was the perfect time for his return. And when he got face-to-face, Adam, with Jay Briscoe at the conclusion of the 13th anniversary event, it was a really special moment.
Samoa Joe has come full circle, but in order for that to really manifest and become something, Samoa Joe needs to become Ring of Honor World Champion tonight by beating Jay Briscoe and ending that over 2-year winning streak.
So I know, of course, it's tough because of the bitter rivalry that exists, but if Briscoe is victorious here tonight, what does this mean for the legacy of Jay Briscoe as world champion?
Well, as much as I hate to say it, and I hate to admit it, if Jay Briscoe can beat Samoa Joe tonight, I think it goes without saying that Jay Briscoe, I'll say it, Jay Briscoe is the most dominant Ring of Honor world champion in history if he does this tonight.
Well, we'll see what happens. Samoa Joe crashed into that rope there, as you can see, and he's having some difficulty, but not too much issue because he was just able to crack Jay Briscoe in the face.
And again, for that weight we were talking about, for Samoa Joe to be as agile as he is just a testament to the kind of athlete this guy is.
Back to some of those ripping jabs. Oh! Champion crumbles to the mat. The challenger looks good.
The confidence building for the challenger, Samoa Joe. That knee bothering him still.
Yeah, you could see it.
Even modified it there. Samoa Joe normally follows up with a knee, Kevin, but instead Samoa Joe hit a leg drop. So clearly his knee's bothering him more even than he's letting on.
Just as Briscoe stands up, Joe is there to try to knock him back down, but Briscoe comes back with some shots of his own. Everything that Samoa Joe does, doesn't waste a lot of energy, doesn't waste a lot of motion. Very compact, short strikes. Just as Briscoe was going to the top, Samoa Joe knocks him down.
Joe could be going for a high-risk maneuver here.
Crashes into Briscoe. 300-pound challenger.
And not only that, Kevin, but you saw Jay Briscoe's head and his back area go flying back into that steel barricade. That's painful for anybody.
Adam Cole and Kevin Kelly calling this world title match. Jay Briscoe defending against Samoa Joe.
Joe's feeling it.
Oh! Throws a chair right into the face of Samoa Joe. Todd Sinclair, I'm sure, thinking about something that could ordinarily bring about a disqualification, but with the world title on the line, so much at stake, we've said it before, the referees are going to let them play through.
I was just going to say that, Kevin. You've got to be lenient, not only with a Ring of Honor World Championship matchup, but with a match of this magnitude. Two guys like Jay Briscoe and Samoa Joe going to war.
Thrown into the barricade. In the ring to break any count, but now down the line, legs swept out from underneath him.
Oh no.
Oh my God!
Samoa Joe needs to get the champion back in the ring. He's in full advantage, probably the most advantage he's been in the entire matchup. This could be a difference maker.
Returning to Ring of Honor for the first time since 2008, Samoa Joe stands poised to regain the title that he made, that he brought to legendary status, and at the same time end a 2-year streak of not being pinned by Jay Briscoe.
I know I'm supposed to give an unbiased opinion because I'm here to do a job on commentary, but I can't help but tell you I'm enjoying the hell out of Samoa Joe pounding on Jay Briscoe.
We welcome those opinions, Adam. You don't have to hold back. You can say whatever is on your mind.
And I'm going to do and say whatever I want, Kevin, so you can quit prying.
Samoa Joe in the driver's seat right now.
This for Samoa Joe is so much more than beating his opponent and then really pounding him into the ground. This for Joe is a confidence booster, because when Samoa Joe is confident, when Samoa Joe is on, there are very few better.
Cover 2, Briscoe kicks out. Just enough to break the count. Joe still favoring that right knee. Tweaked it early in the match.
Now those big knees to the midsection of Jay Briscoe and those jabs.
Briscoe is wide open right now. Wide open for being jabbed.
Maybe muscle buster?
One of the 2 keys to victory for Samoa Joe.
Yep, he's going for it.
Briscoe realizing what is at stake here. Muscle buster, Briscoe able to counter out of it. Neck breaker for the champion.
And I've been on the receiving end of that, and that is not fun for somebody's neck.
Now it's Briscoe with jabs.
Joe needs to try to get his hands up here. No. Jay Briscoe can't pick up the big man.
Leaves himself open. Elbow strikes.
Super kick.
Suplex leg hook. 2-0.
You're not going to be able to put down the longest reigning Ring of Honor World Champion that easy.
But Jay Briscoe has not been pinned or forced to submit in over 2 years. Something that Samoa Joe never was, and that is a 2-time Ring of Honor champion. That's what Jay Briscoe is. But Samoa Joe looks to accomplish that goal here tonight at Supercard of Honor.
Can you stop reminding everybody of how quote-unquote great Jay Briscoe is, please, Kevin Kelly? We get it. You love Jay Briscoe. You love the Briscoe brothers.
Do you know how much respect I have for you, Adam Cole, everything that you've done?
Yeah, let's talk about me then. Make me sound great.
Here comes Jay Briscoe, head of Steen. Down goes Joe. Leg is hooked. 2-0. Somehow able to fight through. Death Valley driver. A cut across the bridge of Briscoe's nose. 2-0.
Joe will not stay down.
The effects of this championship match are evident on both champion and challenger.
This is real gut check time, Kevin Kelly.
And now,
there's no way.
Gonna try Jay Driller. £300 Joe tosses Briscoe aside.
Sweeps the legs.
Inverted atomic drop. Here comes Joe, head of Steen.
Senton maybe? Ooh! All the weight right on top of the champion.
1, 2, no!
He may be a dumb redneck, but he's a tough dumb redneck. I'll give him that.
Does he have enough to escape the challenge of Samoa Joe here at Supercard of Honor?
Huge power slam.
2, no!
Both these guys have given pretty much everything they can, and they cannot keep the other one down. Again, though, Joe wobbling with that knee.
Yeah, that right knee of Joe has been troublesome. He's tried to fight through it. Power bomb, shoulders are down, 2, and look at the step over.
Into the submission. Look at the torque of the back on Jay Briscoe.
There isn't anybody that will apply this Boston Crab variation the way Joe does into the STF.
Beautiful switch over by Samoa Joe. He's got the champion right where he wants him, not even close to the ropes here. Now to a crossface. This is why they call him the Samoan submission machine, Kevin.
Desperately trying to get the ropes. Able to barely get that right boot over the bottom rope to force a break.
I don't know if that was ring awareness or desperation by Jay.
Get a look there at Briscoe's right shoulder. As Joe pulled back on that right shoulder, trying to force Briscoe to tap out.
Wow.
Crushes him. This has been an amazing championship contest. Samoa Joe, Jay Briscoe, toe-to-toe for the world title. Both men are down.
And the crowd letting champion and challenger know exactly how they feel. If people only knew the wear and tear that a Ring of Honor World Championship match takes on you, they'd have a whole new appreciation and understanding for what these two are going through.
And now to see as they both get back up on their feet. Again, they stand and trade blows. Ripping jabs. Oh!
Right in the sternum to Jay Briscoe.
Can Samoa Joe close the deal?
Jay needs to follow up.
Muscle buster time.
Joe in the driver's seat has the champion exactly where he wants him. Muscle buster.
And that familiar chant echoing, Joe's gonna kill you. The fans have chanted it since he was champion. Briscoe fighting his way out.
Sunset flip attempt. No way.
Jay! He did it, Jay Driller! I don't believe it. Leg is hooked. 2, 3. He has done it.
Here's your winner, and still Ring of Honor World Champion, Jay Briscoe.
After this victory, here tonight at Supercard of Honor, how can anybody deny that Jay Briscoe is not the greatest Ring of Honor World Champion of all time? Jay Briscoe is your winner. For Adam Cole, I'm Kevin Kelly. Thank you for being part of Supercard of Honor from Ring of Honor Wrestling.
Reach for the sky, boy.
Right, and that's what I was going to say. The jet lag factor may come into play, but it's only been 24 hours. Your body takes time to adjust. What's going to be the key is how intense this match goes and to see how the Young Bucks can handle tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, four-corner survival. Let me get out
and
the
winners
names.
will become the #1 contenders.
Right, because you've got the Addiction. You've got Mark and Jay Briscoe. Motor City Machine Guns, and the Young Bucks. That's tomorrow.
Matt Jackson looks like he's put on some size. Looking good.
Yeah.
Not that he ever looks bad, but Matt Jackson, one of the most underrated strongmen in wrestling. Oh! Very, very quietly strong.
Yeah. Did he just two-sweet him?
I think he two-sweeted him. Mirror images of each other.
And each goes and tags their partner.
This one could go all night for all I care. I'm excited. The eccentric Alex Shelley.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to describe it. But he's a guy who really wears his heart on his sleeve.
Sure does.
And when he came back under the cover of the mask of the KRD. Uh-oh.
Little kid and play action here. Respect. Alex Shelley, very dedicated.
Yeah, when he came back under the KRD mask, you know, was it because he didn't like what Daniels and Kazarian were doing? He didn't like his friend Saban involved in this?
Because we thought the Motor City Machine Guns were done. They've moved on. You know, Saban was part of KRD. Alex Shelley started teaming with Kushida in a very successful tag team. Still close with Kushida. Known as the Time Splitters in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
And again, you know, a year ago, Shelley in Best of Super Juniors tournament suffered a terrible ankle injury and had to withdraw from a number of matches in the tournament. I know he was greatly disappointed by that. And it was there that his career began to turn.
Oh. Now the Bucks in control. This one's gonna be hard to call, I'm not gonna lie. Somewhere Ole Anderson is rolling over in his grave. But I love it.
He's not dead.
What? Gorgeous double drop kick. Bucks back in control.
Shelley sidesteps out of the way. Matt goes to the floor. Now Nick charges in. Saban elevated over the top. Leg sweep, no. Back inside now with Matt down. You're not a football guy.
But I'm the super kick guy! Super kick!
$7,000 miles away, Kenny Omega smiling. And a Bullet Club crash and burn.
This is what we do for a living!
I noticed the colors that the Bucks wearing, very symbolic with your black and white mask.
Oh yeah, I'm like the unofficial Bullet Club like supporter. Like I have applied for Bullet Club color commentator for, jeez, even before I got the job here.
And before you, I know Steve Corino was lobbying for that same position.
Right, I think he was close too. He wouldn't be the worst member of Bullet Club.
Well, he got your spot with the New Japan announced team.
Right, what a bragger. Still amazed Ole Anderson's alive. Are you sure? I could have sworn I worked a memorial show for Ian Rotten for Ole.
No.
Oh.
Uh-oh, wait a second.
Oh.
Roll up, but no referee there to count the 3.
Paul Turner saw the tag there, but not the schoolboy.
That was stiff.
Say, cemento. That's what they would say in Japan. But if I was going there.
How many tours of Japan for Mr. Wrestling 3?
4.
Well, Carino's had 80.
Yeah, rub it in.
Shelley now.
Oh.
Sabin gets knocked down first, and then the cover.
What a great night of action. We saw Bobby Fish, Christopher Daniels, Kyle O'Reilly, and Matt Seidel. We saw BJ Whitmer almost get booed out of the state of Texas.
Can you get booed out of an entire state?
Leo Rush become a star, Colt Cabana returning, and now our main event. This has been cool.
Yeah.
And I like hanging out with you.
Thank you.
You're a good brother.
Shelley trying to knock Matt off the apron. Oh.
Buzzsaw kick there. That might have knocked him out. Sure.
All right, he's not out.
Paul Turner said he's not out.
Just getting enough acknowledgement from Shelley.
That was nice. What are you gonna do, Sabin?
Shelley, loopy.
Big statement for the Bucks tonight. Huge momentum going into tomorrow, 3.
Absolutely. You know, you want to get the advantage, win this match tonight. You know, then the lack of confidence in the team that loses going into that #1 contenders 4-way plays a huge part. We saw the Briscoes win tonight, but we didn't see the All Night Express win. And they're not even in. I mean, the Addiction.
Right, the Addiction were.
I got excited.
I know. Oh, wait, going for that back break.
Whoa.
Oh, no! Now the tag. And Shelley unable to get over to the corner to tag in Chris Sabin.
Whoa! You can't use those letters! That's a $100 fine!
Is it really?
I think so. I might have made that up.
That's more money than they've made this year.
Shelley's still looking like he's on La La Land.
And wide open there for the attack. Oops. Little reversal of fortune there.
Well, it's his brother. He can apologize later.
And now it makes the tag, and here we go. Oh! Inverted atomic drop. Standing switch.
Wow! That's a wow. I don't even know what it's called.
It's a wow.
It's just a wow. Look at Mark Brown.
Great shot there from Mark Brown.
Tornado DDT.
Shelley wiped out. Nick on the outside. 2 and half a count away from a winner here. Swing and a miss. Here comes Saban.
Wow! Soared through the air. Saban hasn't lost a step since the Motor City Machine Guns reunited.
Now in the neutral corner, Machine Guns will look to put the guns away. Face first goes Saban.
Now Nick Jackson's got to get back up on the apron. Not a fresh man on either team. Somebody's got to take the advantage. There we go. Oh! Beautiful drop kick. Make it 2.
Drop kick on Shelley. Nick follows him out. Oh!
Just too sweet.
It's the Young Bucks world. We're just living in it.
You want to know why their shirt's the most expensive? Because they're the best.
Swanton and a beauty. It is not over. It's not over because Saban kicked out. It's the Young Bucks and the Motor City Machine Guns. 2 of the 4 teams that we'll see tomorrow in the #1 contenders match for the tag team titles, along with the Addiction and the Briscoes. Here we go.
More bang.
More bang.
Oh.
Matt had his back turned, couldn't see it.
Oh! Belly to belly in the tree of woe. Gunn's got to use this time to get that energy back. They've taken a lot of punishment over the last 4 or 5 minutes. Oh!
Super kick! Super kick! Super kick! Super kick!
3 is throwing water on himself here.
My favorite type of party, Kevin Kelly. The super kick has replaced the Iron Claw as the move of choice in the state of Texas.
Well, that is illegal.
Super kick!
That's super kick. Oh! That's super kick.
Here we go, sliced bread.
Oh! Oh! Where's Uncle Dave? Where's Uncle Dave?
Tombstone! Oh, look at this 3.
The end is near.
This will no! It broke it up at that very last split second. Hey, listen, that's twice tonight now.
I think it was 2.
I think it was 2. I think it was some wishful thinking from the crowd. I think the fans will be happy with any outcome, regardless of whether the Bucks or the Guns are eventually victorious. And it looks like it's going to be the Motor City Machine Guns. Wait a minute!
Super kick! Super kick!
Mr. Wrestling 3 is going to lose his mind!
Filter Diver! 5 stars! 5 stars! 5 stars!
Who wins the match? The Young Bucks!
I'm gonna have to call in sick tomorrow.
No, you're not.
But I have a hangover from the super kick party.
Introducing first, wrestling out of St. Louis, Missouri, weighing 207 pounds, he's representing Red Dragon, Kyle O'Reilly!
Now there was oh no!
Hey!
Oh! Now I know! Now I know why! There was a debate backstage on who would be coming out first, and Adam Cole was insistent, because he is 2-0 against Kyle O'Reilly, that he come out second, almost like he was the champion, almost like he was the dominator, and we saw why. He was planning to attack the whole time. Genius!
Well, now, again. Oh, O'Reilly just crashes into the barricade. Every one of these shots from O'Reilly's got to feel good. It was Adam Cole that prevented Kyle O'Reilly from capturing the Ring of Honor World title. Said he'd never be good enough. Didn't deserve to be the world champion.
And this is 5 years, jealousy, anger, hatred. You know, we speculated that Adam Cole never wanted to be a part of Future Shock. He's just playing the game, biding his time. Oh! He hated that the internet was always saying that Kyle O'Reilly was the best member of Future Shock. Oh!
Right here, wait a second, watch out, Mandy.
No, Cole!
Oh no, my God, Mandy Leon!
Oh no, 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 no! Come on,
we need help out here from Mandy
come
Leon.
on.
She just got super kicked by Adam Cole.
Adam, come on, wait, you gotta wait, Adam.
Oh.
Overhead, belly to belly. Now we got. Oh no, Mandy Leon is down. And Cole didn't care. Cole just didn't care.
Well, they're helping poor Mandy.
I am the biggest Adam Cole apologist, fan, whatever you want to call me. But that was unprofessional.
O'Reilly savoring this one.
Oh! Now, do you believe that Kyle O'Reilly needs this win? Like, it's a burning inside him that he has never defeated Adam Cole?
I completely agree with that. He didn't need the win in Final Battle. He wanted to prove a point.
Wait.
Oh! He wanted to prove a point. He wanted to snap the arm of Adam Cole, and he was more content with the fact as Cole is getting bounced.
We're gonna have to. O'Reilly and Cole here. We're gonna need security around for these fans.
Yeah, it is.
Another fighting, bro. Kerry Silkin's got to get out of the way. His own safety. Oh man. No.
Across the spine, the steel chair.
The pain, the sting.
Now a whole section of barricade. Pride from the entrance. And now you see what O'Reilly had set for Cole, but instead
driving his face in. No. This cannot end well. Toe to toe.
you can see that low blow, no doubt about it.
Oh no, oh no. It's no holds barred, this is legal. This
Gonna
is legal.
suplex him into the crowd.
Oh my goodness. Hatred can breed insanity, and these guys just don't care about their well-being.
No.
They want to hurt each other, even if it means hurting themselves.
But again, while this match is that career shortener,
Yeah.
Each man has driven each other to this point. The betrayal of Adam Cole and the lengths that he's pushed Kyle O'Reilly since then, costing him the world title.
And wrestling history has told us that you have to watch out, you have to be careful of these feuds, these matches. The careers of Tommy Rich and Buzz Sawyer were derailed due to hatred. And the emotion of these two, Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole, the history between these men, the path that they've taken to the main event of Ring of Honor.
Trying to suplex him in. And, oh God!
Oh. Kevin, my worry is both these guys will never be the same after this.
You're exactly right. And now,
Todd Sinclair making sure that Kyle O'Reilly can continue.
face first into the steel ring post. And Cole walks into this one alone. No Kingdom to support him anymore. Uh-oh, wait a second, no catapult. Catapult O'Reilly into the iron for the second time.
Now you saw O'Reilly try to turn his face, but that's where his bad ear is. You know, luckily he didn't hit his nose, but he's got that bad right ear. O'Reilly dazed.
Yeah, when O'Reilly flew over the top rope, out of sight from our vantage point here on the opposite side of the ring, O'Reilly landed awkwardly, we're being told. And that knee, he may have blown out his left knee.
We were talking about it all last night. We were talking about how O'Reilly, who was at the finals of the Super Junior tournament, he could be there again. It could have been his time. But a match like this, you know, if your knee goes down, what are you going to do? All in the name of hatred.
Right back to the leg. Right back to the leg. Oh! The chair that Cole had put in the corner comes back to haunt him. And again, O'Reilly flies. This time, catapulting all the way over to the barricade.
Now, and if that knee is hyperextended and stuff like that, he's not going to be able to land and try and cushion that blow as much as he could. And we've seen it before. Cole has defeated O'Reilly with the figure four leg lock before. This has to bode very well for Adam Cole.
When they met at Final Battle, we were talking about how that would be the end, how these men could move on. Cole had won the battle, but he lost the war. His left arm was injured.
Oh, and what about 14th anniversary? Jay Lethal took advantage of the hatred between these two and successfully defended the ROH World title. It's leading us to this point.
And again, you know, Nigel McGuinness doesn't put matches like this together lightly.
No.
He knows the risk. And now the target of the left knee.
Looks like they caught him in the inner thigh too. Oh, he's trying to get that, trying to get it off. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh.
Cole was worried. O'Reilly looked like he was worried about, he wanted to try to get that chair off his leg, but not lose his balance.
And I think he knew. I think he saw the other chair. He tried to get the chair off his leg as quickly as possible.
Todd Sinclair was asking O'Reilly if he wanted to stop the match, did he want to quit? And O'Reilly said, don't you dare stop this match.
Impressive. Now he's just playing him. Now the confidence level, Cole's got to be, got to be high. He's 2-0 against O'Reilly.
Shades of Raven right there with the drop toe hold into the steel chair.
Pass our thoughts and wishes over to Raven's family.
What?
What? Did you see him today?
No, did you?
Oh, I wish I did. O'Reilly.
Yeah, he knows defenseless at this point.
It drove it into, oh, you can see the red mark on his leg already. This crowd, very concerned. Like, you can just look in the eyes of these fans. No.
Thank God O'Reilly was able to get his hands up and block the chair shot. And now O'Reilly will swing that steel chair. Come on, don't do it.
No.
And Cole.
I know it's no holds bar, but
oh no, axe and smash through the chair.
wow.
Flies in with the forearm. And now, the drop kick in the corner. Nowhere for Cole to go. Watch out, tornado DDT right
on the chair!
On the steel chair.
And it's all about punishment right now. Neither man going for a pinfall.
O'Reilly has a target in mind, and he zeroes in.
The end is there.
Cover 2 and no, Cole kicks out.
And you have to wonder, as each man attempts to kick out, the hatred level rises. You think of more sadistic things to do, and it's not a good mindset. You don't want to go to that place. Once you're at that place, it's hard to get out.
And brainbuster through the chair. No, Cole with the knee strike prevents it.
That's where the punishment on O'Reilly's knee couldn't get him up all the way. Right to the knee.
Downstairs he goes. Shining Wizard through O'Reilly. Stacks him up. 2 and O'Reilly kicks out.
Footnote here, both these men coming off huge victories last night over ACH and Matt Seidel individually.
Another thought of swinging that chair towards the skull, and O'Reilly in a defensive mode, but connecting in an offensive fashion.
Oh.
Oh, no! No stopping at that time. No stopping at that time.
O'Reilly tried to get his hands up, but oh, man.
Todd. Will Sinclair think about Calling for a stoppage, no.
Oh boy.
Super kick attempt block.
Guillotine there.
He will choke him out.
Oh, no! Both men right in front of it.
The only escape for Cole.
But Kevin, right from my vantage point, Adams Cole head right through the table. Both men. But Cole back up. But Kyle's in big trouble.
Yeah, he definitely is.
We might need to get medical assistance out here right away.
Here is a cover and a count of 2, and he somehow kicks out. Somehow O'Reilly, after being driven through a table, kicks out before 3.
A fighter's pride, Kevin Kelly, a fighter's pride.
Just on instinct, O'Reilly crawling back up, trying to.
No. I usually don't say this, Kevin Kelly, but we know where Adam Cole came from. We know where he trained. Although he wasn't part of those tactics, he watched Masada. He watched these guys do this stuff. Maybe he knew one day it would come in handy.
And he will look to suplex O'Reilly through the stem of those chairs, through the spine of those chairs. He will look to break O'Reilly in half.
No.
Oh! Cole screaming in agony.
I mean, that could rupture. Oh, no.
Headlong.
Where did he get that?
I'm not sure if he brought it out with him. When Cole jumped it from behind, but either way, about a 10-foot section of loggers chain has just been brought into the ring.
That's heavy chain. No.
Now he's got, with one end of the chain, securely tied around the top rope.
Oh. What was Kyle thinking there? He was wrapping that around his neck.
Oh no! Right up into the throat.
Live by the sword, die by the sword, huh? Man.
That's what this is all about.
It is. It is.
Oh my God. Release German from Cole, but O'Reilly springs to life with a release German of his own.
Oh! Super kick by Cole. Goes with the Nigel. Shining Wizard. It's got to be it.
Shining Wizard through the chair. 2, and it's not over. It's not over.
It's a shame that it's had to come down to this, but the hatred of these two men. Vicious, vicious.
And even still, you can see the look on Todd Sinclair's face, almost pleading with Kyle to give it up.
And you got to take your hat off for Todd Sinclair. I know how you are. I know how I am. If I'm the referee in this match, you know, it might be an unpopular decision to stop the match, but you got to think of the well-being.
I look at these two like as if they're my sons.
Yeah, and all joking aside, I have so much respect for the careers of Cole and O'Reilly. I watched them for years, and man, what they're doing to each other. It's what hate breeds.
That's exactly right. But it has come to this, because Cole could never live with the idea that Kyle O'Reilly would somehow be judged better than him, that now he's risking his own career.
And think about it, and he's got 2 wins over O'Reilly. What does Adam Cole have to prove? And we hear, you'll never be better than me.
And a hush falling over the crowd because they know what awaits Kyle O'Reilly.
The inevitable.
What in the world is Cole doing, 3?
It's that place you don't want to go, Kevin.
Oh no.
It looked like he was setting him up for the destroyer, but from the top.
And with
look at that table. I mean, that's not a flimsy table.
It's a career-ending bullseye.
Oh.
Wait now. O'Reilly.
No.
Oh my God!
Look at the ring, Kevin Kelly. Screws falling out. The steel railing of the table. A double count out, maybe the best case scenario for these two athletes right now.
Now pinfall here, 2, no, Cole kicks out.
Like I was saying, a double count out might be the best scenario to save these men's career.
But then 3, it's another chapter.
Exactly.
And it doesn't end. The worst thing that has to happen.
Right,
because they'll just continue to raise the stakes higher and higher and more dangerous.
And rarely do you see that in Ring of Honor. It's most of the time it's about competition, wins and losses. But to this is personal.
And with the remnants of that table dragged out of the ring, only sawdust in its wake. Now both men
exhausted. When you want to know how you spent your Saturday afternoon, you look at these two men, warriors, wrestlers, fighters. And they're fighting on pride right now. Oh, hey, come on, Defiant.
Kawada kicks now. Much like we saw with Roddy and Bobby Fish earlier. These two are so evenly matched. They matched each other. Brutal hold and maneuver for brutal hold and maneuver.
Kick to the leg.
Stop the path of the
no,
super
no, no, no.
kick.
Oh! Brainbuster on the chair. Kyle, end it now, please. No.
O'Reilly.
Todd, stop this.
Todd, come on, no.
Todd Sinclair, you gotta stop this.
Oh my God, he's tied. The pressure of the arm is tightening the chain around his throat. The harder O'Reilly pulls on the arm, the more he's strangling Adam Cole. Oh no! Now the tension.
He's
He's
out.
got to stop the match. He has to stop the match, and Kyle O'Reilly has done it.
Who will the match? Kyle O'Reilly!
Will they do it?
What do you want to do with this time?
Whoa, and we're off and running here in Lakeland. Main event time, Supercard of Honor 11. Kicks to the midsection from Nick into Matt Hardy. Jeff Hardy has the advantage on Matt Jackson in the corner, driving that boot into the throat. And Matt Hardy just biting Nick Jackson. Colt, how do you plan for that?
You don't. I mean, he tried to put on as much tanner as possible. Maybe that was a strategy.
Beautiful sequence there.
And along the way, of course, the Hardys, they not only were able to capture the titles from the Young Bucks in an impromptu match, with the Bucks saying, yeah, let's do it. Maybe they would rethink that if they had the opportunity to do it again, but then they also had a successful title defense against the Briscoes that we recently saw on Ring of Honor Wrestling television.
Hardy certainly carrying the reputation.
Super kick!
With them to ROH. That was artistic perfection.
Right.
Connecting right under the jaw. Oh. Connecting with some forearms. Matt Hardy now in control, sends Nick Jackson into the corner. And again. Whoa. Oh!
Super kick!
And the Bucks have the control in the early throes of this match. Matt Hardy set up, second rope on the inside. Nick Jackson up and out he goes. Oh!
Wow! Double stomp right through.
Great combination there.
Connecting the lung blower.
How early will the Young Bucks decide to go out and to start bringing the ladder in?
You know, I would think that it would benefit them to do it as soon as possible. We know how dangerous the Hardys are when those ladders are introduced. Nick Jackson, Irish whipping Matt, no reverse, Jeff reverses, Yosi-Do. Whoa!
Stereo twist of fate.
Matt Hardy very proud of his accomplishment.
And here we see two men who have been so good for so long, the men who put this match on the map.
I don't know if you noticed Jeff Hardy clutching at his shoulder already.
Wow, it's a great observation. I didn't catch that, Colt.
Yeah, years of abuse to his body, and now coming into a match that you know will abuse his body.
Whoa!
Drop kicking the ladder into the midsection of the Hardys as they look to introduce the ladder first.
sending Matt Hardy to the ground.
See all those screamers on the ground? All the love for both of these teams. Up.
The rise of the Terminator here.
From Oakland to Sacktown, the Bay Area, and back down. A little California love from the Young Bucks to the Hardys.
Never cease to amaze me.
Delivering the Hardys incapacitated. The Bucks got to go for the belts now, huh?
Yeah, the eyes turn north.
I love the confidence of the Young Bucks here. You can see them talking out their game plan. It's like a well-organized football team out there.
And that's what it's all about. We see the ladders being brought into the ring. Nick and Matt Jackson. Nick with the larger ladder.
That's what they say about Nick.
Look at this. Making their ascents. Matt Hardy.
Making the Hardys pull both of them down.
Yeah, we talked about Guerrillas of Destiny earlier, being defensive wrestlers. There's a defensive mindset you have to be in a ladder match as well.
Well, you have to have eyes in the back of your head constantly.
Delivering the chops here. Elbow to the back of the head. Sends Matt Jackson to the ground.
These guys both coming up with their own game plan here.
Yeah, they're like painters with a canvas, and these are their paints here, these ladders.
But the ladder match, you know, it's like on-the-fly strategy. Oh!
Yeah, so many variables.
Yeah. You never know what ladder's going to be where and what you got to do to position anyone anywhere.
And again, the danger factor of these ladders, it's not just a climbing exercise.
We know one thing for a fact, that hurts.
Ooh, double DDT. And that might take out Nick for a while as we see him roll to the outside, clutching the neck.
Right, Matt still in the ring though. Both the Hardys have the bigger ladder, ready to climb. I don't know how Matt's gonna, stop both of them.
Yeah, here we go. Matt Jackson bringing down Matt Hardy. Delivers a big right. Grabs Jeff by the leg. Sending him into the corner. He has to keep both at bay, at least until Nick can return to the ring, I have to think. Oh. Jeff Hardy charging in!
Driven with the ladder through the table to the floor.
And now, in the ring, by themselves, Matt and Jeff Hardy. They have a golden opportunity here to retain those titles.
You see Matt pointing out some directions, not sure what he's saying now. Maybe opening up a ladder, he's asking.
This could be smart, though, inflict more damage and guarantee the victory. Why risk it when you have the upper hand?
Interesting strategy here now. Jeff taking the ladder down.
Matt with a neck breaker.
Looks like he's making some kind of contraption.
Much like Jeff has done through his entire career, not just in the ring, but also with his art. Creating things out of metal.
That's certainly metal, Kevin. That's two giant metal ladders.
Oh my. When we think about maybe a wrestler.
Nick Jackson fighting for his life. Perhaps the adrenaline kicking in.
You know, Joey Mercury, who has history here in Ring of Honor, we think about the idea of what he's went through, I think from that very contraption in a ladder match, just how dangerous this can be.
Now with the Bucks thinking a double superplex of Jeff.
Oh. Crucifix powerbomb. Up to the top, though. Nick has the advantage on Jeff. Look at the balance, like a cat. Whoa! Ooh. And that might have gotten the groin, the hamstring.
Right. And that, you know, when the idea of it is to climb up a ladder, a very smart move right there, whether meant to be or not.
Ooh, connects, big jawbreaker.
Now positioning the tables out on the floor to inflict more damage, more punishment.
Has them side by side. No wasted space as we see Jeff Hardy pounding on Matt Jackson.
Ooh, somebody's got an idea.
Crowd is coming to its feet because they know the fate that awaits.
Connects with the right. Matt Jackson fighting out of the bad part of town.
Somehow Nick is trying, you can see the struggle as he's trying to climb back up into the ring.
That neck has to be bothering him from earlier, that hamstring, maybe groin. Whoa!
Super kick!
Bringing Jeff back to his feet. Suddenly, the Buck's in control. Oh no, oh no,
oh my goodness!
Whoa!
And look who has the upper hand. How quickly things have changed.
You talked about eyes in the back of your head, Kevin. Certainly seemed like Nick had it. Look at Nick Jackson. Springboard. Boom. Wow. Just dazing Jeff Hardy. Oh my goodness. Oh no.
From bad to worse for Jeff Hardy.
450! And the capacity crowd, the sold-out crowd here in the Lakeland Center, on their feet. Let's take a look again. Nick Jackson, full rotation, driving his body weight through the torso of Jeff Hardy through the table.
450 splash through the table, and you saw the face that his brother made. Almost satisfaction, almost pride, that his brother just did that beautiful 450, and you gotta think it's taken out Jeff Hardy of the equation, at least for a while.
Hashtag Hardys versus Bucks, that's trending right now on Twitter, as it should be. What a epic encounter we're seeing as the World Tag Team Championships hang in the balance. Matt Jackson with an opportunity, seizing the moment here. Wait, Matt Hardy.
Oh, he's getting...
And they're 15, 20 feet in the air.
And both men are inches away from the prize.
The money, the fame, the glory that come with the ROH World Tag Team Championships. Inches away. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Does he grab him? Does he just grab him?
Matt Hardy with a chance here. But Matt Jackson holds Matt Hardy long enough to summon Nick.
I don't even want to know.
Oh! And now the Bucks. They have an opportunity, but they have just a touch of madness in their eyes, Colt.
Yeah, look at these two work. They're like ants. Building something, setting it up, moving, worker ants.
Set them up. Colt, you're absolutely right, and I don't even want to know the danger they're about to put Matt Hardy in.
You think about in the back, going through this match, you know, hey, if we get this guy in this situation, what are we gonna do?
Thankfully, Jeff Hardy breaks it up as we see Matt Jackson go to the outside. Whoa!
Super kick!
Super kick connects, but Nick. Oh. Oh! Big clothesline sends Nick to the ground. And it's 2-on-1.
I think Nick was able to adjust mid-flight and actually propelled himself over the ladder.
It sure looked like it. Whoa. Whoa!
Man.
The sadistic look in the face of Matt Hardy and the damage done.
Through the ladder!
Yeah, you know, man, I was talking about the Young Bucks going over their game plan in the back before. What do we do when we find a man in a situation? Maybe when we have a ladder set up, and you never know when a ladder's going to be, and it calls for the tag teamship. And here, these guys saw a situation and took advantage of it.
Inverted wheelbarrow, breaking the ladder in half. As we see Matt Hardy, we return to live action. The Hardys have a chance to retain here with no one in sight to stop them.
It looks pretty good. Jeff looks like he's guarding well.
But Matt Jackson coming in on the defense, bringing that ladder. Those titles they desperately want to reclaim. Whoa! Perhaps cracking a rib. There was some sort of snap there.
Yeah, to the midsection, definitely.
And Matt Jackson surveying the damage.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, at least he told him beforehand, right?
Oh. Matt Jackson springboarding, second rope on the inside, up and over the rope, delivering a tornado DDT to the toughest part of the ring, that steel apron. Oh! Super kick. Big right hand. Matt Jackson, Matt Hardy, the two
Wait
in
a
the
minute.
ring.
What does he do? He's got the titles if he wants them.
Go grab him, buddy.
But he's got Jeff Hardy where he wants him.
And we saw this at Ladder War, Kevin. The madness that runs through the mind of Matt Jackson. Looking at the gold. Thankfully, he will not have to make that decision. Oh, God. Boom! Drives him to the mat.
Nick setting up that secondary ladder. Maybe can hop over to the first one.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh! Wow! Come on!
The Lakeland Center has become unglued! Let's see that again! Nick Jackson in peril. Ladder to ladder, springboard. Wow!
The Hardys, known for their innovation, are now looking at two guys who have taken that inspiration and moved it to another level.
But it only takes one Hardy to get both belts, and that might be Matt right here.
And it's a race to the top, Kevin. Delivering right hands is Matt Jackson. Matt Hardy staggering.
There was our first hand on a title belt there.
Yep.
Right hands from Matt Hardy as he reaches up once more. He does have the reach advantage. Standing about 6'1", 6'2", he has to get just a little bit low on that ladder.
Oh! The momentum propelled both men into that top rope. There is carnage everywhere here in Lakeland.
See Matt Hardy shaking that left wrist right there? It's just like you never know what's going to get injured, what's going to take some abuse in these kind of matches.
And that's so critical to not only his offense, his defense, but also climbing the ladder,
Right.
grabbing the championships.
All right, we talked about Nick Jackson getting his legs taken out from underneath him. You need those to climb. You need the wrist to climb. Let's be honest, you need everything to climb this ladder to grab those titles. And these guys are literally putting everything on the line in this amazing, crazy match right here in Lakeland, Florida.
Yeah, this is a match many fans, myself included, have dreamed of.
Right. And never thought was possible.
Never, no, absolutely not. And we're seeing it here live.
Nick preventing Matt from positioning that smaller ladder, but now all four men begin a climb. Those titles so close and yet so elusive for all four men.
Trading right hands, some headbutts.
You biting him?
Yeah, biting him.
Oh, but Matt Jackson giving him a piece of his own medicine. Whoa!
A little trade-off there.
Little transfer. some headbutts.
Just desperately clawing at each other. Anything you can do. Twist of fate, no.
It's blocked. Oh!
Double clothesline.
That's
wait a minute.
Matt Jackson's got the championships, but Matt Hardy very quickly grabbing that left ankle and he's biting his foot. He's biting his foot.
Matt's there.
Can he get the championships?
Nowhere to go but down.
If his eyes weren't open and moving, I would have thought Matt Jackson was dead. Can we see that again? Do we want to see that again? Oh my goodness. Is he moving?
He is moving.
As we see here, Matt Hardy tips the ladder. Matt Jackson, rump first through the table.
And when you're in that match, when you're falling off that ladder, and you realize you have nowhere to go, and you're in midair, and you realize I'm about to crash through those tables, I have no choice.
He may have broken his tailbone. Did you see the impact?
And now, Matt Hardy on a solo climb.
Check out Nick, though.
Watch out, Nick.
Oh, spider-like agility. No fear from Nick Jackson, delivering the rights to Matt Hardy. Jeff bringing him back down, and now it's 2-on-1. Matt and Jeff Hardy in control, delivering the boots to Nick Jackson. These two teams giving everything they have here and leaving nothing to chance.
It is so amazing as we look around this arena. Every fan is on their feet.
Wow. Tornado kick.
Super kick!
There it is.
Charging in, and now Nick, the brotherly instinct kicking in. He knows what he has to do. His brother wounded on the outside.
And somehow Matt is back in this fight.
Up to the top. Whisper in the wind, but now super kick.
Kicks.
Super kicks. Oh!
Inside out, double clothesline. All four men are down.
Matt Hardy able to overcome that, and you got to think about it. The super kick, the patented move. How much of that super kick did Matt Jackson actually get after getting driven through those tables?
Yeah.
Let's take another look.
Wow, super kick. Inside out.
How much power is in that foot? That super kick of Matt Jackson. I'm going to say not much.
And there you see a glazed look from Matt Jackson. Lights are on. I don't know if all the residents are home.
Both teams are going to have to will themselves to the finish line here at this point, gentlemen.
Clawing is Jeff Hardy, using that ladder to bring himself to his feet.
Oh, no! Oh!
Going for the clothesline.
Oh, no!
Side effect through the table.
Everybody through a table.
And you get a table. And you get a table. And you get a table. We're going to take a look at what just transpired here, Kevin Cole. Jeff Hardy charging in, up and over, through the table.
Oh, man.
Oh. And then we see a side effect modified through the table head first. Oh, didn't notice that the first time around. The championship still hanging in the balance. Bodies strewn across the Lakeland Center.
Referee Todd Sinclair, I mean, doesn't have to count to three, but checking on these competitors, see Turner out there saying, hey, you want to continue this thing?
Nick Jackson slithering his way.
Miraculously, how are these men able to do this?
Pushing that ladder with his shoulder as he crawls. That's how much these championships mean to them.
Like a dog nudging an object around the house.
a battle on the back of Nick Jackson. Both teams feel they have the ladders in position. One final climb.
Who will etch their name in immortality here at Supercard of Honor 11 and walk away tonight's main event, ROH World Tag Team Champions?
You talked about the size advantage, how it does make a difference when you're up in the air, you're on the ladder, you're all about the same size.
Ooh. Tension building. Oh! Super kicks! Super kicks! Indeed!
Is that it?
Why? Wait a minute! Can he do it? He's got one! Can they get the other? Yes, indeed! We have new ROH World Tag Team Champions!
The winners of the match and new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, the Young Bucks.
For the third time, the Young Bucks, rulers of their own destiny globally, and they are in control of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship.
A match that was talked about more than any other as we approach Supercard of Honor. A match that was talked about perhaps more than any other in Ring of Honor history, lived up to every expectation and more, as four of the greatest tag team wrestlers of all time left their blood, sweat, and tears in the center of the ring, and the Young Bucks emerged ROH World Tag Team Champions. Kevin, like you said, for the very third time. Omega, a bit more experience, but wrestling is in Cody's DNA. The fans already staking where they stay and where they lie in this Bullet Club Civil War.
Big match feel right now, Ian.
It's incredible. Cody standing by his beautiful wife as everybody here, nearly 6,000 people, are on their feet. And we know you are at home too. Hashtag ROH Supercard. On Being the Elite, Cody purchased the entirety of the Elite cast, minus Kenny Omega, those weightlifting belts. We saw Matt Jackson with it earlier. Kenny Omega, of course, the cleaner. He likes to go for the V trigger, the one-winged angel.
So many questions here, Ian. So many questions to be answered, to be asked. How about there was Barry the Bear, revealed to be Kenny Omega. We don't know the whole time. We don't know if it was that night. Now we have Bernard the Business Bear, a different bear. We don't know what's going on there. He's a subservient bear, though, completely subservient to Cody. Brandy, Cody's wife, who I don't know if has a thing for Kenny. I don't know if Kenny has a soft spot for her.
She's kissed Kenny. Seemed like she forced herself upon him. And here we go. The bell has rung. It is time for the first half of our double main event at the biggest event in Ring of Honor history. It's Kenny Omega. It's Cody the American Nightmare.
And hopefully some of those, if not all of those questions, will be answered right here tonight.
They are standing, we are standing. Kiss good luck from Brandy. You know, it's interesting when they confronted one another last week on Ring of Honor television. It was said that that wasn't the first time Brandy kissed Kenny. Of course, Cody kissed Kota Ibushi. We talked earlier about the relationship between Kenny and Kota Ibushi. However you choose to define it, they are friends that love one another. Kota was the man that brought Kenny to Japan, where he's become such a big star. The irony being that Japan is where Cody has found his stardom, bringing it back here to take it to the next level in the United States.
You gotta know with the ego the size of Cody. Look at this. The ego the size of Cody with the whole arena against him. In his mind, he doesn't understand, and he thinks he's the biggest star in the world. But the fans here in Louisiana have one chant, and it's for the man who started that show along with Nick and Matt Jackson, Kenny Omega.
Nice Conor Neville tie-up-side headlock here. Of course, I think in the fans' perception, Kenny Omega, man, was nearly captured that IWGP Heavyweight Championship, who's been one of the great wrestlers in Japan, establishing himself just on another level technically, maybe the better technical wrestler, but Cody really finding that success here in the United States, capturing that Ring of Honor World Championship last year, holding it for nearly 6 months, as Kenny Omega bringing the fight now to Cody. And very early on, Colt, the knuckles go to the ground. The Terminator rises here in New Orleans, Louisiana.
You gotta be kidding me.
This early?
I thought he was all business. Well, Kenny doesn't seem to care.
No, he doesn't.
Whoa! Oh, man! Did we catch who that is? Did we catch who that is? Is decapitated Bernard, the business bear.
It might not matter who that is. Oh, wow. But so important to the total package, to the total essence of this match. Allowing Kenny Omega to be diverted just enough.
Bo Turner has kicked out Bernard, the business bear. And we're unable to get a shot at who he is, and I don't think the cameras have now focused on the match, which I don't blame them, and as Bernard is gone, we really don't know who it is.
Great scuba slam here from Cody. Cody, now the momentum changes here. You know, Cody brings the circus, as he once called it, Colt, to every match he competes in here at Ring of Honor. And those elements of the circus diverted Kenny enough, but now Kenny with the advantage. Omega, Irish whip, reverse into the ropes. Big knee to the midsection sends Kenny down to the mat. Suplex, ooh, just threw him.
Release.
That's something new from his repertoire, Colt. We know he's been spending extra time in the gym, in the rings.
He says BTE is drug-free, and that's the way to be.
It is, but he caused a little bit of controversy this week on BTE when he tried to introduce a new Bullet Club logo. Caught the ire of the Young Bucks. Had that cigar on it, not drug-free.
Yeah, and you saw over there at 1 Hour T, Scrump and Ryan printing out that shirt.
Ooh. Big open hand chop across the chest. Both these men going pedal to the metal already, Colt.
It's a big match, Ian. This is what it's all built up to. You put it all on the line.
Wow, big open hand chop. Ooh, knife edge chop. And another.
And Ian, when I say you put it all on the line, don't think that Cody hasn't thought of all the tricks. They're all in there, and they're probably going to come out during this match. It's only a matter of time.
Big right connects on Omega.
Speaking of family, DNA.
Yeah, maybe looking to win an award, maybe the Golden Globes here, Colt. Take a look at Bernard. Looking to shatter the dreams of Kenny Omega.
Shatter the dreams of this crowd.
Into the ropes. Big mistake. Back elbow. Staggers Cody. Cody into the corner. Into the corner he goes. Wow. Float over. Power slam. 2. Ooh, he had that locked in tight, Colt.
Two different stories here. Cody, who's been given everything. His father, the lineage, on a golden plate. Kenny Omega ostracized, told not to be able to wrestle in North America. Forced to go live in Japan, live in a dojo, the DDT dojo. Worked and clawed to become the star he is right now. And you hear the gratitude of this crowd here at Ring of Honor.
Irish whip into the corner. Cody now charging in, nobody home. Look at that flip out by Kenny Omega. Ooh! The Hurricane Rana with a powerbomb. Cody, we know he likes that American Deathlock Colt. Maybe looking to work on the legs here. That would neutralize a lot of the offense of Kenny Omega. And here it is.
He's got it in, but Kenny's pretty close to the ropes.
He is, and that toe slipping out from under the leg there, under the knee. Maybe doesn't have it locked in quite as...
That looks pretty locked in.
And see Cody readjusting it there. Gonna give him more leverage. Fingertips stretched out. A history between these two. Taunting Kenny. Randy, who's set out to seemingly ruin his life. Oh, come on!
Wow.
Look at the look he's shooting her back, though.
Yeah.
These two have a history, perhaps most of it unexplained. We may never know. Chop block, illegal in the NFL, legal here. Ring of Honor, but look at that. Omega's had knee problems over the years, Colt.
Cody's asking for something. She just took something out.
Oh, what?
He said, throw me the gimmick.
Oh, come on.
I mean, it was kind of blatant.
Sure was.
Paul Turner puts it away, and
oh no!
I mean, these are old dusty tricks. And it probably were used on his father for years. Wrestlers throwing in some kind of foreign object.
Kenny in a bad way. Now Cody going to the outside. He could win this by count out, but oh, come on!
Oh man, as we caught a late glimpse of that. Brandy booted him right in the stomach.
Randy just walking all over Kenny Omega. Paul Turner trying to keep some order here. Cody stalking Omega, who's still trying to recover now back to a vertical base. But Cody right on him, driving that lower back into the apron, into the guardrail.
What I say about those tricks, Ian, you know he's got a whole handful of them. From the bear to the gimmick to his wife.
Scoops him up, slams him down. And that lower back. It's got to be affecting. Look at him wince in pain. Look at the empty stare. The wheels are turning in Cody's head. What's his motivation? What is he?
Nobody knows. He's a sociopath. He's a psycho, this guy.
Kenny back to his feet, delivering great form, and now Cody returns another. Elbow into the midsection now, big clubbing forearm. Cody crawling. Locked into the chair. Oh! Turner letting him fight here in New Orleans.
You know, we talked about different weapons, the circus. You know, we know Kenny has a lot of friends here.
And you wonder why he's got a police escort. Well, there's your answer.
Very disrespectful. I don't think he's worried about that. Kenny, like I said before, the Young Bucks seem to side with Kenny Omega. Kota Ibushi, we know, is in the back.
Here we go, cover. Yeah, Kota Ibushi, one of the Golden Lovers with Kenny Omega. Two men that care deeply about one another. They've been up and down the roads together in Japan. They've brought the team here to the United States in recent years. You take a look, fans all around the arena standing.
It's been Cody's match for the most part so far.
Ooh. Yeah, he's got Omega fighting his match. And now Omega connects, big right. Forearm from Cody. Crosses the jaw with that one. Kicking to the midsection goes Cody. Ooh, thud across the chest. Wow. Irish whip off the ropes. Ducks down, drop down. And Cody, he may have went for the eyes there, Colt.
Kenny Omega heads out to the apron, and like you said, Kenny fighting Cody's match. And the thing about Kenny that's made him so special is his unique offense, his unique style of wrestling.
And we've hardly seen much of that so far because really Cody has kind of had him fighting on his heels. There hasn't been a real great opportunity to unleash some of his innovative offense, Colt.
Kenny's so different. That's what's made him so great.
Shoulder to the midsection there. And cross staggers Cody. Climbing the ropes up to the top. Here we go, high cross body. Rolls up through, hooks the leg. 2. Drops down, big double axe handle. And another. And the tide is turning. Picks him up. Oh. Nobody home on the third. The kick to the midsection breaks it up. Fireman's carry position, Kenny Omega. Moonsault, no. Shins to the ribs.
And as Kenny tries to gain an advantage, Cody right there to stop it.
Up off the ropes. Wow. Great Frankensteiner from Kenny Omega.
Now we've seen Kenny springboard to the outside with no care for his own body. We've seen him that dive over the top. We've also seen this.
Seen him decapitate Barry. The rise of the Terminator. Bernard. Here we go, up the ropes. Kenny Omega, the cleaner! Wow!
Cody trying to get out of the way, but not in time. Kenny takes him down.
Let's take a look at a replay now, Cody. The Terminator rises. You're right, he caught him. Cody desperately trying to get out of the way. Kenny Omega now with the advantage. A little bit of a limp, a little bit of a hobble. He's been clutching that lower back.
That's what he needs. He needs to wrestle his fight.
Omega sliding back in. Off the ropes he goes. Beautiful. Leapfrog Bulldog. Cover. 2. Oh.
It's starting to come out, that wonderful eclecticness.
Yeah, the Kataro Crusher. Signature move of Kenny Omega. If he can start to hit some of the things like that, maybe the Dr. Wily Bomb, some of the things that really have made him a top star. Oh, hold on. Look at this. Omega got it. Cross-leg brainbuster. And this is his moment, Colt.
We better seize it.
Oh, he's loading up the chamber. He's got Cody in the crosshairs. The ropes he goes. Oh, blocks it. Big trigger! Big trigger! Oh, trying to hop on Cody's back. Gets out of it. Ooh. Back quickly to his feet. Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Dragon Rush from Kenny Omega.
You see Kenny collect on himself.
Getting that extra breath. Here we go. Another Dragon Rush.
A Snapdragon suplex.
Signature. For so long for Kenny Omega. You see Brandy on the outside.
And I don't know the conversation going on here. But the conversation in the crowd is asking for one more time. Let's see if he gets it to him.
3's a magic number, Colt. Here we go. Big back elbow. Off the ropes. Disaster! Disaster kick! Here we go, hooks the leg. 1, 2. And Colt, what I'm seeing right now is two great athletes who have engulfed themselves in this match, this dream match, whose circumstances have brought us here today. A Bullet Club Civil War. It's about love, it's about power. I don't think it's about respect, but it may be if one of these athletes can finish the other in the center of the ring here tonight in New Orleans, Louisiana. Maybe looking for the crossroads. Gets out of it.
Great use of the ring there by Omega. Wow. And I'll tell you what, Cody tried to get an elbow with that right elbow. He wasn't there.
Omega in the corner. Sizing him up. Ooh, Omega with the momentum. Now bringing him to the center of the ring. Colt. One wing, no. Oh, good. Go right to that figure 4.
And he has it locked in nice.
Yes, indeed. Nowhere for Kenny Omega to go.
He's inching towards that corner, but that's a smart move, trying to relieve the pressure. Unable to.
Trying to do whatever he can. He was engulfed in that American deathlock earlier. And now, Cody's left leg draped so tight over that ankle of Kenny Omega, putting the pressure. Like you said, Cole now trying to release it.
Oh, now he pressures up in that crab walk there. Oh.
Using that leverage, Colt.
I mean, there's no way he could take his left leg and get rid of it now if he's sitting like that.
Trying to roll it over, and if he gets rolled over, Colt, the pressure is reversed. Struggling for it, Kenny.
Look at Paul Turner right there, seeing if he gives up, seeing if the shoulders are down, right in the action.
Trying to go, trying to use that body weight, using the hips, that right shoulder to push through. This could be it, Colt. Hiding in pain. 2.
I don't see a way for Kenny to get out. Look at him. That's a way, but Cody has it synced in. Look at this. Totally in control right now.
Might be his only shot here, Colt. Kenny might have one bullet left in the chamber, and it might be those rapid strikes to the knee. I don't know what he's looking for here with the wrist. Maybe trying to use the body weight, perhaps. Almost swim out of it. Oh, look at that. Cody, so smart.
Using that body leverage. And this has got, I mean, this is take.
2.
I don't see how this can't be it.
Kenny. Oh, wow. Kenny connects with one of his own. Look at these two men.
It's almost like a Buddhist. He's taken the idea of pain away, and there it is.
And he has redirected it to Cody.
And the amount of damage right now is Kenny Omega. I mean, it had to be 90 seconds, 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
If not more, Cole, and that neutralizes a lot of Kenny Omega's offense. You know, whether it's that V-trigger, whether it's the one-wing angel.
The shin, the ankle, the knee of Kenny Omega, if not worn down, you know, busted, brutal.
Staying on a dragon screw. Leg whip right on that second rope. Paul Turner might want to check with Kenny Omega here. I mean, I'd hate for this match to end like this.
I don't see that happening. Kenny has gone through so much.
Cody hobbling now a little bit too.
And we seem to be a theme here in New Orleans.
Did we have a banquet earlier today? What? Cody looking to set up the table here. Kenny writhing in pain. The blank expression on Cody's face, going through a rapid series of changes in emotion, but coming back to that blank stare. That state of just maybe focus, of a combination of jealousy, of fear. Kick to the midsection.
Oh no! And we saw this. Oh. We saw this to Ibushi at Wrestle Kingdom.
We sure did.
And now he's gonna do it through a table.
Oh no!
See Kenny with that left arm blocking it.
Fighting for everything he has left, not just for Bullet Club supremacy, but for survival at this point.
Trying to crossroads him right to the outside from the apron. And now what? Maybe a pile driver?
Oh no. Oh no, we know it. Oh no. Cody, don't do this. Don't do this. Big knife edge chop. Kenny finding life somehow. Oh, wait a minute. There was two earlier. He's got that half Nelson. Maybe the Dragon Rush. Oh. Trying to get that arm. The hands are clasped, Colt. Dragon Rush.
Nails it on the apron.
Cody.
I have to wonder, Kenny went pretty hard on the apron too, Colt.
Winning in the ring.
Paul Turner desperately trying to get this thing in the ring. And you can't blame him. Let's get a decision.
Paul's gonna make a judgment call here. Cody's neck, his head, the back of his head.
No way he calls this thing.
Kenny Omega struggling with that leg. Punishment that's taken there. Brandy, for her part, has just served as a cheerleader for much of this match. Thankfully, we've been letting these two athletes solve their differences in the ring. Kenny's such a strong guy, really struggling to get that table up. That shows the wear on his lower back, the wear on his leg. What is he?
That table's not even.
Oh! God.
You know, I don't know. It's one thing when you go through a table, but at the side, your ribs into the side of that table.
God. You gotta be careful here, guys. Paul Turner, you gotta make a judgment call. Do we have to see this replay? Just a release suplex that we saw again, and this time the ribs crashing into the side of that table.
Watch my magic trick.
He revealed, I guess, another wooden table.
Here we go. Let's do it.
When's enough?
No, come on, Cody, no.
I love the idea of this match being decided in the ring between two great wrestlers, because they are. But when Cody brings the circus to town, enough is enough, and finally inside the ring we go.
There we go, Cody, springboard, drop kick. Move that Kenny Omega does so well, and at this point, ooh. This has him up. Wow, Alabama slam. Cover, 1, 2. Ooh. I don't know how Kenny kicked out of that.
Kenny's a fighter. He's been fighting his whole career.
Trending in the US because of this great bout. Folks all over the United States are talking about Supercard of Honor. Using the hashtag ROH Supercard.
How can you, I mean, how can you not? This match has been built up for so long.
I would argue the minute Cody joined Bullet Club, Colt, I think this has been Cody's long game. I think his game plan was to join Bullet Club, have been breaking records, who have been so innovative, and really infiltrate from the inside and try and recreate it in his own image. But Kenny Omega, who's been there a lot longer, who's really assumed that leadership mantra, he's gonna have to go through Kenny if he wants his plan to work.
From Fergal to AJ to Kenny.
Cody takes a chop to the chest.
And I don't see Kenny giving up that position.
Oh, here we go for the Dragon Rush again. And this time from Cody. The Dragon Rush connects. Cody's not sure that he hit that. Whoa, 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 whoa! He triggered.
He triggered him good.
Bringing him back to his feet. Oh!
Drives him back down.
An inverted Hurricane Rana. And fans here, the intensity is palpable, the anticipation. Randy. Oh, come on, come on. We've seen this movie before. Thankfully, Kenny gets out of it. Oh, here we go. Doesn't get the elevation on the knee, but connects nonetheless.
What are you doing? You gotta get down. What the hell are you doing?
Kenny Omega charging off the ropes.
No! You gotta be kidding me! Brandy Rhodes! V-trigger right through the table! And Cody has zero clue! And this, you see the true heart of Kenny Omega, the true feelings as we take another look.
Yeah, look at the elevation on that one. And Brandy crashes through the table.
If a V-trigger wasn't enough to go through the table, and Kenny, look at him, he's not happy with himself.
Despondent. I mean, he hits somebody that's not in the match, somebody that maybe on some level he cares about. Oh no, oh no. Crossroads.
Oh, and he stuck him good. Oh no.
1, 2. Whoa!
And that is a face, almost of defeat, Ian. That's a face saying, what do I have to do to put this man away? Let's take one more look.
As he hits him, he's got one shot with his best shot, and he hits a bullseye, plants him into the mat, hooks the leg. 2. I gotta wonder, does Cody know Brandy's down? And I gotta wonder, Cole, would he care?
I think that's the bigger question. And look at, wait, we didn't get that coming out, but here's Flip Gordon helping Brandy to the back. This is an odd one.
They've been communicating a lot on Twitter.
We've seen on Being the Elite, he was helping her out in the ring.
They made reference to it on Ring of Honor television. I don't know what the relationship is there.
Flip, I mean, I guess somebody had to come to her aid, and it was Flip Gordon.
Who also has got a big heart for the United States military.
Two people who seem to care about Brandy were Kenny Omega and Flip Gordon, and one who really doesn't seem to care is the lady's husband.
Yeah, the only thing Cody seems to care about is himself. He wants to win this match, and whatever comes with it. But if you're a man with riches, and you don't have family, you don't have love, and all you got is money, does it really matter? We might find that out. So dangerous on the top rope here. Cody looking for a superplex perhaps.
Wait, he decides not to? Okay, he's back in.
Wow. Like Barry Windham. Perfect execution.
He's all in. But look at how much it has taken out of Cody. Motionless on his back. It almost looked...
Clutching the ribs and the waist. May have knocked the wind out of him on the way down.
Of course it knocked the wind out of him.
Both men grasping for air. Cody the first back to his feet.
He's taking off that belt.
American Nightmare has that. Oh, come on. Oh, he gets one good one in. Cody now to the top. Nobody home on the moonsault.
Giving Kenny some time.
Creates some space, creates an opening. Colt. Look at the eyes. From the vacant look and the vacant stare of the eyes of Cody comes the passion and the fire of the cleaner Kenny Omega. A starker contrast there could not be.
Ooh. He doesn't have the wrist, but that knee is in. And look at Cody. I don't know if we caught that. Ooh.
Uh-oh, the guns are loaded. Cody not afraid to use any... Oh, come on!
It doesn't phase him, though. It hasn't... Oh, that'll get him. Nope.
Big trigger! 1, 2, no!
And look at Kenny. That's what makes him a star. Right to the next thing. Here we go. Trigger. And look at him. He's not stopping.
Yeah, wasting no time.
He's not stopping.
The leader of the Bullet Club, Kenny Omega, for the One-Wing Angel. What is
Vertebreaker?
Vertebreaker. He caught it.
No.
Just did a Vertebreaker. 1, 2, Cody. Wow.
I mean, perfectly executed. Perfectly hits that Vertebreaker. Not enough to put him out.
What do they got to do, Colt? What do they got to do? Let's take a look at the replay. Cody has Omega up. Vertebreaker drives him down.
They're both pulling out all the stops, and it's just not enough.
We touched on this earlier. There's been some accusations. Kenny Omega has transformed into the best wrestler in the world. While Cody has been seen more as an entertainer, but here tonight, Cody pulling out moves we've never seen him do before. And using every tool at his disposal, Colt. Oh, he's calling for it. He's calling for the crossroads. Ooh, knee to the forehead again. Caught. Wow. To the corner. Oh no, Paul Turner.
Oh, I don't know if we caught that. The back of his head caught the chin of Turner, and they're still gonna go.
Irish whip. Oh, double cross body. All three men are down now, Colt.
Referee down.
I don't know. Is Totsi clear? I mean,
I was gonna say we don't know the situation on Todd. We know where he's at. Let's see if somebody's coming out. It's the Young Bucks.
It is the Young Bucks.
Followed by a camera. Always filming for being the elite.
Nick Jackson in the ring first. And this is torn them apart. Matt Jackson seems to have gravitated to.
And what's the move here?
Seems like they got to make a decision, Colt.
And there's obviously something they've talked about in the back. They can't just be making this decision on the fly. They know something.
This is really an opportunity to show the world whose side they are on.
And it looks...
They're sizing up Cody. They're sizing up Kenny? Did they turn their back on Kenny?
I don't know.
They're making a decision. The fate of this match is in the hands of the Young Bucks. And it looks like it's Cody. You gotta call it, Ian. Super kick to Kenny Omega. Oh, that wasn't the plan. The Young Bucks just super kicked Kenny Omega after about 25 minutes of non-stop action. Cody has got him. Crossroads. Oh, he stuck him good. Crossroads. Turner's there. 1, 2. It's a slow one. Oh.
3. Who will the match? The American Nightmare, Cody.
And in a state of physical league, Nick Jackson and Matt Jackson, who got the courage to make the decision for themselves about the trajectory of where Bullet Club was going. Maybe, I don't know, there's still so many questions, but I mean, they handpicked Cody. There it is. He's the target. Out of the way. Play. You can see the look in the eyes of Nick Jackson, and then Matt Jackson, Crossroads, perfectly plants it for the second time. And they have to sit there and watch. Kenny Omega unable to kick out, and there is your winner. And a question mark, the new leader? What does this mean? Where do we go from here? I mean, I don't know. Well, I thought we were going to have the answers. I thought definitively we'd find out who the leader of Bullet Club was. I thought tonight we'd have a match. The winner would win. The best man would win. And from there, Bullet Club would sort out what they needed to sort out. And we move on. For Ring of Honor, we move on to Pittsburgh next week. And that's when the draft would be Japan. We move on there. And things would be fine with Bullet Club. But here tonight, the Young Bucks, you saw it, I saw it, the world saw it. They made a decision. They made a decision to target one of their own. They went all in on a decision, didn't they? They pushed all the chips to the center of the table. And in the end, I can't say for sure if that decision was the right one. I don't know the ramifications. Here in the middle of the ring, you see the Young Bucks pleading their case with Kenny Omega. And the Young Bucks, for those who watch Being the Elite, saw that maybe the target would be Cody. They didn't feel like they trusted. There was always that underlying sense.
And Kenny Omega just in a different state of mind. Being helped to the back here in New Orleans, Louisiana. He's got to collect his.
ヘビー級選手権試合60分一本勝負を行います。青コーナーチャレンジャーニュージャパンカップ2019優勝者ケイオス191センチ107キロレインメーカー岡田和親。赤コーナー IWGP ヘビー級チャンピオンバレットクラブスイッチブレード J ホワイト。レフェリーレッドシューズ運動。
It's Switchblade Jay White versus Kazuchika Okada for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. G1 Supercard, Madison Square Garden.
Announcement there that Okada stood 191 centimeters, weighed in this morning 107 kilos.
試合に先立ちまして J ホワイト選手よりチャンピオンベルトの返還でございます。
And we'll now hand over the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, lovingly restored to referee Red Shuzun.
The
Championship was a hot matter of conversation yesterday at the press conference. As restored, the nameplate left blank in anticipation for the bout that we will see here tonight. Both nameplates available for the winner of the bout. But Jay White took great exception to that, believing that he has earned the right to walk in with the name on the championship bout.
And the bell sounds, Red Shoes Uno are official. And here we go.
The question is whether Jay White, whether it affects him or he thrives on it. And he is the only one that knows that answer to that question.
Now, Kevin, both you and I are baseball men. We know that matchups are key. I wonder if this particular matchup, if this is a matchup nightmare for Okada, the way that Okada has been defeated. And like you said, 14 minutes. There's some symmetry with the numbers 1 and 4.
Yeah, there is. And if you look at when Jay White's victories came, especially the first, Okada had just lost the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. And White's victory during last year's G1 came within an over 40-day drought of singles wins for the Rainmaker. Now at Wrestle Kingdom, maybe there was a little bit of disappointment. For the first time in so many years, Okada out of the title picture. But either way, the Rainmaker looks to take back what he feels he owns, and that's the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. White now sends Okada across, shoulder tap.
Controlling the crowd, controlling the pace right now.
Gato's right there. A visual distraction, but enough to allow Jay White to take the side headlock.
And Jay White slows that pace down. Look at him, headlock takeover, and is just going to sit on it. Does not want this crowd riled up in favor of Okada. Say what you want about Gato, but it has led Jay White to this position right now.
You look at the legend that he built in Okada, and mid-race, with a lot of wick left on the candle, he betrayed Okada and sided with Switchblade.
Yeah, he changed his horse, didn't he?
Yep.
Almost mid-race.
A crazy bet if you think about it, but Gato knows. And it was, because of that, it wasn't a shock when Switchblade became IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
Of course, defeated Hiroshi Tanahashi for that championship.
Yep. The ignominious 8th reign of Tanahashi, marked by 0 title defenses, hanging on to the hair in the side headlock takeover.
And Kevin, we talked about it earlier. You know, there's been legends that have had reigns that have gone 0 defenses. We talked about Tenryu, Fujinami, Vader, Tenzan, Masahiro Chono.
It's happened before, and the fact that Tanahashi's name is now etched on that list as White cranks on the side headlock, I'm sure it's hardly satisfying for Tanahashi, but those 0 defense reigns haven't happened in a long time. In fact, if Switchblade falls to Okada here, it'll be the first time in New Japan since 1991 that there have been 2 successive 0 defense reigns. With Fujinami and Vader owning that in January, March of '91.
Those are 2 absolute legends, Hall of Famers, as Okada bringing Jay White back to his feet. And looking to crank the neck, delivers the neck breaker.
And it's only so long that Jay White can get away with holding the hair on that headlock, but not even, barely a 1 count.
So Okada grabbing the hair of White.
5分経過 5 minutes pass 5分経過
60-minute time limit.
The ropes Okada and White smartly getting out of dodge.
We've seen this time and time again. Jay White's defense almost as impressive as his offense. He knows exactly what his opponents want to do. He'll avoid that situation just like that in all costs.
Now kick to the midsection, it's White, delivering a clubbing forearm.
Now shooing away the security staff, clearing a path to send Okada, no reversed.
Okada coming in, clearing the face of Jay White, sending him over the barricade, Colt.
Okada has Switchblade down.
A front row seat for Jay White, but no longer. What's Okada gonna do?
Well, he's gonna DDT him on the floor.
And there is that X Factor, if you will, Gato.
And now, wheelbarrowing him in to the barricade. Okada in trouble. Gato helping open the door. Can Switchblade close it?
Colt, how do you even game plan for somebody like Gato on the outside, a man who's led two successive champions?
I'm going to stop you right there because Okada knows all about Gato. That is nothing that we don't know, that he doesn't know, and that is definitely expected. It's almost like, what is Okada going to do?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We mentioned earlier the 20 count
6,
in New Japan.
Right.
7, 8.
And
9.
Okada now rolling back underneath.
Jay White right there to catch him with the heels of the boots. From the chest to the shoulders.
Uh-oh, Okada draped under the bottom.
Oh, God.
Throat first, right into the bottom strand. To the cover, 2, and a kick out.
The champion Jay White basically dominating so far.
He was dominant over Okada at the Dome, and it doesn't seem to be too much difference right now.
And it has been slow paced. That is his game plan. A wear down technique. First with the side headlocks, now with this reverse chin lock.
And rare, Colt, for a guy just 26 to have that.
So rare.
Yeah.
So rare.
Most young guys want to go fast, fast, fast.
Shoulders to the midsection, the elbows delivers. It's Okada who breaks free. Oh, takes a back elbow, rattles him, cover, 1, 2.
Heavy connection with the elbow, and Okada was put down.
Cool and confident, though, is the Switchblade, which is just an amazing thing to think about. We talk about his age, but also his opponent. Okada so dominant, so recognized.
Both men pulling off the feet of the February New Beginning in Osaka title switch. When Okada did it 7 years ago, it was called the Rainmaker shot. And many tried to say that, oh, wait a minute.
Here we go, Jay White delivers.
Here we go, right to the cover, 2, and a kick out. Many tried to say that, oh, well, if he wins against Tanahashi, it will be the Switchblade shot. But Jay said, it's not going to be a surprise. I am going to win. When Okada won, every jaw was dropped, not just in the crowd, but in the locker room as well. No one could believe it. But there were many that were not surprised at all that Jay White ended Tanahashi's 8th reign.
Over the DDT countered, and Jay White delivering a DDT to Okada.
Weaving in and out is Jay White.
Exchange of the wrists.
The Switchblade is in control, and the Rainmaker is in a lot of trouble.
White going back to the leg now. Has it wrenched, and now Grapevine. And it's White. Standing over. Taking his time, taking it in.
And wrenches it back.
A Muda lock. Locked in.
10分経過 10 minutes pass 10分経過
He's got this Muda lock locked in.
Red Shoes is right there. If there is a verbal submission, we will hear it. Camera work great. And Okada stretching out the left arm. Whoa!
Getting his money's worth here is White. Pushing through the hips on that bridge. until the count of 5.
Of course, we saw Great Muta earlier this evening.
Incredible, what a surprise that was in the Honor Rumble.
We also saw Colt Cabana.
Sure did.
Jushin Thunder Liger.
Of course, won by Kenny King, now earns a future world title champion. Saw Matt Taven crown the Ring of Honor world champion, but it's Okada who's looking to become IWGP heavyweight champion once more.
Switchblade Jay White has shovels for hands and delivers incredibly fierce chops into the chest.
Okada going for that flapjack one more time.
This time connects.
And the crowd's so desperate to cheer for Okada. So desperate to get on his side.
And right on cue, Colt, here they come. But can the Rainmaker get back in the fight?
He hasn't given them much to cheer about. Excuse me.
Oh, here we go.
Okada back elbow sends White down. Irish whip now reversed by Switchblade, ducks the clothesline. Okada sending White down. With each and every moment that pass, I got to think that Okada, this match begins to favor him. We've seen White put Okada away quickly, but if Okada can stretch this match or go for the pin, 2.
A kick out at 2.
The longer this goes, it has to favor Okada, Kevin.
Well, we've seen him go as long as 67 minutes a year ago at Dominion, 46-45 at the Dome a couple of years ago. But he will go to the top and look to rain down the elbow, but Jay White back up. Okada rolling through.
Big kick staggers Okada. Okada back to the center, and another one from White. Staggers Okada again.
Does it stagger him?
No, he's shrugging it off, and he's starting to get pissed.
Delivers with a big forearm, rattling White, perching White up on the top.
Drop kick! Drop kick from Okada, and the champ is down.
Jay White rolling to the outside, this time not by his own accord.
Red shoes right there. His discretion to begin the count. And of course, in these IWGP Heavyweight Championship bouts, Kevin, referee's discretion is key.
And Red Shoes, as we've historically noted, has a very long whistle. He will let the athletes fight their way back into the ring. Second time Okada driving the boot into the face of the Switchblade. Out on the floor.
We saw this before, but we also saw Gato get involved. Does Okada...
Oh!
Take a seat, Gato.
And how long was he hoping to do that at the Garden?
Wait a minute now, wait a minute. Okada has something in mind.
2 for the price of 1.
Okada crushing Gato and the Switchblade.
You know, he's been waiting to do that to Gato for a long time now.
Barely stirring. Sending White over the barricade now into the friendly confines of Madison Square Garden.
I'll let you have that one, Ian.
White desperate to find a way back to his feet.
He had Gato as his ace in the hole, but the Rainmaker was ready. And now, before Red Shoes could even...
15 minutes
Oh, and look what's happened. We've already gone past the 14 minutes that it took White to defeat Okada at Wrestle Kingdom. Will this be a mental lift for Okada, who hoists White up on his shoulders?
White driving those clubbing forearms into the small of the back. It's Okada continuing to hoist White up.
Wait a minute. Watch that snap Saito suplex. One of the most devastating weapons in the arsenal of the Switchblade.
Right now, it's like, can the kid do well on his own? Gato basically out of it for the moment. Let's see what Jay White can do on his own. Is it just the Gato show?
May find out here. White charging into the corner.
Oh, running uppercut.
Jay White. Vicious. Cover. 2. Ow. Twisting brainbuster, nearly the difference. Nearly Jay White's ticket to leaving New York City, IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
And we could be a Blade Runner away from that being reality. Gonna pull him up, drive him down with the Uranagi, but Okada hammers him with the elbow. Sidestep, great defense by White.
Up in, oh, caught by Okada.
Trap the head, neck breaker.
Shifts him over. Very effective, both man down.
Okada having absorbed a lot of punishment, unable to follow up after the neck breaker on the IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
And White trying to struggle to find an opening. Now as the match surpasses in length their last encounter.
Oh! Tombstone. White over the shoulders. Another Saito suplex, no. Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Beautiful. Getting out of the way. He was ready.
You're right, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all by Jay White, even though it's to the crowd's displeasure.
We've seen White use that avoidance strategy time and time again, opponent after opponent. He'll try a tombstone again, second time, and again, Jay White gets away. Clutching those ropes desperately.
I mean, you can get away, but you're still in the ring, and you're in the corner, and you're one attack away from Okada being on top.
Shotgun dropkick.
Driving through and down, White in the corner, Okada rolling him out toward the center of the ring. Climbing to the top here, Kevin.
Another opportunity to rain down an elbow. Again, White on his feet. Oh, floats in midair, just like he did to Sonata in the finals of the New Japan Cup. This time, oh, so close.
Not enough at that juncture, at this juncture of the match. We're gonna take a look at the replay here, the shotgun dropkick.
And then watch as he seems to float in midair, hover above the ring. It's magical.
A pair of shotgun drop kicks. One from the ground and one from the sky.
Return to live action as Okada climbing to the top.
He won't be denied this elbow drop to the center of the chest.
Oh!
So pretty. And now Okada feeling it.
The Garden is feeling it.
$20,000 on their feet. Kazuchika Okada, championship within his fingertips.
Here we go, Rainmaker. Just collapses.
Yeah, but you collapse, but it's not like he's not holding your hand.
And he avoided the move that's carried Okada throughout the years as the IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
But Okada's still up.
Yep, he
still
is
on the offense.
But if you get hit with a Rainmaker, it's over. So, yeah, you might be staving off the inevitable, but for the moment in time, it's sound strategy.
White climbing back to his feet as Okada driving him back down.
Boy, has this matchup changed.
20 minutes pass.
You hear the
20分経過
20-minute call. 1/3 of our time limit has elapsed.
Jay White barely able to stand at this point.
Oh, wait.
Oh!
No, he had him set. Flatliner.
Look at the eyes of Jay White.
Going immediately for the waist. The hands clasped around the German suplex.
Just an explosive athlete.
An athlete is the right word.
A product of the New Japan Dojo, the New Zealand native, whose journey began in a meeting with Prince Devitt, Finn Balor. Wait a minute, Blade Runner, no.
Okada smartly driving White into the corner. It's White now kicked to the midsection.
Oh! Wheels him into the buckle. Uranagi.
Got him!
High angle, stuffs him. 2, and Okada kicks out. From there, White, after the meeting in England with Devitt, was put in contact with Bad Luck Fale, the New Japan Dojo, and the journey began.
Excursion here in the United States. Oh, leg hook.
This was his finisher in ROH, the Kiwi Crusher.
Certainly was, ducks the clothesline. Back elbow, Okada trying to separate.
Oh no, snap Saito all the way to the floor.
Does Jay White take a count-out victory? Will he accept that here in the Garden?
Will we see a count out? No.
Wow. Not even a 1 count, not
No.
interested.
I think
he wants a victory, Kevin.
He wants to prove that he's the man and that the cutthroat era is for real.
Kiwi Crusher connects, hooks the leg.
Leg hook, 2, and
oh! Is that 3?
No, it was 2. But it was close.
The glaze in the eyes of Okada. Can he shake the cobwebs? Switchblade in control.
Pull him up, sleeper suplex. Okada, back elbow denial. Feeling for the hair, realizing that Okada was right behind him.
Quick strikes, that combination from White.
Uh-oh, got caught! Tombstone!
But was there enough wherewithal? How deep does the reservoir run? The reserve, how deep does it go for Okada? Hit the tombstone, but couldn't capitalize.
Nearly miraculous he was able to do that, Ian. And unable to follow up. But perhaps it's enough to start to turn the momentum of this match. To Colt's point earlier, it has been largely a switchblade match. He's had the pace perfect. He's controlled most of the offense.
And we see Gato up on the outside. Oh!
Driving the boot into the head of White. White retaliates with a chop.
Okada doesn't go down though.
Nose to nose. White. Okada. White.
Stinging uppercut.
Okada getting the better of the exchange of strikes and delivers another.
White now sent across. Drop kick, no. Hangs onto the ropes. More defense from the switchblade. Huge chop into the chest.
Got a good shot of that welt from that damage on the outside. Those high-risk moves affecting Okada also. But the chops leaving a mark now across the chest of the Rainmaker.
No way to protect himself here. Okada's chest was lacerated open a couple of different times during the New Japan Cup.
Like you said, shovels, Kevin.
Drop kick!
25分経過25 minutes 25 minutes pass
Here
25
we
分経
go!
過
Oh, Gato! Damn it!
Down goes Kato.
Irish whip off the ropes.
Drop kick!
Got him again!
He won't waste any more time. No!
Oh!
Sleeper suplex.
And like you said before, to get out of that Rainmaker, all it took, Kato popping up on the apron.
Gotta take a look at the replay here. Ducking the Rainmaker as Jay White catches the sleeper suplex, driving the neck down, that head down deep into the mat.
Switchblade now looking to finish off Okada. Okada can't beat Jay White. Blade Runner, no.
Okada, tombstone countered.
Another suplex, no. Drags his way to safety.
European uppercut staggers White, but it's White.
Oh!
Oh, chop.
Ham hocks.
Reversal, underneath. Drop kick back of the head.
Irish whip now. Jay White.
Got him, no. Spinning Rainmaker. Spinning Rainmaker. There we go. Rainmaker.
Hooks the leg.
What? What?
And the disbelief from the crowd. And the disbelief from that man, Okada. Just on 2 counts. He is your IWGP champion for a reason, gentlemen.
Okada.
He's on the doorstep, on the precipice.
Tombstone, Tombstone, no! Blade Runner, Blade Runner, Blade Runner!
And there's nothing in the tank for Jay White.
He can't follow up.
Just flop your body over, Jay.
White looking to Kato.
Nobody's ever kicked out of the Blade Runner, but this is one time where we see the Blade Runner not directly leading to victory.
Jay White using this, using the Blade Runner to take a break. And we see Okada, I thought he was grabbing for the wrist.
You heard Kato in the background imploring his charge. Desperate.
Look at this jostle for position.
Ooh. Both men almost collapsed in the center of the ring.
This is the fighting spirit of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Oh! You do not quit till there is a decision.
White comes forward, connects again. The side of the jaw of Okada.
White back to his feet, reestablishing a vertical base, but that's short-lived as Okada delivers.
Almost an attempt. Look at that. Look at these attempts.
30分経過、30 minutes pass。30分経過。
In Jay White's mind, he was smashing Okada.
That is the difference. There is so much behind those shots from Okada and nothing from Jay White.
Oh, wait a minute, Okada.
Oh, come on.
Kato will come in this ring.
Oh,
low blow.
God, no.
God damn it. Low blow.
I stand corrected.
One last shot left in Jay White. And it was a decisive one. Red Shoes has tossed Gato, admonishing him, but the damage is done. This has got to be it.
This is it.
Not this way.
Blade Runner. No! German suplex!
Hands still locked.
Oh, wait a minute. Trapping the wrist. Here we go. No! Backslide. No! Blade Runner. No! Backslide. No! All right, make it out. Drop kick! Here we go! No!
White finding an answer, finding it from somewhere deep, delivering an elbow, trying to break the clutch of the wrist.
Okada won't let go! Oh! Smashes him!
He's not done. He needs to make sure. He needs to spit him out, Kevin.
Rainmaker!
He needs that spin.
One more time. No! Tombstone! Tombstone! Spinning tombstone!
Got all of it. Here we go.
Rainmaker!
32分33秒、片指固め、岡田和親選手の勝利です。
The drive for 5 has crossed the finish line, and Kazuchika Okada, for the 5th time in his magical career, is once again the IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
It was one of the most amazing contests I've ever called. Kevin, Colt, we've witnessed an instant classic. The Rainmaker and the historic night where
IWGP ヘビー級選手権試合は岡田和親選手の勝利です。
for the Trans-Pacific Partnership, the two of the greatest organizations in professional wrestling showed what was possible. The art of possible on display here tonight in Madison Square Garden.
Avenging a bitter series of defeats.
IWGP ヘビー級王座新チャンピオンに輝きました岡田
Okada has done it. He's the champ.
Tonight we saw the crowning of Matt Taven as Ring of Honor World Champion, Kazuchika Okada as IWGP Heavyweight Champion. What a historic night in the Big Apple, the world's most famous arena. For Caprice Coleman, Nick Aldis, Manny Leo, Colt Cabana, Kevin Kelly, Chris Charlton, Ami and Riccaboni. Thank you for joining us. Happy wrestling, everybody.
This is your Supercard of Honor main event. It is set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
With just one opportunity in his career to challenge for a title, held by his mentors, Homicide, Xavier, Low Key, Eddie Kingston, has one shot here tonight, Caprice, to climb the ladder and capture the Ring of Honor World Championship.
You only have one shot. You're going to take that shot, and you're going to make the best out of it. Eddie Kingston has so much animosity, so much hatred, so much feel built up, and he's going to use that feel to become the new Ring of Honor champion.
Nigel, do you think he can control and channel his emotions to a victory here tonight?
Well, that is the big question. And here comes a man who perhaps has the answer. Castagnoli has said that he believes Kingston cannot control his emotions, and that is going to be the beating of his challenger tonight.
Castagnoli and Eddie Kingston have known each other. They broke in IWA Mid-South. They crossed paths there. CZW, Ring of Honor, Chikara, and AEW. And the irony is they've teamed together in efforts to take down Ring of Honor, including in ROH versus CZW, and then a big win at Blood and Guts together against the Jericho Appreciation Society. This has been simmering for 15 plus years. It comes to a boil here tonight. For ring introductions of our competitors, there is no better man than the voice of Ring of Honor, Bobby Cruz, to begin this ceremony.
Introducing first, to my left, the challenger, wrestler out of Yonkers, New York, weighing 242 pounds, Eddie Kingston. His opponent, to my right, wrestling out of Lucerne, Switzerland, weighing 232 pounds. He is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Claudio
Castagnoli, Eddie Kingston going nose to nose right now for the richest prize in Ring of Honor. 31 individuals have held the championship. Referee Paul Turner holding the Ring of Honor World Championship high. Claudio, the 38th champion, just one of 6 men to hold the title twice. Nigel, you know how hard it is to climb the mountain, and Claudio's accomplished that on 2 occasions.
Indeed, not just climb the mountain, but stay on top. Gonna be a big test for Claudio.
And this is turning right into a fight, Caprice.
He said he was going to bring the violence, and that's exactly what he's doing. But can he bring the violence enough to become a champion? Claudio standing up to him, but he buckled his knees on that chop to the face.
Claudio was stunned, certainly. You can see Claudio, I believe, wearing a mouth guard. That will protect him against a knockout.
And the chops unloading for Claudio. Eddie Kingston's been on an incredible roll. He's 4-0 in single competition this year. He's defeated Jay White, the former IWGP Heavyweight Champion, in New Japan competition. If there's any moment in Eddie Kingston's career, it's right now, but that actually might be a through line. Claudio dislikes Eddie in part because he believes, Caprice, that Eddie could have been better, that he could have climbed this mountain sooner.
And you know what, when you hear something like that, you almost question yourself, could I have been? I don't think that Eddie Kingston realized how much fire was behind those European uppercuts, and he's already going for the chairs.
Kingston better be careful here. He doesn't want to get disqualified.
But he will be falling into right what Claudio said that Eddie would do. He would lose his poise and cause the match to be thrown out.
And these open hands, grabs the headlock, does Claudio. Now off the ropes, Irish whip, sends Claudio in. Ooh, big back open hand across the chest of Claudio.
Eddie's a street fighter, no doubt about it.
Plants him with a back suplex. Wow! And back up is Kingston.
Could be no secret to the game plan of Kingston. He said he was going to focus on the neck of Castagnoli. Set up perhaps for that spinning back fist that Kingston's known for.
I tell you what, the last time we seen Kingston wrestle was against Christopher Daniels, and the game plan that he came in with, he stuck with it, showing that Kingston can put a match together and can follow through with a plan.
And that's been the accusation over the years from Claudio to Eddie Kingston. I think back to Chikara, where Kingston was challenged. He said, you're a street fighter, you can't wrestle. And Kingston was out wrestling, mat wrestling Claudio Castagnoli. So,
wow,
oh, God.
Wow, forcing a split there.
And Eddie Kingston, the challenger, standing tall above the champion.
Blackpool Combat Club already lost one title in the sense of Wheeler. You think that puts more pressure on Castagnoli?
Absolutely, he has the whole weight of the Blackpool Combat Club on his shoulders right now. It's been so rare, Caprice, that they've been without any goal.
Absolutely, but it takes away the momentum too. It's like you're 0-1 and you only even yourself out to retain the championship. It's a whole lot of weight on Claudio's shoulders right now because of that.
And Nigel, you've had rivals over the years, Bryan Danielson. You've talked about how much it hurts.
Wait a second!
Rival! And it would be devastating for either man to lose this bout, not only physically, but emotionally.
You don't get title opportunities very often, so that's why you got to take caution. And right there, Kingston was throwing caution to the wind, and it certainly cost him.
The glazed eyes of Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, he's not good at receiving those European uppercuts. Everyone that he's taken.
Yeah, those were.
Is anyone good at receiving them?
I'm just saying, it seems like it's really taking a lot out of Eddie. Every one of them, you can see the glass in Eddie's eyes that when he receives them, it sends him to another place.
Look at that.
And Kingston.
2 points.
Yeah, you see his eyes aren't there.
Almost in the back of the head.
Yeah.
And Paul Turner has to make a decision to break this up within the ropes. Giving leeway. This is a championship bout. We know referees use relaxed rules on occasion. Kingston able to break out of the front face lock, but it's Claudio delivering there. Oh, goodness.
But Claudio is doing exactly what he said he was going to do. I was going to outclass you. I'm going to out-wrestle you. I'm going to out-condition you. And he's not lying.
Oh, God.
He said he's on another level. And can anybody say he's lying right now?
I certainly won't. Incredible superhuman strength.
Claudio driving Kingston to the outside. I almost thought that Kingston had lured him into his world, that street fighting world. You saw those rapid shots. I thought maybe that Claudio, his eyes were off the ball temporarily, but that big suplex is indicative that the game plan is well in motion.
There's a big difference between throwing a haymaker and throwing a precision-tuned European uppercut that hits you right in the chest area, ricochets off your chin, turns your lights off. He's finished so many opponents with that. It's like you're hitting somebody with a finisher move over and over again, Nigel.
Yeah, you could see Castagnoli very ginger on one of his legs. He elected to wait for Kingston to come back in the ring rather than going to get him. I think that speaks volumes. I think Castagnoli is a little bit hurt.
Yeah, he went for the big swing there. It was countered by Kingston. And the double stomp. You're right, favoring that left leg and ankle right now. As Castagnoli out to the apron, climbing up to the top.
Interesting strategy with a bad knee.
And, oh, that flying headbutt.
That's the definition of a champion, Nigel.
2 covered.
Fighting through adversity, knowing what you have to do and finishing the job.
I'm going to temporarily disagree, though. The weight of the world, this is the main event. Do you give up that body part this early in the match? How smart was that? You see him still limping, Caprice. I love you, but I don't know how smart that was.
Sometimes you have to do what you have to do. Both men are hurt. Both men are in a bad way, but there's only one championship here at Ring of Honor that has the world around it.
Oh, wow.
Open hands.
Here we go. And that lit a fire in Kingston.
Open hands. Kingston is accused Claudio being a fraud. Claudio, wasted potential, the double leg takedown. Double leg takedown, here we go.
Kingston tried to grab that ankle.
Oh, yeah. That knee gave out.
Yeah, Kingston grabbed that ankle on the turn, forcing Claudio to step wrong and release.
That damage earlier in the match paid dividends.
Oh, and Eddie's nearly motionless.
Yeah, that's
by
conditioning.
Cover, one, 2, oh, grabbing the other rope. Eddie finds a way, and man, wouldn't that be a shred of irony if Eddie Kingston's conditioning after all these years, after Claudio encouraging Eddie, meeting his mother, his family, saying that you have something in you, if his conditioning is what does him in.
Very interesting, and it will speak volumes to what Castagnoli said when he called him the biggest waste of potential he's ever seen. Every time Castagnoli would go to the gym, he'd ask Eddie to go. Eddie wouldn't go. Eddie didn't feel like that was his place. He didn't need to go to be successful in this business. And it took a lot longer for Kingston to get here. But he is here, and he's earned his spot.
To the eyes, that big European uppercut under the jaw. Kingston, and Kingston will scratch and claw quite literally to get back in this match.
If he has a breath, oh, nice rock kick right in the kisser. If his leg is hurt, he's still able to bring out the springs. Kingston laying flat on the mat, tumbling off the top ropes.
And Kingston just reaching, trying to get his bearings as Claudio here. And Claudio Castagnoli.
Oh, wait a second, what's he thinking of?
No way, it's not even possible. That's not possible, Rick. Nobody's that strong.
But Kingston almost climbing up with him. Kingston wants this violence. Kingston wants to go at him. He's pie-facing him, trying to get the separation.
Kingston realizes he has a better leverage from the middle turnbuckle than the bottom.
Front face lock here. Kingston in a bad way. Claudio just yanking Kingston into the center of the ring. Cover here too, and just the 2 count.
It was a veteran experience of Eddie Kingston there. After the superplex, he rolled away. He got an extra 2 or 3 seconds before Castagnoli could pin him, and that has kept him in this match.
Showing you every second counts, Riccaboni.
And fans, if you want to see action like this live, don't miss AEW Ring of Honor's return to the New York tri-state area next Wednesday, April 5th. UBS Arena on Long Island. Tickets on sale now. And Kingston, Rhode Island's debut, Friday, April 7th, live Rampage Battle of the Belt 6, the Ryan Center. AEWTix.com is your place, and I understand Ring of Honor, whoever emerges the champion here will be there as well. Oh, goodness.
Oh, my goodness, he stomped in his face.
Right through, hooks the leg, and look at Eddie going to the eyes. Maybe his only way out.
That's survival tactics right there. That stomp was right in the face of Eddie Kingston. All the weight coming down on your jaw.
Yonkers' finest, although let's be honest, not a lot of competition there.
And open hands. Deliver to Claudio.
Claudio pulling the challenger to his feet, but it might have been a bad thing to do because Eddie Kingston just needed a little bit of fire, and that fire's fueling him.
Castagnoli got his arm up there to protect himself. Again, great veteran experience, but hold on.
Kingston leaving it all here in Los Angeles.
Second time he hit it. Smart move there. He saw that Castagnoli was injured, was weak. He took the opportunity and it paid off.
Every second counted there, Nigel, and you're right. He made that split decision. That was a championship decision there, Caprice.
It's champion's mindset, and he's going to have to stay with it if he wants to become the Ring of Honor champion.
See Kingston there wearing the black and yellow of Toshiaki Kawada, one of his idols.
Oh, my goodness. And there's that T-bone suplex. You talk about Kawada, that's all Japan style that he's adapted so well, Nigel.
Indeed, he was one of the early tape traders. Did all of those matches.
Kings Road style dumping.
What a night it was for Eddie Kingston. He was able to beat one of his idols, Yun Akiyama.
And now second rope on the inside. He may be able to defeat the world champion to become the Ring of Honor world champion, the Bulldog. Got absolutely all of it, driving his skull into the mat.
Shoulders off.
Cover, 2.
It's that 1 second that he needed to get that extra shoulder down that cost him that pin right there.
That is why Castagnoli is such a good champion. When you start to feel your shoulders go towards the mat, you curl your shoulder on instinct to get yourself the extra second.
I tell you what, when you're a wrestler, man, it's even hard to sleep on your back. You sleep on your stomach because sleeping on your shoulders feel wrong.
2 men. Claudio trying to cover. His open hands. Rapid fire from Claudio. The champion delivers the forearm. And trying to tie up his opponent is Kingston. That's a great strategy. Oh, but Kingston, look for that back suplex. Oh, it was
nice
countered.
block, nice block.
And these elbows driven into the skull, the side of the head, the neck.
Kingston better respond, or Turner's gonna stop the match.
And Kingston may be out here.
Yeah.
And Claudio looking to take things home to retain the title, but Kingston's out on his feet.
And again.
Ducks the clothesline on instinct. Kingston. Direct plum. Will he get it? Will he get it? Has Claudio down. Trying to drop the arm. He's got it. Direct plum submission.
He grabbed it from the top, and he's in dead center of the middle of the ring.
Castagnoli's got to get to the ropes and quickly.
So far away.
The challenger has the champion trapped in the center of the ring with the world title in the balance.
There's desperation in the eyes of Castagnoli. Title is on the line.
I tell you what, when you're a challenger and you get your finisher on the champion, you realize you can apply it. All you want is a chance to do it again.
Open hand to the spine of Claudio. Claudio himself now collapsing into the ropes.
Oh.
Hanging on for dear life.
Looking for the backdrop driver.
Oh, got it! He got it! We got a new champion here. Hooks the inside leg. 2 and no!
Just not enough body weight across the shoulders of Castagnoli. But Eddie Kingston now starting to build some momentum. Think back to the legacy of the Ring of Honor World title. The men who have held that belt.
And the men so close to him. Loki, Homicide, Xavier, the men who broke him into the sport. He could join the illustrious names that stand above him.
Also like the names like Nigel McGuinness sitting right beside us, calling the action.
Oh! Big German suplex there.
Tell you what, Eddie's in a lot of trouble, man. You can see him salivating because he's trying to get his breath.
And Nigel, I can't believe the determination we're seeing from Eddie Kingston. So many moments I've counted him out. Right here, though, Claudio in the advantage.
This is how much Eddie Kingston wants to be Ring of Honor World Champion. I can tell you from experience, you live it, you breathe it, you damn near die for it.
Kingston now trying to get back to his feet. Claudio grips on the ear, connects with the forearm. Kingston firing back with a forearm of his own, and it's the champion delivering. The challenger now composing himself, getting his breath, connects, and we're on spaghetti legs here in Los Angeles.
Both men on spaghetti legs, riding on the heart of fumes, refusing to go down, trying to make a stand. Throws it up, back fist blocked,
back fist blocked, uppercut from Claudio. The champion, that time, to the neck. Eddie with a big boot. Lariat sends Kingston
He's
down.
out, he's out.
Hooks the leg, 2, and no, the champion on the doorstep.
Deep cover as well, man. For them to be as spent as they are, for Claudio being able to grab that leg, that says a lot, Nigel.
Indeed, it says how much he wants to retain that title again. Such a proud member of the Blackpool Combat Club. Just watch the contact here. Pow, underneath the jaw, and then something incredible. First of all, he went for the boot and followed up underneath the jaw. Good Lord, I'd be proud of that one.
Can't believe he only got 2 there. We return to live action. Oh no, the arm straight jacket and Ricola bomb all the way. Kingston countered, Kingston countered. Back he hit it. Cover him, the champion, the champion, the champion. No! Wow!
I think Eddie feels it. You can see the eyes of Eddie are no longer glassy. He has hit the champion with 2 of his best shots and landed it well, Nigel.
That was an interesting look in the eyes of Eddie Kingston after he hit the spinning back fist. Was there doubt? Did he for a second think, I'm gonna be the Ring of Honor World Champion?
It seems to have spurred the adrenaline through the body of Kingston here. He's got Claudio on the apron.
Looking for the exploder suplex.
Absolutely, and
Claudio blocked it.
The big elbows here, those massive triceps. Claudio with the knee.
Oh, nasty.
And another.
Oh, no.
Oh, gut wrench position.
No, 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 no.
No way! Oh, God!
Just devastating. I'm not sure if we can take another look at that, but a very awkward landing for Eddie Kingston. high angle across the back and the shoulders, and that was intentional on the part of Castagnoli. Watch here how Kingston lands. Oh, good Lord.
One of the big physical problems, the surface area disappeared. He hit that shoulder first and then the hips. It collapses the spine, compresses the spine, and it spurs the shoulder.
Tell you what, when you're landing from the... Oh, my goodness! This is stuff from Castagnoli that I've never seen before. He's pulling out all stops. He knows that he's in danger.
And this is where these two men, these dark places that these two men have taken each other. This has become bigger than the championship. This has become bigger than the Ring of Honor's top prize.
This is 15 years of built-up frustration, Riccaboni, with the richest prize for the winner.
The official allowing liberal use of the rules here. Electing not to start a 20 count on the outside. No one wants to see this match end out there. A clean winner and a loser. You might be looking at the winner right now.
Arm up. Challenger in sight. The champion charge again.
That's it, Riccaboni. I promise you that much. 2.
Whoa!
Well, so much for your promises.
The look in the eyes of Claudio in disbelief that the fans are responding to the challenger. In disbelief that that uppercut didn't finish the match.
You'll never get my respect. Those are the words out of Castagnoli's mouth.
Back fist! Back fist! To the neck!
Didn't get all of it.
And that's it! To the temple!
He did that time!
To the temple! Kingston!
No. Nice block from Castagnoli.
Great counter! Great counter! And
oh my goodness!
On a choke swing! Claudio Castagnoli here. And look at the neutralizer!
That's it!
Shoots the half! Cover!
Oh!
Wait a second! Getting back to his feet! Oh, hairpin uppercut plants the challenger! 2!
Whoa! Eddie is still in this thing, and everybody in the crowd is on their feet because they believe it.
Listen to that response. Clearly Eddie Kingston, the fan favorite. Is it enough, though?
Eddie scratching and clawing like he's done for everything in his life right now. Trying to reach, trying to claw, to climb the mountain.
He was asking the official there, was that 3?
Oh, my goodness.
I am convinced that if I see anything moving on Eddie Kingston, he's going to kick out. He's going to keep going.
Open hands. Claudio again. The better of these strikes. European uppercut. The challenger is in grave danger here. One to the back of the neck, that pituitary gland. Oh no. Arms are straight jacketed. Ricola.
He's got him! He's got him!
2. No. 1, 2. Go. Claudio at the win.
The winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor World Champion,
Unbelievable. Unbelievable bout we just saw.
Introducing first to my left, the challenger, wrestling out of Sandy Fort, Delaware, weighing 229 pounds, Mark Briscoe.
Adorned in Jay's jacket, wearing that here tonight.
His opponent to my right is wrestling out of Yonkers, New York, weighing 244 pounds. He is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Eddie Kingston.
Eddie Kingston won the championship at Arthur Ashe Stadium in New York. Nigel, we know how Eddie Kingston reacts to wins. What we don't know is how he will react to losses. Senior official Paul Turner, when faced with adversity in the Continental Classic back against the wall, Kingston vanquished foe after foe, Nigel, including former ROH World Champion Bryan Danielson. But tonight he stands at the intersection of exhaustion and success and the promise he made to that man, Mark Briscoe.
A code of honor observed. To your belief, to your point, winning the Continental crown. Call it God or fate. It shone a light on Kingston's soul of self-doubt. They say that faith is believing in things when common sense tells you not to. Eddie Kingston is the epitome of what can be achieved if you don't give up.
When you talk about faith, though, there's been no hiding where the faith of Mark Briscoe comes from. His Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, has helped him get through the death of his brother like no other, encouraging people when they tried to encourage him. And now he was facing for the television title. It wasn't meant to be so, but maybe the world title has Mark Briscoe's name written all over it.
We talked about the 11 years since Jay Briscoe first won the Ring of Honor World title. 444 days since the tragic passing of Jay Briscoe. Both those events have to be on the mind of young Chicken as he faces his friend and nemesis at the same time.
I've learned that it's not only on the mind of Mark Briscoe, but it's on the mind of his family, it's on the mind of the fans. Everybody remembers the Briscoe brothers. And right now, that's the fuel that Mark Briscoe is fighting from. But you know what? Eddie Kingston fighting the same. This is one match that I say is a match with honor. They don't hate each other. This is a title defense where both contender and champion are going to give everything they have and get up and shake hands at the end of it.
There was a promise made, and Eddie Kingston's a man of his word that he would bring his best here tonight. The emotional variability of Eddie Kingston, Nigel, has at times cost Kingston opportunities. He's been able to channel it this year. 2023 was one of his most successful year ever. But can he find that common road here tonight?
Well, to your point, that is the big question. Is Kingston? Got it!
Oh, no!
High angle backdrop driver.
It's a high impact, very fast, Nigel. You know that.
And Mark Briscoe now retreating into the corner as Eddie Kingston
on the receiving end of some damage. You talked about Homicide, former Ring of Honor World Champion. Had a big hand in training Kingston. He's here tonight. He's a friend of both Kingston and Mark Briscoe, and it speaks to what a big match this is, that Homicide, the man that beat Clandinger, Bryan Danielson for the Ring of Honor World title, is here.
And look at this, it's Eddie Kingston delivering the open hands across the chest.
Also says a lot about Mark Briscoe that Eddie Kingston is able to deliver what he's delivering. There you go, the shot from that redneck kung fu.
And it's Mark Briscoe, big time action there. Briscoe looking to unload on Kingston here. Sizing him up, challenger. Looking for champion, Kingston a bit dazed here. Oh! Planting that big boot across the jaw.
Waiting for the perfect time to plant that boot was Mark Briscoe. Spicy drop kick.
Got all of it, and it's Kingston retreating to the rail. Mark Briscoe now off the ropes. Oh, cannonball! And right in front of the Briscoe clan there from nearby Sandy Fork, Delaware.
Oh, wait a minute. Some decorations going on here.
Things picking up. Caprice, you're a very good friend of Mark Briscoe.
He has the chair. He knows if he uses it, he can disqualify, but I believe it's going to assist him. He's not going to use it as a weapon, but he has a short time frame.
Yep. And Kingston, hand her on the throat. The chair's been introduced, and it's perfectly legal if it's in the ring.
You're absolutely right, Rick Abani, and that's exactly what the champion did, realizing, knowing the rules. You know, one thing I can say about Eddie Kingston, he knows what he's doing. Let's take a look at that again.
I know what they say, you live by the chair, you die by the chair. In fact, Chicken, boy, he can fly.
Certainly could. That spine driven into those
sharp edges of the chair, Nigel.
Briscoe is the father of 7 kids, from what I understand, the 8th on the way. Maybe his nickname should be Rabbit rather than Chicken.
Excuse me. As Mark Briscoe certainly has uplifted not only his family in these trying times, Caprice, but also the entire wrestling world. The inspirational comeback just 8 days following the passing of older brother Jay. The match he had against Jay Lethal. The gutsy performance in the Continental Classic. You see Mama and Papa Briscoe standing up ringside. They are trying to will Mark back into this match with Eddie Kingston driving Mark down. Oh, goodness. And this is that emotional instability we talked about, Nigel. There's a difference between having the match controlled and just picking up. Oh, geez, right in front of us here.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, God. No! Oh, goodness. Oh, God. It's driving the skull.
My God, you can see the blood flying.
The blood pouring out of the skull of Mark Briscoe.
Opened up right here.
Oh, no, and it is just painted. The blood has painted our announce table here.
Look in the eyes of the champion, doing exactly what he promised to do. Mark Briscoe has been in this situation before, but to see it happen so early, we're not even 10 minutes into this match, and Briscoe's already bleeding.
It certainly is. And Eddie Kingston, perhaps smartly, strategically. Oh, look at Briscoe. And fans, I am flying blind right now. The monitor's out. Oh, so we are calling the action in the ring. Oh, and the headbutts directly to the blood-soaked skull. Open hands. And look at this. Exchanges of chops. Delivering those straight rights to the skull.
Yeah, those punches to the skull, you do them by choice because that's where they land. And you can see right there the fist of the champion in dire straits. Sometimes you can break a knuckle right there. But the person that felt it the most was the challenger.
The longer this match goes, the more Briscoe's going to have to be worried about blood loss.
And look at this, Eddie Kingston, who said he would do this for those that came in Ring of Honor before him, like Kerry Silk and Doug Gentry, for those that set the foundation and the table for what Ring of Honor is, was, and forever will be. Tonight, he's showing a little bit of a darker side here, Caprice. Do you think that's emotion, or was this the game plan all along?
No, this is what you have to do to hold on to the Ring of Honor Championship, and it's showing how much that championship means to the champion and the challenger.
Oh!
And Mark Briscoe would expect nothing more than the best Eddie Kingston has to offer.
Oh, and again, these machine gun chops. Oh, goodness.
They will make hamburger meat out of your chest, Riccaboni.
And the exchange here, both men. Whoa! Double underhook. Up and over, Mark Briscoe sent to the center of the ring.
The crimson mask of the challenger, something that he's familiar with, and maybe it's something that drives him more. Seeing the blood will make you retreat or fight for your life. And right now, Mark Briscoe's in a fight for his life.
Think about the wars Briscoe has had. The age of the fall. Oh, God, the Gorillas of Destiny, 2 bloody matches that come to mind.
FTR.
Oh, goodness.
The trilogy.
And you know what? That last match, soaked in blood, that was the one that was the cherry on top. That was the one that Briscoe's pulled it through.
Yeah.
The blood a motivating factor here. Knife edge chop here, Nigel. Ooh.
Hard to watch. You can only imagine what it's like to be in there.
Oh, lariat! Spins Briscoe inside out.
That lariat claimed the clock of Briscoe. Briscoe had felt the impact on that and the impact on the landing.
And it's Kingston driving into the spine. Back. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, we're at the point in the match now that the blood in the face of Mark Briscoe is keeping him from seeing, and the blood loss is also messing with the effect of Mark Briscoe being able to control himself.
Oh. We are back to the outside here. Eddie Kingston. Ooh! Delivering a shot there. It's Mark Briscoe now biting the skull of Eddie Kingston. Ooh!
Back on the outside of the ring, this time Mark Briscoe is in control, and we know Briscoes on the outside of the ring are dangerous. Watch this kick!
Briscoe! Driving both boots under the jaw.
Shotgun drop kick right into the corner barricade. Has the champion down, and the challenger breaks the count to inflict more damage.
Smart move there. Able to reset the 20 count because he's got a game plan. Caprice, you're absolutely right. Look at the suplex here.
My God. That suplex right there to the outside of the ring. No give. Just that thin padding.
And it is Mark Briscoe here. Cactus elbow to the outside.
Nobody puts his life on the line, puts his body on the line like Mark Briscoe has done for so many years. Will tonight be the night that it pays off and gives him the Ring of Honor World Championship? The corner right there of the post, the corner of the ring met Mark Briscoe's head. The challenger resets, the champion resets the count.
And the champion now stalking the challenger. He is now soaked in the blood of Mark Briscoe. Turning to an absolute bloodbath here as Mark Briscoe sent to the center of the ring. Paul Turner asking Mark Briscoe if he's still okay to continue. Briscoe says yes, the elbow drop, but for how much longer?
Those are perfectly placed. Perfectly placed elbows by Kingston, man. I tell you, underneath all of this aggression is a great wrestler in Eddie Kingston, a great wrestler in Mark Briscoe, but Eddie Kingston's showing right now why he's the champion.
And driving down, it's Eddie Kingston. We anticipated this matchup about what some would say are two underdogs who have achieved every goal they've had in spite of naysayers, in spite of doubters. Two fan favorites, perhaps two of the most popular stars in Ring of Honor.
This is what happens when you keep going, when the world has turned their back on you. And you have to dig within yourself. You have to encourage yourself.
And a cover here, 1, 2. Mark Briscoe able to kick out there.
Mark Briscoe able to kick out because he was holding on to the ropes, buying him time. Buying the time before the count was even exuded.
Stunned is a word springs to mind in Philadelphia, a city of brotherly love that has seen some of the bloodiest bloodbaths in all of pro wrestling history, and this starting to live up to that.
Big clothesline! Last-ditch effort to try and switch the momentum, to try and change the gears, to try to get things moving here. It's Mark Briscoe, the challenger, planting the champion down.
The champion able to deliver, the challenger able to deliver, unable to capitalize. However, you can hear the crowd of Philadelphia grabbing and gravitating to the heart of the ring, giving the energy to the challenger as he goes from knee to on his feet.
Jam-packed crowd here at the Liacouras Center. World title, main event. Kingston, like a shotgun across the chest, but it's Briscoe high up on the collarbone there.
I have traded chops with Mark Briscoe and Jay Briscoe, and you have to retreat, but no one to trade better than Eddie Kingston. Two frying pans.
Oh, the exposed chest. Blood vessels burst.
Oh! You can tell that Briscoe was getting the better edge because Kingston changed the shot reference, and now redneck kung fu from the challenger.
Big time forearm there. And Nigel, the challenger, may have found an opening.
Starting to build some momentum, certainly. Cliche as it is, as Kingston retreats to the corner. Won't get much respite.
Charging in. Big kick from Mark Briscoe there.
Mark Briscoe staying on the champion, not letting the champion breathe. You can see the gas of Eddie Kingston.
The wheels.
Right here, it's the conditioning in question.
And Mark Briscoe, who has gone to 30-minute, 60-minute time limit draws in his career, has wrestled his own brother for that amount of time.
If there's any way to beat Kingston, it's draw him out.
Fisherman Buster, 2. Oh, 2 count there.
As time goes on, the match will favor the challenger, being Mark Briscoe. However, the blood loss does come in play, Nigel.
Yeah, no question about that. Champion is hurt, but Eddie Kingston hurt before the match in my mind emotionally. The loss of the Continental title definitely still clings to him like a scar.
And blockbuster plants Kingston.
That blockbuster planted Kingston on the outside. Ooh. But you also take the impact that Mark took to deliver that blockbuster. Mark still on his feet.
Sending the champion in. Smart move. Wasting no opportunity, absolutely. Every second counts here with the world title on the line. Mark Briscoe looking to climb up, looking to reach the heavens, looking for the froggy bow. But the conditioning, like you said, Caprice.
Yeah. You see Mark seeing stars, man, reading between the stars to deliver this stuff. Taking too long, able to recover.
Going home. Kingston caught. Mark Briscoe. Spicoli driver plants the champion.
Go for it again.
And Nigel, that usually leads to a move he's won the World Tag Team titles with.
The froggy bow, if he can connect. Kingston rolling around on the floor on the mat.
Got it!
Froggy
Just
bow.
to be it. Mark Briscoe. Oh!
The champion barely kicks out of that. And I have to question the cover of the challenger, but I'm not in that ring. I am not bleeding profusely. I have not given everything that I've got, but the match is still going on.
And Briscoe still being checked out by referee Paul Turner.
Kingston clutching at his chest.
Yeah. Mark Briscoe may have delivered a shot that has mortally wounded Kingston. Can he take advantage of it here?
Nigel, you're pointing out a very, very, very special thing there. When you clench it at your chest, that's not from pain, that's from conditioning.
Oh,
very serious.
But Kingston! T-bone! Mark Briscoe back up! Briscoe back up! Caught! Uranagi!
What you call me?
Mark Briscoe back up again! Kingston! T-bone! Changing these great power moves. Briscoe again. Uranagi plants the champion.
The inflict and the damage that these moves are putting out. You can see the blood cut, the slobber coming from the champion.
Double clothesline. Both men are down. Nigel, we knew both of these men were beloved figures in professional wrestling. We knew that the fans would have a difficult time deciding there, voicing their opinion for both of these wrestlers. These fans can't lose here tonight, but one of these men in the ring will.
Absolutely. We see in here the respect that both champion and challenger have for the Ring of Honor title. And dare I say, Ring of Honor in itself, the history, the legacy, the blood, sweat, and tears that so many people have laid in the middle of that ring.
Nigel, I am convinced that the winner of this match will be the person that is able to knock his opponent out unconscious, because as long as somebody is breathing and moving, they will kick out.
Oh, wait a minute, look for the Jay Driller. Look for the Jay Driller on the apron. The priest here, right, this match, this title, it's all bigger than both of them combined. There's something at hand here that is motivating both of these great athletes that is beyond the championship in this bout.
Yeah, it is what is your why?
Watch out! Watch out!
No way!
Oh! Tebow to the outside!
That was an 8-foot descend to the floor.
The priest, you're absolutely right. From peak release as we take a look at the replay.
Look at this replay. I am not fictitious in my statement.
Oh, goodness.
The sound of Mark Briscoe's body. As if it's coming from the heavens.
Mark Briscoe, Eddie Kingston laying prone as the count continues to be administered.
Remember, there's a 20 count here. You can see the pool of blood behind the head of Mark Briscoe. You can see the heart of the champion digging in as deep as he can to get to his own feet, let alone get to the challenger.
And both men, Kingston now, first to his feet. We're at a 15 count. Eddie Kingston, he could just retain the title here if he stays in.
Yeah, but that's not what Eddie Kingston does.
And back
down.
Oh,
you got 3 seconds.
Two. Mark, come on, Mark. Come on, Mark.
1 more second. Get in there.
Able to break the count.
They are on their feet.
They can taste it. Perhaps Mark Briscoe now beginning to taste it.
Sometimes what is meant for you, you have to go through everything to get it. Even though you know it's yours, the road that it takes may not be a road you want to travel, but you have to get there. And once you get the prize, you look back and you realize that's what's worth it all along.
Both men winded. Oh, goodness, you hear the trash talk from Mark Briscoe. Maybe just to make sure, to reach out, to make him feel alive.
This is a level change in Briscoe. If Kingston does not change the level, Kingston's in a lot of trouble.
But it's Kingston firing down. Open hand from Mark Briscoe.
You can see the champion almost fading, barely standing on his feet. The challenger asking for more to dig deep.
Look at this. Off the ropes, out of the way, Briscoe, big clothesline, plants the champion. And the challenger, he's got the blood pumping, the momentum going here, Nigel.
He's picking up Kingston.
Going for that J-driller.
Can't get the arms underhooked. It's Kingston. Oh, planting Mark Briscoe.
God, dragon suplex.
Oh, back fist, lights out.
That will do it.
Cover two. No!
Briscoe kicks out. Briscoe's still in. I told you, if you're not knocked out, you're still in this fight. Both champion and challenger continue on.
The blood-stained skull of Mark Briscoe. A reminder of the toll this title match has taken. Champion and challenger here in Philadelphia, the birthplace of Ring of Honor.
You can hear the fans saying, man up, the callback of the Briscoe brothers. Right there, Kingston.
Oh, out of the way, no one home on the right. It's Mark Briscoe back to his feet. Oh, Roderick forearm. He may have knocked out Kingston.
Kingston's out.
Can he take advantage?
Kingston in a fetal position.
Arms butterfly. Briscoe. Oh, couldn't drop down enough. Caprice, he couldn't drop down enough. Wait a minute, roll up. Two. No. Back fist again, misses.
Back fist miss.
Oh, double underhook, stack. Two.
Mark pulling out all stops here.
Back
fist that time. Mark still on his feet.
Oh! Twisting kick.
The future of the Ring of Honor title hanging in the balance.
Uh-oh, no. No, oh. Mark Briscoe. Wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
We haven't seen this in years. Cutthroat driver. Cutthroat driver from Briscoe. Two. Whoa.
Landing more flat on his back than on the high angle that cutthroat driver delivers. Right there, digging at the pants, pointing to his brother. Where are you drawing your energy from?
He is always with you, Mark, and he's here tonight.
Calling for what everybody wants to see. However, he has audibly called his next move to a champion.
Looking to butterfly the arms. Mark Briscoe!
Driller!
Leg hooks! Two! He got him! He did it!
An amazing sight. We will have the official word from the voice of Ring of Honor, Bobby Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match